helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Continuing coverage of the Mandan Holiday Tournament brought to you by BNC National Bank is on the air. Good to have you tuned in to the PSP Network alongside the coach, Joe Cattell. Todd Domrey's welcoming you to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Valvoline Instant Oil Change brings you our pregame and all of our PSP Network broadcasts as we get set for Game 1 of 4 today from beautiful Starion Bank Gymnasium in Mandan. It's the Bottineau Braves. 1-4 on the campaign, and they'll square off against the Alexander Comets, 2-2. And, somebody's going to get a W today, and both these two teams have had moments. Alexander in the opening round against Linton HMB had a lot of chances, and then Colt Champion goes down with an ankle injury, and now Linton HMB's in the championship game. Bottineau, by all rights, could have won both games that they've played in this basketball tournament, but thus far has just not been able to figure out a way to close out games.
Yeah, for sure. Alexandria yesterday, they played a really good basketball. They played very much their style, got into a 41-48, just rock fight, and that's kind of the way they like to win, and that's how they've won their early season games so far. But like you said, Bottineau, I mean, they've played probably 6 of the best quarters in this whole tournament as any team, and not able to figure it out in the last 8 minutes or so of both basketball games, losing a 13-point lead the first night and losing an 8-point lead last night. So they're a team that, hopefully you want to see a little pride out of them, a Class A school that's got a lot of talent. I mean, they got a lot of players that can play. So hopefully you see a little pride out of them, and hopefully Alexander gets off to a good start. They've been, giving up a few too many points in the first half and haven't been able to come back from those larger deficits without the scoring punch of Colt Champion.
Well, and I know one thing, you and I are both kind of keeping a keen eye on one Colt Champion here in the warm-ups, and he's moving around a little bit better today. I wonder if yesterday, if he says, I'm playing, and coach says, no, you're not. If today, that might be a different answer. We'll find out as we get closer to the lineups today.
He's definitely not wandering around as gingerly. So maybe that early start yesterday got him back to the hotel, and he's able to ice it and do some things to it to prepare him to give a chance today.
Yeah, as that'll be one of the developing situations here in our opening game. As here's our bracket for today and our coverage day long from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. We'll start it off with that bottom left-hand corner there. 7th place will be Alexander and Bottineau. Coming up next will be Flasher and the Mandan JV for 5th place. Ray lost in overtime last night. That's that bottom right game. They'll be taking on the Legacy JV for 3rd place. And for all the marbles, later on this afternoon, Linton HMB receiving votes in the Division B poll, and Glen Ellen Hebron, number 9 ranked Glen Ellen Hebron, just one loss between those two squads, so should be a nice championship afternoon here from Mandan, North Dakota. All right, fans, our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. We'll come back and break down the matchup. There's one of these two teams that likes to run, the other one a little bit slower pace. We'll talk about that and more. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, timely services that won't slow you down. Find them online at VIOC.com. They bring you our pregame and all of our PSP Network broadcasts.
Who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company. Agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Todd Darmer's Joe Cattell back at Mandan High School as we get set for our 7th place contest today. Botno 1-4 on the campaign. They've dropped their 2 games here by 1 point to Glen Owen Hebron in the opening round, by 2 points yesterday against the Mandan JV. Alexander got here losing by 9 to Linton HMB in the opening round and by 6 yesterday against Flasher. So sets up the Braves and the Comets today. And Joe, the one thing I want to talk about here as a key to the game is you look at Botno and they're averaging about 70 points a game. Alexander averages 48. They give up 40, do the Comets. So they got it locked in on the defensive end most nights. So I think of a Northern Plains Heating and Air key to the game, and it's got to be which team has the style that they want to play today. And if they can exhibit that style, they're going to be successful.
Yeah, I mean, give it a football analogy. There's one team that runs the ball every time, and there's one team here that spreads them out and wants to go up and down the field. So, like you said, who can handle it? I think a big key there for Alexander is are they going to be able to handle the pressure? Are they going to be able to get the ball across half court and get it inside to one of the champions, or get it inside out to Novak or whatever the case might be? Are they going to be able to handle that pressure and not turn it over and not let Botno just run fast break on them? The other part of that is not to allow Botno to score, right? You can't set up your press if you don't score. So are they going to be able to sit down, guard people, not foul, pack in the paint a little bit, and rebound? Botno is not a three-point shooting team by any means. They only made 1 yesterday, and that was late in the game when they were down 4. So it's not a team that looks for a lot of threes. And so are they going to be able to pack in the paint and rebound and just keep them limited scoring in the half court and not allow their press to set up?
Yeah, another Northern Plains Heating and Air key to the game. They got 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Is Emerson Marham for the Botno Braves. Got off to an electric start, but hey, when you do that in game 1, now you've been scouted.
Yeah, exactly.
And Coach Schaefer talked about it. He tried to lock him up and face guard him yesterday. So how is Alexander going to deploy defense against an electric scorer like the sophomore for the Botno Braves?
And Alexander's had foul issues the first 2 games. There's no secret about that. They've had guys with 2-3 fouls in the first half, and so they got to be able to guard him without fouling him and send him to easy ones to the free throw line.
And quickly, we'll jump into our national anthem. Let's honor America with the playing and singing of our national anthem. There we go. We like to honor America, honor those men and women who serve us and allow us to bring you these games on the PSP network. They snuck up on us on that one as they grabbed the microphone, the PA announcer did, and he didn't do any announcing or anything like welcome to the game. The simply says, all right, please stand for our national anthem.
Quick turnaround there.
All right, first off, I believe we're going to have the starting lineup for the Bottineau Braves today. Bottineau's head coach is Kevin St. Clair. As mentioned, Bottineau 1-4 in the season. They average 67 points a game, give up 75.
And just to even look at their schedule, 1-4 doesn't give them justice. They play Devils Lake, the returning champs, which is a tough contest. Lost in overtime to a top-ranked Class B team in Velva. And then the two games that we know about here that they've had leads going into the fourth quarter. So this team could definitely turn it around here with a good game today.
Emerson Marham's a starting guard in that lineup, 36 points in the opener, 10 yesterday. Joining him in the backcourt is the junior Landon Solberg. One forward is Alex Pomerleau, the 6'3 junior. The other forward is Connor Gus. Liked his activity yesterday for the Braves, 6'3 junior. And in the middle is Big Bud Wilkie, the 6'1 senior for, again, head coach Kevin St. Clair, the Bottineau Braves out of Division A, Region 3. Braves will start a sophomore, 3 juniors, and a senior in that starting 5. And for fifth-year head coach A.J. Allard and the Alexander Comets, they'll go like this today. One guard is going to be Shane Cross, the 6'1 senior, joined in the backcourt by the quarterback himself, Jacob Novak, the 5'10 junior. Third guard in the lineup is Porter Soyseth, the 5'10 junior. And the big guy, Jaden Champion, 18 big points yesterday for Alexander. He's a forward, 6'3 senior. Check that, 6'3 junior. And Julian Gant, the 6'3 sophomore, out there to start for Alexander. Well, Cole Champion is dressed up, not in the starting lineup, but
does have his warm-up off.
Does have his warm-up off,
maybe
man.
you give it a chance.
He might be giving it a go today, folks. All right, let's get this 7-place contest going. Zebras are ready. Bottineau and the purple unis are ready. Alexander and the whites, they're ready. And we're ready for our first game of the day on the PSP network. Bottineau has it. Quick attack to the rack, and Connor Gus lays it in.
Yeah, right off the tip, they were able to get a wide open left-handed layup there. Alexander's got to be able to settle it down early.
2-zip on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, and Bottineau comes out man-to-man. Shane Cross feathers a baseline pass to Gant. Soyseth to a straight-on 3 for Jaden Champion. That rattles off, and it's going to stay Comet basketball. Could have BNC Bank bringing our scoreboard today. They make managing money easy. They make that easy when your life's busy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Alexander goes screen and roll. Champion's got a lane, and he scored it.
Yeah, good action right there between Novak and Champion to start the basketball game. Little screen and roll, wide open layup, no help side defense from Bottineau.
Holy moly, I didn't do anything, and all of a sudden we got a shot clock on the scoreboard.
You've been yelling at that thing for 2 days. It heard you.
Lo and behold, the shot clock is back. I love it. We didn't even change anything. Sometimes the Goblins are in your favor. Bottineau gives it back to the Comets. And another screen and roll from the wing. This time they hit Cross, flips it up off to the glass, no good. Rebound, and here comes the Bottineau Braves. Bud Wilkie getting downhill, missed the shot. Rebound to Soyseth. Alexander meanders their way back into the front court. They avoid a double team at the timeline, then it's slipped out of bounds. Last touch by Pomerleau of the Braves. I got my crowd mic cranked up, but there is no noise in here right now.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Pretty quiet 10 a.m. group.
It's like that when you're playing and traveling in AAU and you get that 8 o'clock game.
That 8 a.m. auxiliary gym game. Those are always the tough ones.
If you were in our group, the parents like to party a little bit. So that 8 o'clocker was a little early sometimes. Here we go, Pomerleau from downtown. 5-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Botno extends the lead.
About to get a 10-second call. Just got it across.
With maybe one to spare, but then Soyseth bobbles it, and it goes out of bounds into the Brave bench. And as you acutely said early on, the turnovers are going to be an issue if Alexander can't handle this pressure of Botno.
Yeah, and the more they score, the more they're able to set up that press.
Bud Wilkie attacks the painted area, tried to shovel it to Gus, taken away. Here comes Alexander's Porter Soyseth. Leaves it for Champion. Trailing the play for a 3-ball. Novak, that's short. Good box out by Connor Gus. And Botno sprints down to the other end. Gus will just stop and pop from the right wing. No good. Rebound. Oh, climbing the ladders. Bud Wilkie.
Bud Wilkie's got some long wingspan, boy. He's able to really get at it.
And the second chance is buried on a 3-ball for Emerson Marham.
More threes than Marham even shot yesterday, so good start for him, getting a wide open look on the left wing.
He didn't have too much time and space yesterday.
No, Schaefer did a nice job on him with his Mandan boys.
Yeah, Ryan Bitts had the assignment much of the day for the Braves JV and did a nice job, held them to 10. Botno on top, 8-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Backdoor pass is kicked there. It'll be Alexander basketball. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo, the plain cheese. Contact them at 701-852-1700. They've been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Today's game also brought to you in part by Minot State. 100 areas of study. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Alexander has to safety valve it in. Comets get an attack down the right side of the lane by Jaden Champion. His dump-off pass is taken away. Alex Studi just grabbed it for Botno, and here come the Braves. Moving right to left is Botno. Landon Grant is on. Gives it to Wilkie, and he rips it into the lane and gets hit.
Yeah, good take there by Wilkie, going hard with his left hand. Got a step on Champion and forced the foul early on the leading scorer for the Alexander Comets.
And we'll dump out of that Ryan Family Dealership replay and get you these free tosses from the Serve Pro stripe by Bud Wilkie, and he tickles the twine on the first one. Bud is an accomplished 800 runner. He doesn't necessarily have an 800 runner build for me, but
I wouldn't have guessed that one.
He was on the podium last year, 5th place in state at 800 meters.
Long strider.
Yep, exactly. He cashed some free throws too, 2 in a row there from the Serve Pro stripe. They got 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians, it's Serve Pro.
I will say it again, though. His wingspan is, I mean, he might not be super tall, but his wingspan gives him a little extra oomph because those fingers hang down to his knees.
Another kick basketball. We got a little Pele soccer going on here early on. As you get Toby George. And our first look at Dawson Gus, the 8th grader into the contest for the Braves today. Don't see too many 8th graders playing Division A basketball.
No.
Soyseth had it poked away. Novak has it. And we're about halfway through quarter number 1 here, 7th place game. As we get a screen and roll, Soyseth's pass tipped with those long arms of Bud Wilkie, and it's going to be a turnover. Bud tried to throw one down yesterday.
Yeah, Bud was thinking dunk on that one, I think, as well. He was on that breakaway.
I think he was, too. Hey, fans, Press Switch Orthodontics brings you today's game. Braces and Invisalign for all ages. You can find them online at minotbraces.com. Oh, that's an 8th grade mistake. We'll give him a break.
Yep.
No, that was a 9th grade mistake.
Yeah, that was a 9th, but he was trying to throw it to the back-cutting 8th grader.
That one works in middle school. And it's a turnover as now Novak gets a loose ball situation, and he bodied into a Brave, and Jacob Novak picks up a personal.
A tough break there. Just got to slow down a little bit on offense, and you get those opportunities on turnovers and run a little action and figure out a way to get the ball inside the Champion.
9-2, Botno on top. George works his way to the right wing. Bud Wilkie leaves it baseline. Dawson Gus reverses it. Landon Grant. Straight on, now to Wilkie. Couple bounces, kick out, And a 3-ball ringed up by the 8th grader, Dawson Gus.
Got knocked a little bit on that three-point attempt, too. Didn't really have a good spot to land and was still able to knock it down. Nice job from the 8th grader. Obviously a good reason for him being in the game.
How good do you think that feels?
Feels real good. He felt confident doing it, though. There was no hesitation on that one.
Get a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that baby right on. Kid's about 13 years old, and he just buried a 3 in a varsity basketball game. Botno has a 10-point lead. Jacob Novak splits the defense. Matthew Klein's on. Kick out Champion, straight on 3. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel, it spun out.
It was all the way down, just didn't finish it.
Landon Grant spins, rises, shoots short. Jaden Champion rebounds it, gives it off to Colin Spell. Back to Champion. Alexander's done a little better job today with the pressure.
Yeah,
Haven't
so
necessarily
far so
turned
good.
over. Just haven't made any shots. Screen and roll. Up top, Novak. Line drive 3 off the right side of the 10. Rebound to Connor Gus, to Dawson Gus. Now attacking is Landon Grant, and he tiptoed through the tulips and he shuffled the puppies.
Going back to just shot selection a little bit. A lot of three-point attempts early for Alexander. You have to be able to kind of concentrate a little bit and regain your focus and how you're going to win this game. And it's going to be getting the ball inside, getting it around the hoop. They got that nice pick-and-roll layup to start the game, and they haven't really gotten back to any action around the rim.
And Jaden Champion had it poked away in there nicely by Gus. Extra pass, Studi shot, score!
Adam Studi.
Good passing there in transition. Good running the floor for Studi. Rewarded with a 2-point bucket.
14-2, Botno out strong. Klein with the attack to the rim, missed it. Novak elbow jumper, that rattles off, and Alexander can't buy one right now.
A good rebound there by Connor Gus. Got kind of beat up on the possession before, and that time was able to go and get it above him.
And you get a double foul.
Yeah, a little foot tangle double foul.
As Colin Spell away from the basketball. And you got a 10th grader and an 8th grader there locking up.
Locking up there. Full court pressure in each other's shorts and just got tangled up. I'm sure Grant threw a little bit of a elbow or something to knock them both down. This might be a jump ball situation on a double foul.
Yeah, we're going to sort that out. Get a little zebra convention. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative. Locations in Rugby, Mole, Towner, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're there for your farming and home needs. Agronomy equipment, energy, farm, home, gas to snacks. Visit their C-stores as well. Envision Cooperative, doing it together with you.
That's when you go deep into the rule book and try to remember what your test said on that one. If a double foul, and if it wasn't on your test and you haven't had it in 3 or 4 years, you don't remember real well. But I think this is fine, and the ball was clearly in possession of Botno. The arrow doesn't need to move, but that's just common sense. Let's just figure this out. But that might have been a jump ball situation on a double foul. I'm not sure.
How many times do you go
go
together with the officials on that, and then everybody looks at each other and says, what do you do in that situation? And somebody says, I don't know.
And one thinks he's sure, the other one isn't sure, and the last one has no idea. So that's kind of how that one works.
There's a takeaway. Good passing lane defense by Julian Gant, and he goes coast to coast.
And 1.5 votes doesn't win the majority. I'm going to have to look that one up in case I have that later this week, this year. So I'm going to look that one up after myself.
Connor Gus missed a 3, got it back, threw it up off high the glass, no good. Rebound to Botno. Marham sets his feet and knocks it down.
The other thing is Casey Burt might text us at any moment and just let us know what actually the call is. So.
Oh, we got lots of people helping us. Oh, nice pass. Julian Gant down low. Matthew Klein couldn't convert it. And it'll be Alexander basketball. Last touch by Botno. Gant has it from the right baseline. Jaden Champion to Gillespie, who's on. Under a minute to play, quarter number 1. Oh, good takeaway. Connor Gus, good anticipation. Champion goes for a steal. Leaves the Botno Braves for an open layup. Oh, but not converting it there is Nicholas Halverson, who just checked on.
Hey, good job running the floor, just not able to finish the play.
Novak couldn't handle it. Gant up the sideline, weaving through traffic. And it's going to be a reach-in foul. His Studi, I think, got him about 3 times. And the third time he got whistled for it.
Yeah, a little out of control. Never good when you get the ball almost to half court and you throw it all the way back against the pressure. You really put yourself in a pickle with that 10-second count. But they were able to get it across and picked up the foul.
Good start here for the Bottineau Braves. They lead 17-4 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 20 seconds to play, quarter number 1. Gant will launch. Yes, sir, from downtown.
Good penetration to tack there. Get a kick out afterwards. Gant now with 5. Nice three-pointer there to cut the lead to 10.
Under 6 to play, down to 5, down to 4. Connor Gus straight away. Halverson return to sender as Jacob Novak gets a piece of that. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this final action here for the Alexander Comets. As you said, this little handoff action there. Gant sets him down and knocks it down from the right wing, and we'll take a quarter break. End of 1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. It is Bottineau 17, Alexander 7, and our second quarter comes up next on the PSP Network.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Back in action here in quarter number 2. Bud Wilkie, a little nickel and dime foul whistled on him. Well, this has been a developing situation for you and I, Coach Cattell, as
this is 3 games now.
Added up our score sheet after the first quarter, and we both have 18 for Bottineau, but
it must have been a 3 that was a 2 or something in there that we didn't catch.
The official score clock and book apparently has 17 for the Braves. I think they got shorted a point. And now you're going to get a walk there for Matthew Klein. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It's their fuel, it's their convenience items. Touchless car wash. Find that and more at the Dakota Square Arco in the southwest corner of Dakota Square Mall in Minot. Good little attack of the rack there by Landon Solberg, and the junior is going to go to the serve pro stripe.
Personal. On the line shooting 2, Landon Solberg.
Yeah, his right-handed free toss is down. First point of the afternoon for Landon Solberg at 5 in the opening game. 11 yesterday, double figures for him.
Colt Champion's checking into the ball game, so we get to see him for the first time in 2 days.
There we go. I guarantee you he was lobbying.
He was lobbying. He was lobbying yesterday as well. I heard it. His debate skills aren't as great as he thinks they are, though.
Solberg misses. Champion rebounds. I guess Coach Allard is looking at him like, how is he going to be? Is he going to be all right?
Just such a long year, and you don't want to have him be out for a month because of having to play on it when he's hurt.
Rope Murdoch got into a double team, and jump ball is going to belong to the Bottineau Braves. Stay tuned at halftime. Our Magic Towing halftime intermission report. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Good position on the block, but an even better block by Porter Soyseth as he denies Connor Gust.
A really good job of Soyseth not fouling there, just getting vertical and contesting and getting a piece of that block. I'll give that ball for a block shot.
Soyseth with the bounce. Murdoch goes screen and roll. They bounce it into Champion, but too much traffic there. And a turnover on the Comets.
Yeah, just not a deep enough roll there for Colt to make that bounce pass. Basically, the bounce and hit him right in the knees, wasn't able to catch it.
Connor Gus, high off the glass, too strong. Well, Colt Champion's got a couple rebounds already.
Yeah, he makes impact as soon as he steps on the floor with that size and athleticism.
Murdoch to the baseline. Cut off there. Tries to bounce it to Shane Cross, and that spot's not been good for Alexander. It's another turnover.
Yeah, spacing's just real tight in that corner, and the diver's not getting a piece of the paint, and so it's just not a lot of spacing to make that pass.
6:27 to play. In quarter number 2, Bottineau leads 18-7 on your BNC Bank scoreboard as Alex Pomerleau straight on 3 ball. Nope, short. Rebound. Cross had a hand on it. Pomerleau tries to shovel it to Gus. Colin Spell is a fly in the ointment. And Toby George got tripped up.
Yeah, a lot of reach. Go up and get that ball with 2 hands. Get your feet set defensively. Just can't be able to, you're not going to out-jump everybody. You're not going to be able to reach in and get every steal. So you just got to be a little more solid there on defensive end.
A little double curl there for the Bottineau Braves. Turn it over. Colin Spell into the front court for the Comets. Now they get a post up for Champion. They had him, didn't give it to him.
Yeah, they had him there on that transition break. Yeah, you got to be able to make that pass into the post.
Cross has it on the wing. Screen and roll with Jaden Champion. Elbow jumper contested nicely by Bottineau and missed, but then Bottineau turns it over. Shane Cross, tough pass to handle there for Spell and a turnover for Alexander. Pomerleau in transition steps into a 3 ball. Long rebound to Colt Champion. What has been going on the last 2 minutes?
Yeah, it's
not much.
No, a lot of turnovers, a lot of dribbling into 3 or 4 guys, and then that last quick shot wasn't what they were looking for.
There you get an attack of the rack on the screen and roll. Colt Champion couldn't finish it, but there's a floater knocked down for Porter Soysev.
Yeah, nice little play there. Nice rebound on the backside and able to hit a little floater. But they got something going on that pick and roll if they're able to just complete that pass and execute the layup.
Pomerleau, oh, check that was Emerson Marham with a nice little play down the right side of the lane. He converts it. He's got 8. And we got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. 4:47 to play first half. Bottineau 20, Alexander 9 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Priceless memories. Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Bottineau extending full court pressure. Ooh, they almost get a takeaway there as.
Yeah, they're gonna call him out of bounds on that one. He was pretty much a row deep.
Thanks to First International Bank and Trust for bringing those timeouts. FIBT, you can find them online. FIBT.com. They've been doing it since 1910. Screen and roll from the top this time. They get it to Jaden Champion, and I think on the way in, oh, I was going to call it on the shot. His little hand check bump there. Whistled on Landon Solberg.
They're definitely getting good action on the screen and roll when they're able to complete that pass. But I don't need to do a little bit better job of having some help side defense to assist that roller, especially if they're going to play so aggressive on the ball.
Jaden Champion buries it from the Serve Pro free throw line. We got advanced technology, trained technicians at Serve Pro. Second one is off the tin, wide right, no good. Bottineau has doubled up Alexander 20-10. Your BNC Bank scoreboard. Solberg double teamed. They try to dig it out, and then he just dribbles onto it after they touched it. Emerson Marham Straight away in rhythm, ring it up.
He's a good player, man. He got a little more space today, like you've mentioned a few times, and he's able to knock down his third three-pointer of the game. He's already got 11 points.
Now a takeaway, and you get Marham in transition. Oh, the hang and the glide. Oh, it spun out. Now you get a high school hideout developing on the other end, but a pass is tipped, taken away by Botno.
Botno does a really good job of just getting their hands active in defense and able to get a lot of deflections.
Pomerleau from deep on the right wing, no good. Back comes Jaden Champion with a head of steam. Flies into the paint, a little out of control, doesn't get a call, and Botno's got numbers. Solberg had his pocket pick, now it's loose, and just on the end line, Porter Soyseth couldn't complete the steal.
Yeah, tough break there. Jaden Champion running down the lane, had a good break, but just wasn't a little bit out of control. He probably, if he jump stops or does something in there in the lane where he's a little under control, he's probably going to get a foul call and get some free throws out of that deal.
Yeah, the thing about Emerson Marham, he scored 9 points in about 20 seconds in the opening run. Oh, from the BNC Bank tournament, the bank is open for Cooper Allard.
Cooper Allard with the bank three-pointer. Nice bucket there. Good job of Alexander getting right back down the court and finding Gant on the other end for a wide open layup to match the three.
Yeah, you trade 3 for 2. Botno leads 26-12. With 3 minutes to play in the first half. Allard to Solberg, works his way to the block. Studi reverses it. Nicholas Halverson gets it to Solberg, and he delivers from downtown.
Completely different game today for Botno. They are absolutely draining three-pointers. I think that's their 7th three-pointer of the first half. Only made 1 yesterday, like I said. So the long ball is working well for the Braves this morning.
And Botno's deploying a little run and jump defense now as well. They've held Alexander to 12 points here in the first half. Soyseth has it high right side, or high left side, check that. Couple quick jabs, can't get around Marham. Spell has it with 7 to shoot. Novak sets his feet, right wing 3, no good. Rebound yanked out of there by Botno, and into the hands of Cooper Allard. The sophomore gives it off to Marham, now to Solberg with the rack attack. Oh, it might have been partially blocked there by Jaden Champion, who now has it. 3-on-3, Champion right down Broadway. Oh,
good take.
Just about had a chance for an and one there, did Jaden Champion, the junior.
Yeah, much better take there to the rim for Champion. He had that nice little 1-2 stutter and gather instead of just going in there with his head down, able to get the foul because of it.
And he'll shoot a couple from the serve pro stripe. We mentioned the double-double he had yesterday, 18 points. I didn't get a final tally on the numbers, but it's probably about 15, I would say.
Oh, he was absolutely willing his team to stay in that basketball game yesterday with a huge second half, and like you said, rebounding and defensively as well. His team was all in foul trouble, and he was able to stay on the floor the whole game and guard. So, yeah, Omen's effort for Champion yesterday.
Second one for Jaden. Jaden got them both. Averages 9 a game early on in the season. Probably averaging double figures now after that 18-point outburst yesterday. Botno with 1:43 and counting to play in the first half has possession. Grant, tough pass there. Tried to angle it over to Halverson, and that got tipped and last touched by Botno out of bounds to Alexander.
Botno a little sloppy, but they are playing a lot of guys we haven't seen the first 2 nights today. Yeah. They're getting a lot of minutes for anybody that they brought on the bus. So you're going to make some mistakes when you got some of those younger guys in there that haven't got a lot of varsity minutes, but clearly just trying to stretch his bench a little bit this morning and get some guys some well-deserved minutes for taking this trip to Bismarck for the weekend, or Mandan for the weekend.
Yeah, I like that too, right? Hey, you're going to bring him down here, let him get some action. Another screen and roll. Oh, Botno gave it up, but Shane Cross couldn't finish it for Alexander, and that's been a kind of a story here in the first half.
Yeah, and I think to go back on our point a minute ago, like Brandon Schaefer said yesterday, we're 1 injury away from needing somebody at all times, so we always got to be keeping our eye out and developing the next guy.
Inbound pass. Jump shot on the baseline by Cross is short. Botno wants to run, a little tic-tac-toe, stepping through the defense. Oh, blocked away. Novak denies Dawson Gus.
Great hustle from Novak getting into that play and making a play on the ball and getting a clean block shot on the top without fouling. Good transition, even better defense.
Let's see if we can catch that real quick on our Ryan Family Dealership replay here. Nope, saw the tail end of it. Trying to time that exactly right with a minute to play here in the first half. Cross books it from the right wing from deep.
He's a guy they need to get going. He had a nice little run yesterday where he hit a couple back-to-back buckets, and needs to maybe be a little more aggressive with the shot selection to see if he can help Alexander score a little bit more points.
Scooped the hoop by Toby George, no good. Novak almost loses the handle, and then he shuffled the puppies. He tried to hide it, but he couldn't.
No, the pirouette on the sideline there. I thought the dribble is always probably going to get you when you don't have a pivot foot down.
A 12-point lead for Bodno, 29-17, half a minute to play first half. Connor Gus surveys from the left wing. Couple bounces, off the glass, right down Broadway, missed it. Pomerleau from the left wing. Nope, that's short. Good block out on the weak side there by Shane Cross. And either going to be a jump ball or a travel, and that's lucky for Alexander that it's the jump ball first.
I want to compliment Alexander on the last 2 games, just getting much better defensively. We talked about that first game with all the foul trouble that they had. They've really made some adjustments in the last 2 days, and just being able to keep their feet in front of their defender and getting stops without fouling.
Gillespie has it. Down to 5, down to 4. Novak off the 10.
Just hasn't been able to find the range so far.
And we'll go to our Magic Towing halftime report. 2 quarters in the books here from the 7th place game at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Botno on top, 29-17 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And our halftime report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go,
it's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Todd Darmers, Joe Cattell back in our Magic Towing halftime report. Well, there was the look last night. Look at that Mandan High School entrance lit up. Look at that Christmas tree up on the top level.
Did it right at Mandan this year. Holy cow, this is a great facility.
Yeah. I love these walk-ins, as had some nice folks there that were exiting the building, opened the door for me. And
you mean this just doesn't happen like magic? It's not the same?
Yeah, no, I just can't magically go through doors. But the cool part about it, I love the commons area and the concession stand area out there. The actual whole high school is fantastic. We'll get you a look at the Fine Arts Center maybe later. But look at the crowd last night. This was the first semifinal game with Linton HMB squaring off against the Legacy JV.
And a lot of multi-purposes, too. That commons area is also their cafeteria for their school. The concession stand is their kitchen for the school. So just really well kind of placement and put together by all in here. And they got the old scoreboard from the old gym in the middle of the commons. So if you're out there having a slice of pizza and watching, you can watch the game from there.
It's our Magic Towing halftime report. If you blow it, they'll tow it. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP network, the next time you need a tow, they'll get you $50 off. Good folks at Magic Towing bringing you our halftime report. All right, Joe, I'll roll some highlights here. Why don't you go through those halftime numbers brought to you by Magic Towing.
Yeah, for the Alexander Comets, they're led in scoring by 7 points from Julian Gant. They had 5 points from Jaden Champion. 3 points from Shane Cross, the big deep three that he hit in the second quarter, and 2 points from Porter Soyseth for a total of 17 points. They trail the Bottineau Braves by 12. Bottineau Braves had 9 guys in scoring again. Really a lot of guys coming in and being able to score, running the floor hard in transition and doing some things nice in half court. 11 from Emerson Marham. He had 3 3-pointers in the first half. They had 3 points from multiple guys. Cooper Allard with 3. Nicholas Halverson with 3, Dawson Gus with 3, and Alex Pomeroy with 3. 2 points apiece for both Connor Gus and Mr. Adam Studi, and 1 point for Landon Solberg and Bud Wilkie. We did find out that Bud Wilkie, or somebody, stepped over the line and cut one of his free throws off, so he only has 1 point in the first half. They have 29 points. They've made 7 threes, and they have a 12-point lead here going into the second half.
I saw a couple threes there as I was rolling those highlights. The Solberg 3, the Marham 3. You saw a little pull-up there for Porter Soyseth, and then the big block by Jacob Novak. Thanks to Magic Towing for bringing those halftime highlights. And we'll come back with quarter number 3. Actually, let's give you a look at the bracket first. Our upcoming action later today. This is the 7th place game in the bottom left. Alexander Bottineau, Flasher, and Mandan JV will come up next for consolation. And 3rd place tonight, Legacy's JV against Ray, and the title tilt, Linton HMB and Glen and Hebron. Keep it locked and loaded here to the PSP Network. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook and X as well to find out where and when the PSP Network will be in your vicinity. As, man, look at our schedule for this week too, as let's bring that up real quick. You still have the Dale Brown Classic today. You had the Dale Brown Classic yesterday, I beg your pardon. Hoopster Classic today. You got Davies and Minot Girls today. You got the girls' side of the Dale Brown and the Hoopster Classic. Folks are going to bring you 35 high school basketball games in about 4 days here on the PSP Network. Like and follow us on our social media platforms and stay in tune with everything PSP is doing.
And I guarantee there's no one doing as many girls' games, hockey games, boys' games, wrestling matches, all the things that we do. There's nobody around doing as many as we are.
Amen to that, brother. Magic Towing brings you our halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. And at the break, Bottineau leads 29-17. Third quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most.
Now we are back in action, quarter number 3. Botno leads 29-17. Trying to get that score feed fixed. Apologize for that. Get those rolling scores. No other games started across the state, so you didn't miss anything. As there's a takeaway for Alexander. Flying into the front court was Julian Gant.
Good take by Gant. Just settle down and finish that layup and get him on the board early.
Connor Gus. That might be a charge. Nope. Soyseth had the leaning tower of Pisa going on as just not quite set to draw the charge.
Enough context, not the flop call, but not enough to get the charge.
And here's your second half lineups. Alex Pomerleau, Bud Wilkie, Connor Gus at the serve pro stripe. He's out there along with Emerson Marham and Landon Solberg. First free toss, no good, a little too strong. Jaden Champion, Shane Cross, Jacob Novak, Julian Gant, and Porter Soyseth out there for the Alexander Comets. Botno in purple, and Alexander in the whites. Connor Gus misses them both. And Novak has it. Now the Comets are moving right to left. Double team. They get it off to Cross. Well, Botno's double teaming everywhere.
Good
That's
read right there by Solberg.
Yep. That was a good defensive back play there. Oh, flying into the lane was Solberg. Good contest there by the Comets. He couldn't finish it.
Solberg just did a really good job on defense. They're guarding two people in that opposite corner trap and reading the eyes of the passer.
Jaden Champion flies in, missed it, but a putback for Gant.
Good play by Gant. Good activity out of Gant today. 9 points so far in the game.
And Bud Wilkie in transition. Use that offhand nicely again to get the big body of Jaden Champion off of him. And Botno's going to go back to the free throw line where they just missed a couple.
Just been real impressed with Wilkie's length and how he's able to keep that ball way out wide and go in there almost for the Iceman, Dr. J type finger rolls and hook him in there.
Bud Wilkie at the serve pro free throw line. Yeah, we mentioned Bud, the state placer in the 800 meters. 5th in the 4x400 relay, 3rd in the 4x800 relay. So Bud can pick him up and put him down. And Botno's having a hard time with the free throw line.
Yeah, bricked that one again.
Missed 4 straight here. Did Botno to start the second half. Here's Alexander. They just hang around.
Hang around. They really do. They just kind of mud up the game a little bit and make it hard on you.
And you get Shane Cross working down low for the and one.
Another nice little cut dive action. Just a good job of Cross being active there and keep moving and diving and finding some room around the rim.
Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. This little finish here for Shane Cross. Another screen
and roll.
Screen and roll action. Yep, there's the and one. Good finish. And now he steps to the serve pro stripe for the
stepped over the line.
And one, and he stepped over the serve pro free throw line. Shane Cross, however, makes it a 8-point game.
This is not what Botno wants to see. They wanted to run away with this one and have a comfortable fourth quarter, but it looks like the Comets are going to keep battling this one out.
Pomerleau strong down the right side of the lane, and he gets hit. So a steady trip to the serve pro stripe here in the second half is going to have the junior Alex Pomerleau shooting a couple. Serve Pro, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. As Pomerleau breaks the ice. And he gets them both. After Gus and Wilkie had missed a couple, Pomerleau makes both.
Stretch it back to a 10-point lead.
Oh, nice takeaway. And Connor Gus with the uncontested layup.
They get right back into that press defense after the two made free throws. Now they're able to see if they can't rattle the Comets a little bit.
And again, Matthew Klein turning and burning on the other end. Couldn't finish it. Adam Studi has a rebound, and here comes Bodno. Sideline fast break. Pomerleau looking for back-to-back hoops. Couldn't hit it. Check that, had a free throw. Looking for two more. Gus had the hoop. As here comes Novak. Leaves it for Gant. Nice play. Reverse layup. Oh, another bunny missed for Alexander.
Yeah, Gant's had a couple good looks here in the early part of this third quarter and only able to make one of them.
Solberg fires it down low. Coach St. Clair said good until he saw that it flipped off the fingertips of Adam Studi.
Yeah, just a little too high for the catch there. And
that's one thing about
turnover.
As we've covered Bodno in this tournament over the years, and Coach Sinclair, man, when they get rebounds and turnovers, they want to go.
Yeah, he likes to run up and down the floor, and he's had the players to do it in the last few years, and he's had the score and punch to match.
Missed three ball by Shane Cross, and here's that transition attack. And
just too late, just too late.
Tiptoe on the end line was Landon Solberg, and he should have had size 10s. If he'd have had 10s instead of 11s, he would have been on there.
If he was playing the Kansas City Chiefs, that would be the ref's fault.
Oh, spoken like a true Chiefs fan. Oh, man. How do we get 3 days into this and not be able to talk about that? Oh, Chiefs Kingdom represented.
Oh, yeah.
Yowza.
Son's got his Pat Mahomes jersey on right now as we speak, and they're sitting right next to us.
Book it from the right wing, Alex Pomerleau from deep. And quickly back to a 15-point lead. Almost a takeaway, and it is.
Ooh, good play.
Oh, the hustle by Novak, and a timeout. First National Bank and Trust brings you this break in the action. It's a 15-point lead here about midway through the third quarter. Bodno on top, 36-21, and we're back after this First International Bank and Trust timeout on the PSP Network.
They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Todd Domrich, Joe Cattell back at Mandan High School. Good to have Aaron Wald, Luke Domrich running the cameras and producing for us today on the PSP Network.
Did you give your favorite kid the day off or what?
Oh, he's got the next two.
Oh.
They're all working. Botno leads by 15, and they play man-to-man. Had to check for a second as they run and jump. And A little extracurricular hip check there.
Trying to get to the steal and decide to run right through the Comet.
Landon Solberg picks up that personal. His second, and Novak triggers it in right from the 28-foot line. Double team comes. They got Spell in a good spot. Novak avoids the sideline. He's double teamed. Fires it back to Spell. He's double teamed. Cross court and a turnover, and they just got sped up there a little bit, did Alexander.
Yeah, and trying to make that same skip pass they made a while ago, but Bodno right there had to throw it a little higher than they wanted to, and ball goes into the bleachers.
Here comes the mini-mites again for Bodno. They got Landon Grant, the 9th grader, Dawson Gus, the 8th grader out there, along with Toby George, Landon Solberg, and Bud Wilkie. And a little hold foul there. Boy, this tournament, Jacob Novak has been the mosquito to the bug zapper when it comes to fouls.
Yep, he's just been a little too aggressive at times, but definitely love his intensity and just trying to make plays for his team.
Picks up his 3rd personal, and they'll have to come off.
Haven't seen much of Colt Champion, just that one run, and I think they're probably going to not test that thing out again.
Oh, nice take. Oh, but Toby George couldn't finish it. Rims off. Julian Gant with a head of steam. Try to dribble through traffic. Good hands there by Bodno. Now you get bodies banging into each other.
Can't run directly through a person.
Grant has it. Oh, wide open. George, yes.
Good take there by George. George with the big play on the other end. Getting all the way to the cut there. That's the 10th Botno Brave to score.
And in transition, Ethan Gillespie's got his first points of the tournament. The 5'10 sophomore answers for Alexander. Solberg wants it from deep. Nope. Way short. Cross has it. Almost lost the handle. Still has the bounce. Leaves it off for Soyseth. Or check that. That was Colin Spell who had it. Beg your pardon. But now it's taken away. Landon Grant with the easy layup, but he went to the left and missed it.
Heard the big feet of Cross behind him and maybe just didn't take his time on that left-hand layup like he wanted to.
Colin Spell weaving through traffic and going to reach in there on Bodno. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air, your factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. Find them online at northern-plains.com. I heard our good friend Scott Woodmans, he just did some business with Northern Plains Heating and Air. If you get a chance, folks, patronize those sponsors here on the PSP Network. They do indeed make what we do possible. Soyseth got away in the middle of the paint. Kick out Gillespie, baseline jumper, a little flat, and Colin Spell on the back on the weak side. A little riding time there, and it'll go the other way.
Speaking of that, I'll probably be seeing the sports clips tomorrow. I feel like the
got to dust up the lid a little bit.
Got to dust the lid a little bit.
Well, speaking of sport clips, they'll get bringing our MVP of the contest today. You can check in online with the hairstylist today, Joe, if you need to. You can do that at sportclips.com.
Got a busy day today. I don't think I'll make her. 2 here and then 2 more reffing in the afternoon, so maybe we'll catch that on Monday morning sometime.
Apparently you'll be doing the starting lineups and the national anthem over at BSC today, too, the way it sounds.
All hands on deck.
5 fouls in the quarter here, so double bonus time, and Dawson Gus at the serve pro stripe knocks down the first one. 8th grader's got 4 points today. Make it 5, as he's got it stuck on automatic from the stripe.
Good stroke from the 8th grader.
He'll come out and is replaced by the sophomore Cooper Allard.
He's saying, Coach, I was starting to feel it. What are you taking me out for? I'm ready to go.
Rope Murdoch got lucky there as he dribbled into a double team and went off the foot of Bud Wilkie. Bodno has extended this. They led by 12 at halftime, and now they lead by 17. The Braves on top, 40-23, with 2:40 to play in our third quarter. Well, there's an over-the-head pass. Gant gets it to Gillespie for 2.
Gillespie's 4th bucket of the half, 4th point of the half, 4th point of the game.
I like the little over-the-head dish there as well. Step back for Pomerleau off the 10. Rebound Bud Wilkie, and then he got bodied into and a reach-in possibly. As that'll send Big Bud to the free throw line.
And Bud's going for his 5th and 6th time of the game. Hopefully he can complete a couple of these.
Colin Spell picks up his 3rd personal. And the senior Bud Wilkie short. That's the thing about, you look at these two rosters, and Alexander's got one 12th grader, Shane Cross. And you look down Botno's roster, and they match them. Nope, check that. They got two. Adam Studi and Bud Wilkie. So there's a lot of guys dressed today and just 3 seniors out there for both teams. Bud Wilkie misses them both. Emerson Marham has it. Leaves it for Bud Wilkie, and on the pass-off, a little body check there on Marham on the drive.
Yeah, shoot a few more free throws here for Mr. Marham.
Ball to number 11, Shane Cross, his first.
And from the serve pro stripe, Emerson Marham. And he misfires. Man, the free throw shooting here in the third quarter has not been kind to Botno.
No.
Marham with 36 points in the opening round, 10 yesterday. He's in double figures again today with 11. Looking for point number 12 and couldn't get it. Well, shooting is contagious, both good and bad.
Yeah, sure is.
Sometimes you need to see one guy make a few, and it changes everything. Gillespie on the weak side. Gant with a quick step through, and the rack attack for Julian Gant.
I would say the one bright spot for Alexander in this tournament, and you never want to lose Colt champion, but I think Gant's starting to get a little bit of some confidence in himself. He's got 11 points in this game now, and he's looked a lot better. Just get all the minutes he's been getting without Colt being out there.
Screen and roll results in a Marham three-pointer. He couldn't hit it, and it ricochets out of bounds to Alexander. Yeah, Gant, first game in double figures this tournament, averages 8.5 a game, 7.5 rebounds. He's just got that length and activity you like.
He does. He's got a good athletic body, and he's a decent enough ball handler, and has figured out ways to get to the rim in this game so far.
Rope Murdoch from deep. There's Gant again working overtime on the offensive glass, but he throws it in the backcourt. I don't think that was tipped. Nope, it was not. That's going to be over and back on the Comets.
Commentator's curse. We were just complimenting him, and then he throws it to the other side.
That happens. 13-point lead for Botno here in quarter 3. With 1:25 to play in that third quarter on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
I don't think you're going to see Coach St. Clair, though, calm down at all until this game is over with how many leads they've lost here so far in the last 2 days.
Oh, nice little play there. Marham gets it to Studi, and he floats it home. Double team on Gillespie and a takeaway. Here comes a run out. Connor Gus drives it in and scores over Gant.
Real good take there by Gus. Good steal from Studi. Gets it up to the ball handler, and Gus takes it the rest of the way with a whole bunch of Botno Braves running with him.
Yeah, that was a good finish there by Gus. Let's get a look at. There's the takeaway on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Good pass ahead there by Studi as well. And the finish here is what the nice part is for Gus. That was a good contest there by Gant.
Yep.
And now you get tangled up near the timeline, and Landon Grant is going to foul Ethan Gillespie, and this time the Comets.
Got some bonus free throws now for the Comets.
Going to be shooting a free throw.
See if they can't chip into this lead a little bit before the fourth quarter.
Yeah, 1 minute to play here in the third. On the line, from the serve pro stripe, it's going to be Ethan Gillespie. The 5'10 sophomore sets the right-handed free toss, and that's off, no good. He'll have one more. Oh, no, we got some other action underway. The Hoopster Classic. Short on the second one for Gillespie. Long rebound and cleared by Solberg. Gets it off to Pomerleau, now to Connor Gus. He puts it into overdrive, fires it to Grant in the corner. Cross-court pass, Pomerleau. No, short from 3. Rebound to Julian Gant. 40 seconds to play in quarter number 3. Up top to Gillespie, back to Gant. Extra pass, Rope Murdoch from downtown. Too strong. Sideline fast break. Adam Studi wasn't really looking for it. Pomerleau now has it, leans in, and he got hit on the back of the head.
Yeah, the constant pressure of Botno is definitely starting to take the legs out of Alexander. They are just going down the floor as fast as they can and able to get to the rack quite a few times and shooting. What is this? Yeah, pile of free throws. This is the
13th and 14th on my count. Yeah.
13th and 14th of the quarter.
Yeah. Pomerleau made a couple earlier from the serve pro charity stripe. This time he misses them both.
Hasn't helped Botno at all, but it definitely has riding up the bonus a little bit.
Shane Cross has it. Check that. And he threw it to Julian Gant. who then threw it to Murdoch, who tried to get it back to Gann. They're lucky they didn't turn it over there.
This was about a 10-point game when both Novak and Champion both picked up their fouls. So this has definitely been a change in it since those two have stepped off the floor.
Tip pass at the timeline is Gillespie's pass batted out of bounds. 13 seconds to play, quarter 3. Gillespie has it back, and a little shove off. Yeah, there's the fly in the ointment there was Landon Solberg, the sticky postage stamp defense.
Yeah, good job there of just sliding your feet and taking that contact with your chest and legal guarding position and try to go right through him. Easy offense foul.
Well, let's see if Bodno can convert at the end here in the third quarter. Down to 10 seconds in the quarter. And a takeaway. There's Julian Gant again. He looks up at the clock. He's got time. Oh, short on the finger roll. Gus from the timeline. No. Off the backboard, and 3 quarters are in the books here from the 7th place contest at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. BNC Bank scoreboard, Botno 44, Alexander 27. Back with the final 8 after this break on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Top of the morning to you, folks. Still in the AM hour here in Central Time in Mandan, North Dakota. 44-27, Botno leads as we start our 4th quarter of play. Champion fires it up. Gant with an offensive rebound, and he gets whistled for a double dribble. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by the Dakota Square Arco store. Quality fuel, convenience items, touchless car wash, and the best customer service. Find out for yourself, Dakota Square Arco, west of the Dakota Square Mall in Minot. Good to have them as an AB basketball sponsor for us on the PSP Network. As Toby George misfires. Champion has it, down low, Gant, point blank range, fade, fire, score with the kiss.
Yeah, nice bucket there from Gant. His 3rd bucket of the half. He's got 13 on the game, leading all scorers in this game so far.
Yeah, huge game for Julian Gant. Well, they left Landon Solberg open down low, and I think Colin Spell just picked up his 4th.
Colin Novak.
The bug zapper got another one.
Yeah, that's a good name for him. He's averaging about 9-10 points a game, but he's probably averaging about 4.5 fouls a game as well.
Pretty close. As Landon Solberg from the Serve Pro stripe knocks it down. Been a steady trip to the free throw line here for Botno in the second half. Only got 3 field goals in the half, but they've been piling it up from the free throw line. As they're leading now by 17. Soyseth in the corner. Tries a baseline drive, shovels it to Novak. Floater on the left side of the lane, no good. Rebound Pomerleau. And here comes Botno. George tried to go no look to Bud Wilkie, and that's taken away by Alexander.
A little sloppy back and forth here to start the 4th.
Gant, extra pass. Novak, right on line, missed it.
Novak has not had the feeling today. He got kind of hot yesterday, but just hasn't been able to even score today. He's had some decent looks, but just a little rush from that Botno press. He's not able to get his feet set.
Colin Spell, who mentioned he might have picked up his 4th a moment ago. Now he did just pick up his 4th. All right, Botno's got Cooper Allard back on there along with Dawson Gus. Bud Wilkie. They go screen and roll from the top. And getting in deep there was Toby George. Nice feed from the top there by Dawson Gus, and he'll shoot a couple.
Yeah, nice read. Nice little floater pass, leading Gus to the hole and leading Gus into a foul.
On the line shooting 2.
Julian Gant picked up his first. And from the Serve Pro charity stripe, Toby George misfired.
Get that on recording and just keep pushing it. Oof.
No good. Julian Gant's got a double-double. He's got 10 rebounds, I bet. Get that. Ooh. As fired pass to Novak. Set shot, baseline, jumper, got it.
There we go. Novak finally taking his time on that jumper, getting a little more arc on it, and knocking it down for the 2.
Bud Wilkie to the left-handed bounce. As it's 46-31, Botno leads. Missed shot there by Toby George. Rebound, Jaden Champion.
It's not taking their time around the rim. They've had some decent looks, but just not using the glass.
Champion to Gant, weaving through the defense. Another nice play for Julian Gant.
Great take from Gant. 15 points, just a nice little silky, snaky move in there. Getting up on the glass with his left hand for the layup.
Have a day, young man. 15 points for him. Gus comes up top to Halverson. Weaves through the defense. Teardrop shot. Oh, in and out. Novak rebounds, and here comes Alexander.
We've seen this story before for Botno. Haven't been able to score a lot here in the fourth quarter, and all of a sudden Alexander's feeling it a little bit.
Champion into the corner. Soyseth for 3. Yes, sir!
Cuts it to 10. Big bucket. Are we in the pressure cooker for Botno yet or no?
Well, Botno's seen a couple leads slip away in this tournament.
They sure have.
I think you're going to get the starters back in there in a moment.
You might see Marum and the boys back in here soon.
Halverson comes to Gus. Bud Wilkie from the left high side. Straight away, George. Kick out. 3 ball put up there off the 10. No good. Dawson Gus couldn't convert it. Now you better get in front of Julian Gant.
Wow.
He's going coast to coast. Oh!
He's had so many good looks at the 10. He could have 20 points today if he just been able to convert more of those.
Turns into a 3-on-1 on the other end, and Bud Wilkie couldn't finish it. Back comes Alexander. Can they dig into this 10-point lead? Pass fake, shot for Novak, no good. Gant on the glass, finally cleared out of there by Cooper Allard, and you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court.
Coach St. Clair's seen enough. Time to talk.
Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay here. Is in the corner. 3-pointer by Porter Soyseth made it a 10-point game, and that's right where we're at with 4:23 to play in the contest, and we break. Botno by 10. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
I get the timeout there from Coach Sinclair, trying to restore some order here for Botno, as Alexander, as they do, just kind of hangs around. They're down by 10. Half the fourth quarter to play. Pomerleau almost turned it over. Marum collects. Novak in there, and he digs it out. Julian Gant tried to dribble through the defense. Somehow he gets it back, and now you're going to get a reach-in foul on Studi, I believe.
Yeah, good job from Gant. Probably just pick that up eventually and try not to dribble through everybody and just secure the turnover, but really good job for both Gant and Novak, just playing and being physical and getting hands on that basketball and being able to get the turnover.
Well, a hoop here, and it gets a little more interesting. Trying to force a pass into Champion, and Jaden is down a little bit.
Can't afford another Champion out, that's for sure.
Yeah, that would be tough.
It's amazing, though, that they've made this run with Novak and Champion back in, though, right? The whole third quarter, they basically sat with foul trouble, and now they're back, and all of a sudden it's a 10-point game.
Hand off to Jaden. Crosses over. Rises off the 10, no good. Might have airbanked that, missed everything.
I think it's time to see a little Marham here. I think Emerson Marham needs to kind of take over these next 2 possessions and see if he can't help his team get that lead back.
And they put Julian Gant on him. See the little length on him for Alexander. Pomerleau wants it. Short. Good block out on the weak side there by Shane Cross of Alexander. And here come the Comets. Soyseth looked like he was getting his steps ready as there goes Champion. Shooting and scoring with the kiss.
Really nice job by Champion there with a jump stop, letting the defense go by him and finding the glass and scoring the bucket. 8-point ball game.
Not quite in the pressure cooker, but pretty close. Little yo-yo dribble at the timeline for Marham. Gives it off to Pomerleau. And when Bodnos had to get into the half-court set, it hasn't been as effective.
No, and when they haven't scored, they haven't even get into their press either, which is a big deal.
Oh, what a play there by Novak, and he is going to take it away and score.
We got a 6-point ball game here. Don't sleep now. All of a sudden, we're watching hoops.
2:40 to play in the contest. Down to a 6-point lead for Botno. And the Braves have gone silent here in the 4th. Connor Gus poked away. Marham has it. Oh, they leave him. He's not looking to score, however. You get a post up for Gus. Looks back door, instead out to Pomerleau with 10 to shoot for Bodno. High screen and roll. Pomerleau gets it off to Studi. Poked away from him. Solberg step back 3 ball. No. Julian Gant rebounds. You had a high school hideout developing there for Novak. Didn't see him. Stead sideline fast break to Soyseth. He comes into the lane. Kick out to Gant. Extra pass cross. Cross to Champion. And a little 2-hand check on the shiver there by Connor Gus.
It's amazing when how Botno struggle offensively when they don't score themselves, right? They don't get a chance to get set up in their press defense and cause some havoc. They really haven't scored a lot of field goals like you've mentioned. It's mostly been free throws or whatever, and so they haven't been able to set up that press, which has really hurt them keeping that big lead they had.
Botno scored 2 points here in the quarter, 2 free throws from Landon Solberg. Alexander is closed within 6.
Big possession here for Alexander.
Alexander's put up 13 points in quarter number 3. It's a 13-2 run. Oh, and Novak had that come in and out. Cross on the glass. Soyseth. Yes!
We got a 3-point basketball game.
He hits it from deep, and now it's in the pressure cooker.
We weren't expecting that.
Landon Solberg has it to Connor Gus. Emerson Marham skips it to Grant.
Need the sophomore Marham to step up here somewhere.
And Bud Wilkie just shuffled the puppies. The 4th quarter has not been a friend of the Botno Braves.
It is not. Like I said in the pregame, six of the 8 quarters they've played have been flawless. Now 9 of the 12 quarters they've played have been pretty flawless, but this 4th quarter has been the Achilles heel so far.
Botno's going to extend some pressure. Jacob Novak gets around the defense, gets it up to Gant, who throws it behind the back pass 94 feet for the turnover.
It's time to run your best end out here because you're going to get the ball down there by the A. So run your best end out here and see if you can get a bucket and stretch this thing out with a minute left. At least get it to 2 possessions.
I like the decision there by Botno to get a little full court pressure again. They've had success with that today.
Yep.
Off a stagger, Marham. Landon Grant, not a Wilkie. Oh, good fake. And Bud Wilkie.
Needed that. Bud Wilkie's been pretty quiet today. Hasn't really been able to knock down his layups, and big bucket there from the senior.
Julian Gant, got into a double team. Missed the shot. Under a minute to play. Botno hanging on to a 5-point lead. And they come up top to Grant. Wilkie has it again. Bud into the lane. Way up top, safety valve. Now to Solberg. Solberg throws it into the corner and a turnover on the Braves. And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the courts. We'll step aside. BNC Bank scoreboard. Botno 48, Alexander 43. 28 seconds to play here on the PSP Network.
With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Schatz Crossroads.
Surf Pro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Botno by 5. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay here of that latest action. This is the hoop by Bud Wilkie. How about this delivery from the corner in crunch time? Little jab right, go left. Strong finish by Uncle and Grandpa Bud.
Yeah, you might want to star that one. That might be the big play of the game.
Botno with a double team, and it's going to be a tied-up basketball.
Yep, that's going to go to Botno.
And the alternating arrow, as you said, Coach, belongs to the Braves.
Another big play by Wilkie, stepping up here 2 plays in a row with the layup and now with the dive and get the loose ball. Got a little funny bone issue here, trying to shake it back, get the feeling back in his fingers.
Alexander down by 5. Botno will trigger it in. They get it into Gus, quickly back to Grant. Oh, and here comes Bud Wilkie again for the easy layup. That's good execution. Champion from downtown. A little short on that one. Bud Wilkie has restored order. Now you get a foul there, taken by Julian Gant. Pomerleau, I'll check that was Marham. 4 team fouls in the quarter on Alexander. And they're not going to foul. The final seconds will run off, and this one has gone final. Botno hangs on, and they pick up a W here in the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Your final score, Botno 50, Alexander 43. Botno's record improves to 2-4, and the Alexander Comets fall to 2-3. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Schatz Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Schatz Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at SchatzCrossroads.com. Let's send it down courtside. Joe Catel's got a word with head coach Kevin St. Clair. Some players. Let's take it away, Joe.
Well, Coach, obviously not the tournament that you wanted, but you're able to figure out a way to get 1 win here today. Talk a little bit about the 3 days and talk a little bit about what it was, how important it was to get 1 win out of this weekend.
Well, you know, we played the first 2 days, 3 good quarters in each game. In the fourth quarter, we just had too many letdowns, too many turnovers. You know, it's a new team without, you know, Carson, obviously, you know, last year definitely missed. You know, the guy that's going to take over the games when you need to, and right now we're just looking for that guy. This tournament's seen a lot of good things over younger kids, you know, a lot of different things. You know, going forward, hopefully we can put it together and finish 4 quarters. You know, we got 3 good quarters, and our fourth quarter just seemed like we can't finish games.
Talk a little bit about that too. I mean, obviously you got the press going and you're scoring and getting everything riled up. Does it come down to just executing, getting into your press a little bit, or does it? I mean, what would you have to pinpoint something? What would it be?
If I had to pinpoint something, I think it's, you know, you watch the first 3 quarters, kids are playing loosely, they're getting up and down the floor, and then it comes fourth quarter when teams make runs like we get tensed up. You're just hoping that one guy would just step up and say, okay, I'm going to take over this game. Give me the ball. Right now, we're just struggling to find that kid that says, okay, hey, I'm going to hold on to the ball. We're going to take care of this. Right now, again, at the end of the game here, struggle to score, bad decisions. But, again, it's early. You know, it's only our 5th game. It's good to finally get a win, you know, in a close game. You know, obviously it wasn't close, played 3 good quarters, and, again, we let them back in it.
Yeah.
You know, but, again, we got to find a way to finish it. You know, right now we lost 3 games by 1, 2, and 3. You know, we could easily be, you know, 4-1.
Yep.
Here we are at 2 and 3, you know. But hey,
good thing it's January. Right?
It is, right? And you got 21 games to figure it out. You know, now, you know, before region play, we got to figure it out how we're going to win games. We can stay with a lot of teams. Just the fourth quarter, we got to figure it out.
Yep. I know you mentioned Harrod out of Williston now playing basketball. Your all-time scorer guy. I mean, he was your everything. I'm going to interview Emerson here next. What has he brought to the table? What does he need to continue to work on to fill in some of that gap of the scoring that you've lost with your senior class last year?
You know, like I said, it's hard to replace a Carson here. You know, it's a kid that you can't press this because he's so quick. He's a kid, he get the ball in his hands, he wants it. Emerson, you know, as a sophomore, I thought he had a really good tournament. He stepped up and, you know, tried to lead the team. Again, we're young. You know, we got 1 senior. give it a little bit of time. I think we'll get it figured out. Awesome. One way or another, we'll get it figured out.
Awesome, Coach Ray. I appreciate you. Congrats on the win today, and you played a lot of good basketball this weekend. So hopefully you can take something from that and move forward up there in that region.
Yeah, definitely. And we see a lot of good things from our younger kids that never expected from. So that, going forward, you got to reevaluate here now next week and see if we can fix it.
Awesome, man. Congrats again, Coach. Nice win.
Thank you.
Yep. Emerson, come on over here. Obviously not the tournament you guys wanted. You wanted to come out of here with 3 victories and maybe have a chance in that championship game. You played 3 good quarters in each one of those things to have a chance at that. Talk about how important it was just to pick up the W today.
It was really nice because we've had a rough season so far. So getting this another win, it's really nice for our confidence.
Talk a little bit about the style of play that you guys have. You guys like to press. You guys like to get up and down the floor. You guys seem to run the floor really well in transition, trapping corners, all that stuff. Talk about the style of play and how much fun it is to actually play in that style.
Yeah, we run a really fast-paced gameplay, and so it's nice whenever we get going on that so then we can get on open layups and just score a bunch.
Talk about your role in the team. Obviously, Coach just mentioned you lose Harold from last year's team, a guy that could score and do just about everything for your team. That's a big void. You seem to be filling it nicely. Talk a little bit about what you and Coach have talked about, just about being in that intact mentality and filling some gaps on the offensive end.
Yeah, pretty much he just told me to be a leader and take control whenever I need to, try to help guys out as much as I can and put them in the right spot.
Awesome, man. Well, congrats again on getting the victory. I know it's not as many as you wanted this weekend, but you got the one and had a nice tournament. So congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Back to you, TD.
All right, well done down on the court side there. The coach, Joe Cattell. You heard a word from 8th-year head coach Kevin St. Clair and the sophomore Emerson Marum as Bottineau finds a way to win a game here in the 7th-place contest at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard is Bottineau 50. Alexander 43, and our planning team, financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame rolls on after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Todd Darmers and the coach Joe Cattell back at Mandan High School. 7th place from the Mandan Holiday Tournament is in the books. Botno wins 50-43. It got into the pressure cooker there late, but the Braves found a way to win a game here when they let a couple slip through their fingertips as they take 7th place here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com, and Shots Crossroads get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. All right, let's run through those final game numbers. Brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads as Botno wins by 7.
Yeah, for Alexander Comets, they were led in scoring today. 15 points from Julian Gant. Really a great effort from him today. He only averages 8.5 a game. Had 15, had 8 in the second half. Really good efforts. Probably could have had a few more. Missed a couple chances around the rim, but really great game from Julian Gant. 8 points from Porter Soyseth, who was the guy that kind of brought him back there in the fourth quarter with 2 3-pointers. 7 points for Jaden Champion, kind of a quiet second half with only 2 points. 5 points for Shane Cross, and 4 apiece for both Jacob Novak and Ethan Gillespie. So 43 points total. They lost the game by 7 points to the Botno Braves. Botno Braves were led in scoring today by Emerson Maram. He had 11 points. All of those were scored in the first half with 3 3-pointers. 8 points for Alex Pomeroy. We had 6 points for Connor Gus. 5 points for both Dawson Gus and Bud Wilkie. Bud Wilkie had the last 4 points of the game to secure the victory for the Braves. 4 points for Adam Studi, and then a bunch of 3-pointers. We got Nicholas Halverson with 3, Landon Solberg with 3, Cooper Allard with 3, and then 2 points for Mr. Toby George for a total of 50 points. They had 10 different guys score today. I think they only had 11 on the bench, so 10 of the 11 scored. But the big story again was the fourth quarter. Only 6 points scored in the fourth quarter, 2 of those being field goals in the last minute of the game.
Yeah, well done, Maram, with a nice game. I really liked the game for Julian Gant today for the Alexander Comets. Those guys came to play today. As you talk about Botno losing close games. How about the Comets?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, they got right back to their score, right? Their average 40, they score 48 and they give up 40. They were right back in that 50 to 40 range. Like again, just a slow start there in that second quarter where they kind of got ran up and down the floor a little bit. If they were able to kind of hold that a little bit tighter, they definitely would have been, I mean, they're only a possession away, but definitely would have been able to either have a lead or take a lead in that fourth quarter.
All right, fans, part of our post game. It's time now for our move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. Top-notch spa, hot tubs, sauna, tanning beds, gazebos, billiard tables. They've been doing it since 2001 in the Bismarck market by delivering exceptional customer service, and they build long-lasting relationships with their valued customers. And our move of the game was a late delivery by Bud Wilkie that kind of stemmed the tide for the Botno Braves.
Yeah, and he really struggled this whole game. I mean, he missed free throws. He wasn't able to finish any layups, but at the end they subbed him back in with 2 minutes to go, and he was able to basically be the Mariano Rivera. He was the closer for them. He got 2 layups, and he got a big steal or a tie-up for a jump ball there at the half-court line. So just really made, the senior made 2 or 3 nice big plays there to secure the victory for the Braves.
Yeah, the late couple plays by Bud Wilkie, the senior for Botno, is your move of the game. 22 years experience, providing top-notch hot tub, spa, sauna, tanning bed, sales and installation services, along with billiard tables and gazebos. Your spas, etc. Move of the game is the play by Bud Wilkie late. All right, fans, here's the brackets. Botno just defeats Alexander 50-43. Coming up next will be Flasher and the Mandan JV. Third place later on will be Legacy JV and Ray. And for all the marbles later this afternoon, Linton HMB and Glenelg and Ebron. All right, fans, last thing for us in our postgame here in Game 1. It's our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. You can check in online with a hairstylist today. And you can do that at sportclips.com. And our MVP is none other than Emerson Marham.
Yeah, I thought he had a really good game. Came out aggressive, was able to get the three-point line a little bit more than he did last night against Mandan JV, and just was able to kind of get a little freedom. And he didn't play much in the third quarter. They really went deep into the bench there with that big lead. But when the game was online, he was back out on the floor there in the fourth and able to help secure the victory for the Botno Braves.
Yeah, and, I like the commentary, too, about the coach and Emerson. Hey, there's some big shoes to fill for Carson here, but I think Emerson Marham could be a guy that they'll lean on later on in
and
the
only
season.
a 10th grader. Every time he steps on the floor, he's gaining experience, and he's gaining a little scar tissue, and he's going to get a little bit better. So all these close games, he's going to take something from. And like Coach said, it's a 21-game season. You got to win the ones in February and March. So I think Emerson will only get better as this year goes on and definitely into his future.
That's the first time I've ever heard scar tissue referenced.
I usually use it in golf for 5-foot putts, but we'll use it in basketball here every once in a while, too.
Congratulations. The 10th grader, Emerson Marham, is going to be on the old tournament team here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament for the Botno Braves. He's your game MVP, brought to you by Sport Clips. They got that MVP haircut experience. And Emerson Marham, our game MVP. All right, fans, that'll put a wrap on Game 1. Botno victorious, 50-43. We'll take a short in-between game break, and we'll come back and set the stage for Mandan and Flasher for the consolation trophy here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Final score, Botno 50, Alexander 43. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
The PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Now we're back at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Let's get set for consolation matchup. For 5th place, it'll be the Flasher Bulldogs 2-3 on the season, and the Mandan JV a level 2-2. Good to have Aaron Wall, Luke Domrey's run the camera for us, producing this afternoon. Todd Domrey's, Joe Cattell. We have the Domrey's boys around. Now we got Miles and Cooper. We got the Cattell boys around.
That's right.
Good to have the family affair going.
Feeding them red hot dogs as we speak.
I like the coaching you gave him. He says, "Hey, here's some money. I want some back when you go to."
I want change back. If you don't specify that, it's gone. It is all going to be gone.
All right, let's get set on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. 15 minutes or less. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. The Mandan Braves got to this point by losing in the opening round in the heartbreaker, 64-60 to Ray. And then they defeated Botno yesterday, 61-59. So the Mandan JV and sophomores are the cardiac kids of the tournament right now. A 4-point game and a 2-point game for them here. A good learning experience for that young ball club. And the Flasher Bulldogs lost to Legacy in the opening round, 63-56. And then yesterday came back and defeated Alexander 47-41. So this will be interesting because obviously Flasher got a taste of Legacy's JV in the opening round. Now they get a chance to square off against Mandan's JV. Flasher didn't handle the pressure very well, that the ball pressure that Legacy put out. So see how that works out today against Mandan.
Yeah, no question. They just the speed of I thought the speed of Legacy really bothered Flasher, and they just weren't able really to score a lot of points. And then this one, now you have a Mandan team that's got a few more seniors and juniors on it than even the Legacy D team did. This is a formidable pull, this Mandan team. They got a lot of older kids on there. Obviously, they had a really good basketball game yesterday and were able to get the W. So this should be a fun basketball game. I really and obviously I think this is a really cool coaching matchup too. Not very often do you see Brian Newsma, one of the best coaches in Class B basketball, going against Brandon Schaefer, one of the class coaches in AA basketball. So it'll be fun. I do have a note here. Brandon Schaefer sent me a text today, and he wanted everybody to know he has not fired his brother Brent. I'm only helping because he has influenza A, and we don't want it anywhere near on any of our players or coaches right now. So they have quarantined his brother. He has not fired his brother. He's only quarantined his brother. So just so we can make that point clear, Brandon Schaefer did not fire his brother on Christmas.
That is a good tidbit right there. That's good color commentary. Yeah, and we wondered yesterday where Coach West and Coach Brent Schaefer were, but here's Brandon pulling double duty, and he'll go up against one of the best Division B coaches around in Brian Newsma. So, yeah, this one should be fun. Interesting matchups, too, as Carson Shimmick has had a great tournament for the Mandan JV. It's going to be an interesting matchup against him and Weinberger and Freeze in the inside kind of. And then the guard play I think is going to be important too because Lanier and Bitts have been really good for Mandan. And then Bonagoski was good yesterday for Flasher.
I think Bitts-Bonagoski is the matchup to watch. I thought Bonagoski finally looked a little more aggressive the other day. He's a kid that he even said, I like to get to the rim. I want to be aggressive. I want to be in attack mode. And then Ryan Bitts is the guy that basically shut Marmon down yesterday. So should be a really fun matchup between those two guys. And obviously there's some big guys in there too, but I really like to watch that matchup. I want to see Bonagoski put 2 games in a row together.
Here's your lineups being introduced on the court. You see Ryan Bitts and Caleb Meitinger in the backcourt for Mandan. Get Logan Seafield as a 6'5" senior on the front line. Joined out there by Carson Shimmick, as he had 2 20-point ball games in this tournament, the 6'2" junior. And the third guard in the lineup is going to be, for the Mandan JV, Kavion Lanier. Mandan will start 2 seniors and 3 juniors in that starting 5 for the sub head coach, Brandon Schaefer. All right, for the Flasher Bulldogs and their 19th year head coach, Brian Newsma, they'll roll out this starting lineup. Trey Hyde, starting guard, 5'9" senior. He'll be joined by the point guard in the lineup. That'll be the junior 6-footer Zach Bonagoski. 1 forward is Jason Weinberger, the 6'3" junior. The other forward in the lineup will be Kelton Freeze, the 6'2" sophomore. And the third forward in the lineup will be Grant Haig today, the 6-foot senior. Flasher's going to start. Couple seniors, couple juniors, and a sophomore in that starting 5 for Coach Newsma. Thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame show today. Timely services that won't slow you down. 15 minutes or less for oil change in their Minot and Bismarck locations. Find them online at VIOC.com. And we are underway. Mandan in their black unis. Flasher in the whites. Braves have possession. And Flasher comes out man-to-man. Seafeld from the left side. And he throws it into the Bulldog bench. Turnover Mandan.
Yeah, good defense there for Flasher. And I was kind of curious if they're going to come out in the 2-3 or the man-to-man. Obviously made a big switch yesterday, and Coach liked it. But definitely when it came out man-to-man, pretty aggressive man-to-man, caused the turnover right away.
Passing lane defense immediately. Mandan extending. Kelton Freeze to Grant Haig. Haig with a couple dribbles left. Hyde dissects the defense, lost the handle, it's loose. 3 guys on the floor, a 3-car pileup early on, and the alternating arrow belongs to Flasher.
Good to see assistant coach Hudson Sheldon on the bench as well today. He got mentioned in the post game as helping out the young guys a little bit.
Oh, a little pick-to-picker. Wide open is Weinberger, and Flasher has a 2-zip lead.
A basket by number 10.
That works at all levels of basketball, right, Coach?
It really does. It shouldn't, but it does.
Bitts has it. Haig has the assignment early on for him. And there goes none other than Carson Schimmick keeping up with his great tournament.
Yeah, he's had a really great tournament, and he's got to be pretty impressive for Coach Schaefer to watch him play in the way he's been playing.
He scores at so many different levels. 2-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Then make managing money easy when your life's busy. Find them online at bnc.bank. Trey Hyde, right between the eyes.
He's a guy that I really liked yesterday. He didn't get in the scoring column much, but he just got a lot of steals, pushed the ball, really made some nice passes, but coming out early and aggressive today. I like it.
Bits on a little handoff action. Lanier open from downtown, and he answers with a 3-ball of his own.
Like it so far. A lot of action going on here. Good play by Bits, getting into the lane. John kicking to an open teammate.
Hyde kick out. Grant Haig couldn't hit the downtown ball. From the right corner, Mandan rebounds, one and done Bulldogs. Schimmick's got that little herky-jerky game. Comes off of 2 feet in that jump stop, and then he can create space. Meidinger.
He's more of a perimeter that can finish around the rim, too. He's kind of a stretch 4, kind of long 3-man type player. He's not a true post, but has some post moves.
Meidinger forces a shot up, and he tips it out. A little backdoor play there. Bits looking for Seafeld, and it goes out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mandan. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Get a little nickel and dimer up top.
Yeah, a little too aggressive there. A little late trying to get to that steal. Had a good read on it. Just his feet were a little slow there and ran right through the offensive player.
Carson Schimmick has it. The foul called on him. Kelton Freeze, corner 3-ball, no good. Lanier with a head of steam has it. Here comes Mandan. Oh, Bits with the quick attack.
He's had a great tournament, man. He is just an absolute monster with the ball in his hand. He can really snake in there and has multiple different finishes like we just saw there.
That time he went to the scoop from underneath the hoop, and he's got his first 2. Mandan leads 7-5 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Haig to the baseline. Again, passing lane defense by Seafeld, and it's last touch by Weinberger, turnover Flasher.
What a great experience for Bits, too. Probably not seen a lot of RC time, seen spot minutes, but basically playing 3 straight games, almost all the minutes on the floor, just build his confidence, and you never know. Might give him a chance on the floor, and he'll have a little more confidence the next time.
Mandan by a couple minutes into the contest. 5th place action here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Good to be tuned into the PSP Network today. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of X and Facebook. Oh, Mandan might have got away with one, and they get it down low to Seafeld, and he floats it home.
Yeah, good find there by Bits on the jump stop. He was able to kind of jump and pivot on it a little bit and get the bucket. I'm not sure I like the matchup of him on Pine Fleck, though.
Screen and roll from the wing. Haig on the bounce, gets it off to Hyde. Trey will step back and throw it up from downtown. No good, long rebound. Bits, one motion, gets it up to Meidinger. Big Euro step, missed it. Rebound, Seafeld. Oh, and from behind, he got hit, but he almost had a chance for an and one.
Yeah, great hustle from Mandan. 2 Mandan Braves beating down the Flasher Bulldogs and able to not only get the rebound, but get to the free throw line.
Grant Haig picks up his first personal foul, and to the Serve Pro charity stripe goes Logan Seafeld. First one rattles off. Serve Pro's got trained technicians, 24/7 emergency service. And Dace Keplin will come on, his first action for Mandan. Nice ball game yesterday for Dace. 9 points, late production.
Instant microwave.
Seafeld misses them both. There's the footwork again for Schimmick. Got the defender off the floor. Carson has the putback and an early
timeout. The old
timeout.
Free throw cross. Brandon Schaefer's been doing that for a long time. Crosses from the left wing to the left side to the right side for a layup.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Let's get you an instant replay of this little putback.
Watch 30 cross the lane here. 21 takes out his guy.
Yeah,
or 31. And
it's uncanny how many times you get that.
It's unbelievable.
To work.
So Brandon Schaefer played for us at Mayville State, and I think we won a playoff game to go to the national tournament doing a free throw cross.
Mandan leads by 6, 4:14 to play first quarter. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
Things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them. and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Well, one story we wanted to get to here, Joe, early was I had a chance to run into Scott Sheldon earlier, and he found a noise meter that used to be in the barn down in Flasher, the old gymnasium before they built the new one. And this noise meter measures the crowd noise in the old barn. It would go from 0 up to 10 as it got louder. And that thing is going to be taken back now to Flasher. And Coach Newsma said the coaching staff, the football, the basketball coaches, they get together, and it's going to be in a place called Off Seasons. And Scott Sheldon plugged it in for me. He found it in a dumpster, and he's kind of refurbished it a little bit, and so that thing's going to be having a new home back in Flasher.
That's awesome.
Off Seasons. There's Carson Shimmick.
I wonder what they do there.
Carson Shimmick has got a quick half dozen, and Mandan leads by 8.
He is a handy junior, 6'2", lengthy, can score from the perimeter, get to the rim, but he is handy around the hoop on a pivot.
Pine Fleck drops it across the block to Tiernan Fleck, who's on. Straightaway 3, Jason Weinberger, bang!
Did that a couple times yesterday, that top of the key 3, kind of forget about him, start sagging off to help off on other people, and Weinberger with another 3.
Mandan's lead is trimmed to 5 here with 3 to play in our first quarter. Cross court to Lanier. Man-to-man defensive set and a 3 ball from the left side for Keplin. No good. Shimmick with another rebound. Works his way into the lane. Cut off, poked away. Mandan has it. Bitts with a couple bounces right. Shimmick wants to go against Pine Fleck.
That time he traveled.
Yeah, that time he shuffled the puppies.
Yep. It was good until the pivot foot slid a little bit. Pine Fleck's just a little bit more physical defender, was able to bounce him off his pivot without fouling and travel.
Yeah, off seasons. I have a feeling I know what goes on at off seasons.
In Garrison, there's a place called The Office that nobody works at, so.
Yeah, every community's got their little thing. As Bonagaski got loose, missed the 3.
In college, we had a place called The Library, too, and I don't remember reading any books there.
Jack Saylor rebounds, Bitts in transition, forces one up, right side of the lane, missed it. Oh, you had Pine Fleck for a little high school hideout. Fleck didn't get it to him. Mandan back quickly, and now off of Pine Fleck's hands, turnover Flasher. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. His game also brought to you in part by the Dakota Square Arco store. Convenience items, fuel, touchless car wash, and the best customer service at the Dakota Square Mall Arco store. Ryan Bitts from the free throw line area. In the corner to Jack Saylor, who just checked on. Back to Bitts on the handoff. Tries a baseline drive. Defense by Bonagaski, and a better finish by Ryan Bitts.
Really good job, Mandan. Moving the ball side to side, up and down. A lot of good action there, and then Ryan Bitts able to take it baseline with no help and get it on the glass. Good job getting his shoulders squared and making a good play. Just a lot of movement, a lot of guys moving without the basketball there, making it hard on the Flasher defense.
I should have brought that sub in, but it was for the shooter. I was going to get that Ryan Family Dealership replay in there, the and 1 for Bitts, as he knocks it down the old-fashioned way from the Serve Pro charity stripe. He's got a quick 5, and Mandan's lead is 8. Makes the free throw and takes his first break of the afternoon. I think it's afternoon, isn't it? Yep.
It's, yeah, 12:20. The boys just had their hot dogs, so they're good now.
Little hand check whistled on Mandan. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Find them online at minotbraces.com. And Flasher goes to the pick the picker again. This time Mandan up to the task. Long arms of the law. Caleb Meitinger has a steal. Jack Schaefer's on the diesel for Mandan as well. Keplin from the wing. Pass fake, and he took off without the basketball. Developing 2-on-1, Pine Fleck right to the rack.
Great job, Pine Fleck. Not worrying about contact at all. Getting his head down, under control, getting it up high on the glass for the right-handed layup.
Jack Schaefer down low. Oh, he put it on the deck, and Flasher almost had a steal. Meidinger bounces it right back into him. He turns, and he missed everything. Long rebound out to Tiernan Flack, but good hustle by Mandan. Saylor pokes it to Meidinger. Seefeld, or check that, that's Schimmick. Saylor into a double team, and that's a tough call right there as somebody dribbles into a double team, and he almost got a little bailout call there as Jack Saylor will go to the line.
Yeah, that ball wasn't getting to the rim at any time, but that's also got to be smart defensively of just walling up and not fouling.
And from the serve pro stripe, Jack Saylor. The right-handed free toss, swish. 4 points in the opening round for Jack, 5'10" junior. Bonagowski back in for Flasher. Get a mini line change for Mandan coming as Saylor gets them both. Today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo with the plain cheese. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Planet Pizza. Mandan by 8. Tiernan Fleck. Handoff Kelton Freeze. Into the lane. And that's going to be a charge.
A good call there. Both refs had both things. Bitts taking the charge, planting his feet, sticking outside the arc, and getting the call.
And 25 seconds to play first quarter. Mandan can hold for one. Shot clock is off. Eli Klein connects, is in for the Braves. Lanier back in, Bitts back in. Kick out, Klein connect. From downtown, the microwave.
That's all started from Bitts getting into the lane, being able to jump stop and pivot and find an open shooter. Great job by Connect finishing the play.
Freeze to beat the buzzer. He can't do it. And 1 quarter is in the books. An impressive first stanza for the Mandan JV. 21-10 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan on top. We're back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
In a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
All right, ready for quarter number 2. We can tell you today's game brought to you by Envision Cooperative, locations in Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. Energy Agronomy C-stores at Envision Cooperative. Thanks for them for helping you bring today's game. Kick out Lanier from deep, a little flat on that one. Rebound Bonagowski, and Flasher wants to run.
Bonagowski really quiet in that first half, so he can get himself going. Good job.
Just like that, he goes coast to coast for 2.
Yeah, good job getting himself going a little bit. I don't even remember saying his name in the first quarter, so good job starting the second quarter aggressive.
High screen and roll for Schimmick. Got it in the painted area. Kick out for Bitts, wide right on the 3, and Klein connect, little shove off on the weak side on Bonagowski. Flasher has Grant Haig, Zach Bonagowski, Tiernan Fleck, Pine Fleck, and now Angus Fuchs is into the game. Man-to-man defense throughout for the Braves. Mandan also has Jared Kristen in. Braves with a pretty good defensive set here, but Bonagowski breaks him down. A floater is up, no good, battling for the board, and then it's kicked out and retrieved there by Carson Schimmick. Early on in quarter number 2, Mandan leads by 9. Klein connects. Lanier, little curl there for Bitts. Got too far underneath the basket. He has a wry smile on his face like he might have got some contact, but we play on. Pine Fleck got deep, missed it. Fleck had a hand on a rebound. That was Tiernan. Couldn't corral it. Bits back, goes to the spin. Trailing the play, long two. Shimmick, no good. Kristen, offensive rebound. Back to Shimmick from deep. No, wide left. And it ratchets out of bounds to Flasher.
Yeah, going back to that possession with Flasher a minute ago, Pine Fleck, I really like him around the block. I know he's undersized. He's probably a guard's body, but big, thick, strong kid. I think he can take some matchups down in the post. You know, right now he's got Eli Klein Connect on him, and that's a guy that he can kind of post up and seal up a little bit.
Passing lane defense there by Lanier. Bits with a run out. Oh, great play there by Bonogowski. Takes it away. Turns into a run out for Bonogowski. Yes.
I love that. I love how he didn't pass it up. He had a good lane open for himself, and he got himself into attack mode. I'm sure Coach said, hey, man, you didn't take a shot in the first quarter. We could really use one or two from you. So good job of him getting himself going a little bit.
Mandan by a touchdown. 21-14 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Seefeld to Lanier. Quick step to the baseline. Fires it to Kristen from downtown. Rattles off. Long rebound. There's Bonogowski again. Flasher's got numbers. Bonogowski doesn't care. He flies in. Pine Fleck rebound. Put back. Yes.
Love it. Love it. Getting right to the glass is Flasher right now. They're not trying to get back into this game with the three ball. They're going one possession at a time with layups.
And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court, asked for and received there by Brandon Schaefer. Let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay here. Short timeout. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's my bad. I'll come back with that good play there with Zach Bonogowski when we come back. Mandan on top by 5. 5:14 to play here in our first half.
Fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Coach Schaefer didn't like what he saw, and he's not going to like that either.
Nope, right out of bounds in the first entry pass. So good opportunity here for Flasher to cut this thing down to 3, maybe even 2-point lead.
A nice little answer here to start the second quarter by the Flasher Bulldogs. Mandan hasn't scored here in the second quarter. Flasher scored all 6.
Like this matchup. Pine Fleck on Connect down there. I'm sorry, not Connect.
Weinberger has it to Trey Hyde. Now Pine Fleck getting downhill, and at the point of attack, he's fouled. Now you get Axton Hopfer in there for Mandan.
That falls on number 21, Logan
Seefeld picks up the personal. And Pine Fleck, the mustached one himself.
Maybe that's why I like him so much. It's just the stash.
As Pine couldn't convert it. Great opening round game for Pine at 15 points. Good running back. Linebacker for the Grant County Flasher Storm football team as he comes up empty from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Remains a 5-point game in favor of Mandan. 21-16 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Quick first step by Dace Keplin, and he fades and hits the one-hander.
Yeah, Dace Keplin, the microwave coming off the bench and getting an easy 2-point bucket to start his run here in the second quarter.
Post up Pine Fleck, triple teamed. Gets it back out to Hyde. Little two-man game from downtown. No. Oh, going and getting a rebound there was Weinberger, but he couldn't complete the play. Bitts got tangled up there with Pine Fleck in transition, and that's going to be a whistle against the Bulldogs.
Yeah, a little too greedy there trying to get a steal, and the Mandan player was under control and just grabbed his arms.
Flasher, of course, the Region 4 team out of District 7. They'll be going toe-to-toe with the likes of Bowman County, Glenelg and Hebron, New England, all with good teams in that Region 4. Dace Keplin, corner 3. Yep.
Got it. Microwave again. Quick trigger there for Dace in the corner. Knocks down the 3.
Got a good looking release, does Dace
Yeah,
Kepler.
he really does. It's quick, it's high, it's really good follow through. He's got a good look to it.
How about that little fade and fire for Jason Weinberger? Went to the Luka Doncic move right there.
Yeah, he did. Weinberger's been a nice kind of quiet scoring too. He's had 5 and he had 12 last night. Already got 7 today.
Bitts with the spin. Open Seefeld wide right on the 3. Bonagowski quickly back. He gets downhill, kick out Fleck, and Carson Schimmick bodied him up a little bit too much. And it'll be a whistle against the Mandan JV.
Falls on 30, Carson Schimmick, his second.
And Lanier comes in for Schimmick, who just picked up his second. And Trey Hyde triggers it in. Look for a double little stagger there for Kelton Freeze off the baseline. Couldn't get it to him. Weinberger with the left off the side of the glass. Kepler rebounds and he sprints into the front court. Pass fake, shoot. Oh, what a play for Kepler.
Yeah, that's 7 straight buckets for Kepler. Only guy to score so far in the second quarter. He's making play after play on the offensive end.
Almost another steal by Lanier. Bonagowski from downtown had it rattle out. Mandan back up by 10. Meidinger into the lane, step back, no good. Kelton Freeze, the sophomore, with the board. Flash over the sideline, fast break to Bonagowski. Weinberger on a mid post. Back outside to Freeze. 2.5 to play, first half. Stay tuned, our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing brings you our halftime activities. Little hand check there on the Braves.
Yeah, Dace got a little too greedy there. Feet weren't ready to move with Bonagowski and ends up fouling. Dace getting a well-earned rest there after scoring 7 straight for his Braves.
And a couple more subs in here. Pine Fleck, Grant Haig back in for Flasher. Mandan sends back in Eli Kleinknecht. And right in front of the Mandan bench, Haig will trigger it in. Grant gets it into Bonagowski. There you called it the Bitts-Bonagowski matchup. Grant Haig, corner 3 ball, yes!
Needed one there, kind of stopped the run. It was a 7-0 run. Grant Haig able to knock down the 3 to get it back under 10.
Down to a 7-point lead. Bitts from the left wing will operate out to Meidinger. Oh, quick step by Meidinger. Freeze rises for a rebound. 1 and done for Mandan. Kelton Freeze with a head of steam. Bonagowski between the rings, sets it up for the Bulldogs.
Oh, no.
Oh. And zig and a zag, and it goes into the bench, turnover Flasher.
Yeah, you can't have those. Those are just unforced turnovers, and they pulled it out like you said. They were trying to run some action, and just 2 guys not on the same page there on that pass.
Mandan looks back door to Kleinknecht, couldn't get it to him. Seefeld will reverse to Meidinger. Little 5-out offense here for Mandan. Bitts, jab right, go left. Tough shot in the paint. No good. Rebound off of a couple guys, and it'll go to Flasher. I used to run that 5-out offense a lot of times, and I'd be yelling at my team. I'd be like, 5 out, 5 out. Must be my
Get a timeout every once in a while.
nasally accent. The referee would look at me and be like, timeout. I'm like,
I don't want that.
I was calling 5 out, not timeout. Happened about 3 or 4 times. Finally, I got wise and started telling the officials, hey, we run a 5 out. I'm not calling a timeout.
And then when you do want it, they didn't give it to you.
Yeah. Bonagowski with the step back 3, no good. 60 seconds to play first half. Saylor leaves it for Kleinknecht. Mandan just kind of plays catch on the perimeter. Looks to break down this man-to-man defense for Flasher. Saylor to Kleinknecht, little pocket pass. Oh, Seefeld and a nice dime there from Kleinknecht.
Mandan does a good job of just moving it side to side, and late in the shot clock able to catch the defense sleeping somewhere and getting that back cut there for Seefeld.
Back to a 9-point lead for the Braves. 30 seconds to play first half. Pine Fleck picks up the bounce. Man-to-man defense is locked in this trip for the Braves. Grant Haig cut off. Fleck spins it out to Bonagaski. Contested three, and he got it.
Yeah, finally got one. He's had 3 good looks. One was halfway down and able to knock that one down for a 7th point of the half and quarter.
Oh, wide open, and a reverse layup is down for Mandan to beat our first half buzzer. Bitts with the dime, Seafield with the delivery, and let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay.
That's a backbreaker too. They cut that thing down to, what was it? Got it down to 5, and then able to score at the buzzer like that to get it all the way back up to 8.
Yeah, just great recognition there by Bitts. Found a cutting Logan Seafield for the deuce to beat the buzzer, and Mandan leads at the break. 32-24 at halftime on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, and our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next on the PSP Network.
Brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
The PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Now they're getting a look at downtown Mandan on the west side, Dyke Shorn Park. Now the Christmas lights are out. Happy holidays, Happy New Year, happy everything to all of you tuning in, as that's quite a scene. There was a lot of folks out last night. Beautiful temperatures here in the Bismarck, Mandan, and central North Dakota area in the 40s. And it was a perfect night out to enjoy Dyke Shorn Park. Parks and Rec folks, the city of Mandan downtown, do a nice job with this thing. You got a fire going on, you got hot chocolates, and there's the sights from around the Mandan area here as we welcome you back to halftime. And our Magic Towing halftime reports. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP Network, they give you $50 off your next tow.
Don't be a Gary.
Don't be a Gary, your favorite commercial. Mandan leads 32-24 at the break. Good activity for both teams. And Joe, I'll roll some highlights here and you run through those halftime numbers brought to you by the folks at Magic Towing.
Yeah, for the Flasher Bulldogs, they're trailing by 8 here at halftime, scoring 24 points in the first half. They were led in scoring by Jason Weinberger, 7 points, and Zach Bonagowski, 7 points. All Zachs came in the second quarter. 4 points for DePine Fleck, 3 points for Grant Haug on a three-pointer in the corner, and Trey Hyde also with a three-pointer early in the game to score 24 points. For the Mandan Braves JV, they scored 32 points in the first half, lead by 8. They were led in scoring by 7 points from Dace Keplin, all coming back to start that second quarter. They got 6 points from Carson Shimmick all in the first quarter, 6 points from Logan Seafelt, 5 points from Ryan Bitts. Ryan also has a ton of assists, done a really good job of creating some offense for his team. Eli Klein-Connect with a three-pointer in the first quarter. Also, Kavian Lanier with a three-pointer in the first quarter. And 2 points for Jack Saylor for a total of 32 points. That's 7 different Braves in the scoring column so far today.
Yeah, a lot of activity going on this week. Yeah, good job of those numbers brought to you by Magic Towing. Here's our schedule. You got the Hoopster Classic going on up at the Minot State University Dome. You got Davies and Minot High girls basketball yet this afternoon on the PSP Network. Of course, you got the Dale Brown Classic and the Hoopster Classic girls and boys coming up on Monday and Tuesday next week on the PSP Network. We've got about 45 high school basketball games in 5 days for you on the network, and including our Mandan Holiday Tournament. Flasher is trailing here to Mandan 32-24 in the 5th place game. Botno took care of Alexander 50-43. 3rd place game coming up next. Legacy and Ray and Linton HMB and Glenall and Hebron for all the marbles later on this afternoon. All right, our thanks to Magic Towing for bringing you our halftime. You call them when you need a tow. Put this number in your phone right now. 701-509-4011, Magic Towing. Serving Western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP Network, the next time you need a tow, you'll save $50. Third quarter comes up next. At the break, Mandan on top, 32-24.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Todd Domrey's, Joe Cattell, Luke Domrey's, Aaron Wald back with you from our 5th place game here. The Mandan Holiday Tournament, Starion Bank Gymnasium, beautiful venue. Hope you've enjoyed our coverage of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 5th place game is underway, 3rd quarter. Braves lead by 8. Bonagoski floats one up on the right side, no good, got it back, flipped it up left hand, no good, got it back, shovels it right to Kavion Lanier.
Compliments to Logan Seafelt there on that defense. Great job getting vertical, hands straight up in the air, not fouling Bonagoski on that attempt.
Lanier got into the lane. Oh, and a shuffle the puppies.
Yep.
Here's your lineups in the second half. Caleb Meidinger, Logan Seafeld, Kavion Lanier, Ryan Bitts, and Carson Shimmick out there for the black-shirted Mandan Braves. Trey Hyde, Zach Bonagoski, Jason Weinberger, Grant Haig, and
again, Seafelt with great verticality on that back cut.
And Kelton Freeze out there for Flasher. Bitts tries to drop it down low, trying to set up a teammate, collecting and shooting. Oh, and it's spun out for Logan Seafeld.
Back-to-back defensive possessions for Mandan. Seafeld did a great job of getting vertical and not fouling Mandan, and just not able to counter and make the bucket.
And Flasher's making a concerted effort to get it in on the block, and this time Weinberger trying to split a double team, and he got hit. And to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Jason Weinberger. And from the Serve Pro stripe, Jason Weinberger continues his good play, and he knocks it down.
Yeah, 12 points last night, already 8 in this one. Really playing well these last 2 nights.
And
he does a lot of other things too. Undersized post player, has to guard all the other team's biggest guys, and he's doing a nice job.
Flasher has the first points here, the second half. Braves lead by 6. Shimmick tries a baseline drive, spins into a double team, left-handed scoop, no good. Kelton Freeze, chairman of the boards.
There's another guy that's been real quiet tonight, Kelton Freeze. I'm not even sure he's put up a jump shot yet. Leading scorer coming into this, and coming into this tournament, hasn't scored yet.
Haig airballs a 3, and Weinberger, you talk about right place, right time. He lays it home. 4 straight for Flasher to start the third. Oh, backdoor play. What a setup.
Wow. Really good passing and execution there. Seafelt, the recipient of a great pass, and a good job finishing the reverse layup for himself.
Meidinger dropped a dime to him, and Weinberger, oh, the friendly roll. Count it. And we got fouls to sort out.
Yeah, they're gonna call that. They're gonna call that on Mandan. I think Flasher's gonna get an extra possession here.
We'll sort this out.
Yeah, I think Lanier got caught kind of throwing a guy instead of boxing him out.
Count to 3 for Weinberger. And you're gonna get a foul on Kavion Lanier. Let's get your Ryan family dealership. Watch this setup here by Meidinger as he's gonna find a back cutting. Watch this. Oh, how about that pass? Seafeld with the reverse. There's your Ryan family dealership replay. Timeout on the floor, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Mandan's lead is trimmed to 3. 6:02 to play in quarter number 3.
They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Flasher has it off the hoop and the foul, and they get it into Kelton Freeze, couldn't finish it. Weinberger's 3 counted. Foul on Kavion Lanier gave the ball right back to Flasher. It's 34-31. Mandan's lead is 3. Shimmick to the spin, wild off the glass, went up and got it, put it back up, and Trey Hyde hits him on the elbow. And just good activity, good work by the junior Carson Shimmick. Hyde picks up his first, and it sends Carson Shimmick to the line. And he cashes the first free throw. 22 points yesterday, 20 in the opening round for Shimmick. Yes. He has been a load.
He has been really, really good. And like I said, just very skilled for an undersized guy like him, just pivoting around the block, creating contact, scoring, really high percentage, making his layups. In a tournament that we've seen a lot of missed layups, Carson Shimmick has not been one of those guys.
And he knocks down both from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
Good answer for Mandan there. Big run from the Flasher Bulldogs and able to get it back to 5 points.
Mandan extends pressure, and two guys ran into each other.
Yep.
Meidinger got tangled up with Kaplan, and it results in a turnover as the teams trade TOs.
That's an unfortunate thing there, but that was a travel. Ran right into his own defender. Probably could have called a foul on Dace Kaplan if it wasn't his own teammate there.
Mandan extends pressure. Flasher breaks it. Bulldogs down by 5. Now the Braves go into their denial half-court defense. Pine Fleck has it.
Gonna be a back cut here from Bonagowski. Oh, they run the same one this time.
Double stagger for Kelton Freeze. Rattles a three-pointer off, no good.
That was a good job from Kelton reading that screen. Defender went under it, so he kind of flared it out a little bit and had a wide open jumper. Just not able to cash in on his first bucket of the game.
It's a lost art, isn't it? Reading screens,
really
how your defender is.
Really is. You can get a lot of good action if you just know how to know where your defender ends up going off those screens.
Yep, flare or curl, and you can get a lot of things done. The other thing that's a lost art is setting back screens.
Yes.
I mean, as a shooter, I made so many hoops off of setting back screens. I was a machine.
We had a guy on our Mary team that was just about all conference, just about setting good back screens and hitting 15-foot jump shots.
Shimmick, kick out Kaplan, feet set, shot, no good. Yeah, I would, in transition, if we didn't have a fast break or something, I was looking for people to set a back screen on.
There's a guy named Dustin Unlin that got Mr. Basketball for doing that and was an All-American at Northern State. Just one of the best screeners that you'd ever see play. Our Coach Miles used to show highlights of him to our roster and say, if you just screen, you might be All-American.
Yep, fans and folks and players, if you like to shoot, set back screens.
Yeah.
You will get shots. Oh, a little give and go. And Bitts, had it flip off the 10.
Bitts has been really good around the rim, too. That's too bad he didn't finish that one.
Oh, nice play in transition. Pine Fleck to Freeze.
Really like when Pine Fleck's leading the break in transition. He's a good passer, good finisher. When he gets that rebound and he has some space to bring it, he's been very effective.
Oh, now Bonagowski in the passing lane. And he'll go coast to coast. Yes! And one.
And we got a ball game, folks. This is the best Flashers looked in 2 days in this quarter so far. Coming out, really moving the ball well, being aggressive defensively and attack mode.
That little passing lane defense there by Bonagowski, and then he goes coast to coast for the and one. And he knocks it down for the Serve Pro free throw line. Bonagowski, the little run here, and Flasher has tied it up.
Bonagowski now has 10 points on the game, almost matching teammate Weinberger with 14.
Halfway through quarter number 3, and Brandon Schaefer doesn't like the proceedings, and he asks for and receives a First International Bank and Trust timeout. Locked up at 36, 3:44 to play in the third quarter in our 5th place game here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estbold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Mandan triggers it in. Out of the Brandon Schaefer timeout. Tied at 36. They clear out the top of the lane. Shimmick shot faking, scoring.
Yeah, get him in that high post. Nice sweep to his right hand. Gets to the block, shot fake, and gets it on the glass. Really good play design there. Come out of timeout for Coach Schaefer.
In transition, three-pointer for Bonagaski. Rebound, put back for Freeze in one motion.
Good answer for the Bulldogs right there. We got ourselves a basketball game here.
Tied at 38. Lane opens momentarily for Meidinger. He got tangled up, couldn't finish it. Flasher doesn't have numbers. Bonagaski pushes the issue. Freeze, pull up, free throw line, short. Rebound tipped once, twice to Eli Kleinknecht. Here comes the black-shirted Braves. Almost a tip away by Pine Fleck. And we didn't get a call. I love to reward the hustle here.
Yeah, it's a black ball. It's a good call. He just wanted to double check that he didn't see anything else, but Pine Fleck again, he did this yesterday. I mean, we saw him just diving on the floor, making plays. They don't always answer in the ball, but it definitely gives your team energy and just kind of creates some momentum for your group.
Jack Saylor's on for the Braves. Shimmick, handoff Bits. Extra pass, Kleinknecht, shot fake. Nowhere to go. Bits creating and scoring.
Really like Bits. He's jump stopping in the lane there, looks off the defender, sees if anybody's open, ends up getting on the glass himself. Not even on the glass, just swish that one.
Mandan by 2. Flasher goes, screen and roll from the wing. Post up Weinberger. In against Schaefer, leaves it off for Fleck. Extra pass, Bonagaski open, yes!
If he gets hot, boy, they're a different basketball team. They drew 2 or 3 times, got that defense to suck in, and Bonagaski was the recipient of a wide open corner 3.
Shimmick is in attack mode. Oh, he flipped it up on the bottom of the glass, went up and got tangled and twisted and contorts his body into a foul, whistled on Jason Weinberger. Somehow, Flash is going to have to try to keep Shimmick in front of him, and right now they can't do it.
Yeah, he's the one guy that they haven't answered. Bitts has gotten in the lane as well, but the one guy we haven't seen much is Dace Keplin here in the second half. Just not a lot of buckets for him.
Shimmick knocks it down from the Serve Pro charity stripe. 24/7 emergency service, advanced technology at Serve Pro. And he swishes them both. Hey, fans, we can tell you today's game brought to you by Envision Cooperative. Energy, Agronomy, C-Stores, locations in Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. You can do it at Envision Cooperative.
Shimmick comes off the floor here at the end of the third quarter to see if they can score without him.
Pine Fleck, little handoff. Fleck, pull up, yes!
Little Fleck-to-Fleck action there, and Tyrion Fleck, the sophomore, with another little jumper. He's had these little runs in these games the last 2 nights that he's been able to rattle off a couple buckets in a row to help spark his squad.
And I think the Zebras conferred there. It was a post-entry pass by Kristen.
Pine Fleck did a good job of trying to convince him otherwise, though.
Yep.
He did the pointing and all the things.
What do you expect from the Fleck-to-Fleck law firm?
A man with a mustache like that, you got to believe him, right? You got to trust him a little bit.
Safety valve way up top to Kleinknecht. Bulldogs lead by a point, 43-42. Bits thought about a 3. Pulls up, tough one-hander. How about that on the float?
Good answer from Bits there. Again, he's just got such control and pace. Able to get that, kind of just lulls the defense to sleep and able to get the nice floater off.
Mandan Flasher a little out of control. They turn it over. Braves by a point with 1 minute to play here, third quarter. Bits goes to the shake and bake. And he ran into a double team, and I think that time Pine Fleck got him.
That falls on 22. Pine Fleck is third.
Well, the noise meter has gotten cranked up here for the Flasher faithful right in front of us.
They are right in front of them. They don't even have to turn on the PSP. They can hear everything we say.
That's right. That noise meter had been up to 10 a couple plays ago. Shimmick has the inbound. Fakes the handoff, goes to work against Fleck.
Wow.
And Carson Shimmick is throwing the offensive tools at the Bulldogs.
If I'm Coach Schaefer, I might be reevaluating my bench a little bit because Carson Shemek is doing everything to prove that he deserves a few more minutes in those varsity games.
That's 8 points in the quarter, 14 in the game for Carson Shemek. I think that's right.
Yeah, I got him for 12 in the game.
12 in the game.
Yep. But we have him for 20 and 22 so far in the tournament, so he's definitely making a name for himself.
Flasher tries to get it inside. Good passing lane and post defense there by Jack Saylor, the undersized guy going against Kelton Freeze. 40 seconds to play third quarter. Inbounds goes to Bonagaski.
That's a mistake.
Better get on him. He misses it. Haig battling on the boards, but it's cleared out of there by Mandan's Axton Hopfer.
Basically, shot clock and game clock are about the same. Can run it all the way down if they want to. Take a lead into the fourth.
Looks like the Braves are going to the weave. They get it in the hands of their quarterback, Bitts. And they're going to look to go high screen and roll with Shemek.
Ooh, had him.
Bitts.
Missed Shemek there on the roll.
Saylor, shot fake, puts it up, short, rebound tap to Hyde. He'll fire it up from three-quarter court. Oh!
Ooh.
It drew iron, folks.
Not sure if it would have counted, but it was a great attempt.
3 quarters are in the books. We'll come back with the final 8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 46, Flasher 43.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
The PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Flasher will extend some full court pressure as we are underway in the 4th and final stanza here from the 5th place game. Trey Hyde almost had a takeaway, and it will be Flasher basketball.
Again, a lot of great energy coming out of Flasher. They're just trying to build some momentum here with their defense, and it's starting to pay off a little bit.
He took it away from Axton Hopfner. And the Braves settle into this man-to-man defensive set. Mandan on top, 46-43 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Flasher through the hands of Grant Haig. We can tell you that today's game brought to you by Dakota Square Arco Store. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? They got quality fuel, convenience items, touchless car wash, and the best customer service in the Dakota Square Mall in Minot.
Bitts.
Coast to coast, Ryan Bitts.
11 points for Bitts. He's been absolutely outstanding this game, not only scoring, but just leading the team and getting the ball moved around and finding open players.
Yeah, he sets up his guys so well. You know, he gets into the lane and finds. He's a point guard you want to play with.
For sure. He's always under control in the lane, which is awesome.
Flasher goes to the baseline weave. Shot put up from the left wing for Grant Haig. Tiernan Fleck on the glass. Oh, he lost the handle. Got triple teamed.
If Tyrion doesn't dribble that ball, he has a chance to go back up, but he ends up trying to bounce it once.
How about that?
What a pass.
Bitts to Shemek. And those two have been a two-man wrecking crew for Mandan. And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. Let's see if we can get you a replay of that one. That was a sweet delivery.
Really good play by Bitts. Back-to-back great plays by Bitts. Again, just setting up teammates, always under control, gets to 2 feet and a jump stop here. looks off the defender and finds Shimmick wide open. Easiest one Shimmick's going to have all night.
That was a modified no-look there by Ryan Bitts. Shimmick with 2 more. He's got 16, and Mandan leads by 7. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Full-service, family-owned, independent community bank, founded in 1910. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.com.
Need an answer here they cut this thing all the way down to 1 or 2 points, and now they're back to 7. Need an answer here from Flasher.
Full court pressure defense by the Braves.
Pine Fleck and Freeze on the bench, so they're going to have to do it with somebody else.
Post up to Weinberger. Operating, shooting, might have been partially blocked there by Shimmick. Rebound cleared by Lanier. Better get on Keplin in transition. Bitts has it. Flasher, man-to-man. Haven't seen the Flasher zone at all today.
No, not at all. Probably afraid of the shooting of Mandan a little bit.
Mandan weaves it up top. 15 to shoot for the Braves. Meidinger, Lanier, catch, shoot. No. Wide left. Bonagoski with a head of steam. Flasher, wide open. Haig in transition.
Need it.
Yes!
Need it and got it. Good, a much better job there by Bonagoski. He kind of took a page out of Bitch's book. Jump stop in the lane, completed a good pass, got the shooter in his pocket. Easy bucket.
Carson Shimmick couldn't finish it down deep.
Good defense by Weinberger there on the spin and Shimmick.
Haig, can he hit another one? No, too strong. Weinberger rebounds, gets it off to Fleck. Shot fake, Tiernan Fleck, yep!
I've really liked that young man. He hasn't scored a ton, but he's had some really meaningful minutes rebounding the basketball and finishing around the rim in each game this week.
5 straight for Flasher. And it's a 2-point game with 5:10 and counting to play in the contest.
Nice little mini run here. See if they can get another stop and give himself a chance to tie the game.
Shimmick's tired. He's over there on the corner.
He is. He hasn't sat out much this half. I think he only sat out 30 seconds in the third quarter.
Meidinger puts up a shot. Oh, and then you get a hip check thrown by Grant Haig as he dislodges Bitts on the cut. And shooting 2 will be Ryan Bitts.
Bitts such an active player, always moving without the ball, under control with the basketball, super active.
I think Meidinger is gonna.
Yeah, we got a guy sick again.
Have to exit stage left.
Shimmick is sick.
They couldn't officially sub him out.
I'm not sure I've seen 3 sicknesses in 3 days before, but hey, happy holidays.
Yeah, Ryan Bitts, how am I supposed to shoot a serve pro free throw here with the guy throwing up in the corner of my vision? I don't know if he ever did throw it up. Maybe he just had to spit a couple times.
I think he was tired.
He was gassed. Bitts missed the first one. Can the senior hit the second? No. Empty trip. Seafeld battling on the glass with Pine Fleck. Oh, what a play by Fleck to save it. Now he comes downhill. Pine Fleck to the rack. Oh. Missed it. Freeze flies in for a rebound, then he got bumped off by Lanier. Good hustle by Flasher in transition off the steal by Pine Fleck.
If Fleck's able to get up with his left hand instead of his right there, he probably makes it, but he goes back to his right and isn't able to finish it. But good hustle there by Freeze to keep the play alive and get the ball back to this team.
Bulldogs down by 2. Mandan on top, 50-48.
Ooh, good slip.
Bonagoski to Haig. He's tied up. Good hands there by Bitts. Taken away. Good job by Meidinger to not try to get up either. Bitts wheels into the front court.
Bitts is super solid on a jump stop.
Oh, the lane opens for Caleb Meidinger right to the rack.
Little thing there, but Bitts is able to stop himself with a 2-footed jump stop and not turn it over. Gives his team a chance to score.
Flasher with another untimely turnover. Mandan has it. Bitts might have walked. Seafeld steps to the free throw line. Keplin from downtown. No.
Been quiet this second half, only the 7 points in the second quarter.
Weinberger rebounds with Flasher down by 4. Mandan nursing that 4-point lead with an even 4 to play halfway through quarter number 4.
Big possession here, keep it within 2. Keep it within 1 possession.
Kelton Freeze, pull up, contested from about the second mark on the right side of the lane, couldn't hit it. Mandan rebounds. Meidinger, bully ball, and that's a charge.
It's a good call. Pine Fleck was there. He was in legal guarding position, and Meidinger extended that arm and pushed off a little bit, and he was the one that displaced the defender. So Good defense there by Pine Fleck.
I'm going to get a Ryan Family Dealership repo of this. I like the idea by Meidinger, but a little too frisky there.
Yeah, you can see that left arm extend, and Pine Fleck was in perfect defensive position.
Mandan still by those 4. Flasher enters it on the wing to
circle
Weinberger.
action again.
Fleck, they get a post up on the cut now to Weinberger. Inside out, Haig, catch and shoot. No, off the
Tyrion Fleck just about got another one.
And it goes off of Tiernan, out of bounds to Mandan. I was watching, Coach Schaefer was talking to Shimmick a moment ago. He was kind of laughing at him like, hey, you okay? Yeah. This looks a little pale.
Yeah, sure he wants to put him back in, but you don't want to got to get sick on the floor either.
Oh, Pine Fleck with a takeaway, and that was going to be reaching on Dane Keplin.
Good job, Pine Fleck again. Just his activity level is so good. And he looks like a running back sprinting through that line or a linebacker sprinting through that line to make a big tackle. Like he's got that mentality. He's a straight line guy.
I mean, you talk about a guy that can impact a game, a 5'11 senior. It's just heart plays.
Yes. Everything's effort, everything's attitude, and he's just a momentum builder for his team with how hard he plays.
Fans Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Tiernan Fleck, little hold foul there on Kavion Lanier. UPS Store brings you today's game. They're located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Planet Pizza brings you today's game. They've been serving the Magic City for over 25 years, along with Prestwich Orthodontics. Professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Post entry pass forced in there. Now a double team in a bad spot.
Timeout is a good call there.
And Coach Newsma asks for and receives a First International Bank and Trust timeout. Flash will have one timeout remaining. And with 3:04 to play in the contest, it's just about in the pressure cooker. FIBT timeout on the floor. Mandan 52, Flasher 48.
History book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Under 3 to play, 4-point game. It's in the pressure cooker. And Flasher, fired pass into Pine Fleck, and the post couldn't handle it.
You bring it down one, little knee-to-knee post feed there. Don't have to fire that in like that. Kind of a waste of a timeout now for coming out of the timeout with that turnover.
Mandan by 4. Let's see what Coach Schaefer draws up for the Braves. Shimmick back on. Goes to work against Pine Fleck.
Yeah, Pine Fleck now matched up with him. I like that matchup. Get a more physical defender.
Nobody has an answer for Carson Shimmick.
As I say that, he gets a nice little skip pass and able to drive right on the catch.
It's quicker than a guy realizes, too.
Long first step. Long first step. Very skilled young man.
Big hoop for Mandan. They lead by 6. And a little hip check there for Caleb Meidinger. In the league, that would have counted.
In the league. But only in the league. We will get bonus free throws here.
5 team fouls on Mandan, so the remaining 2:22 will be double bonus time for Flasher. And Tiernan Fleck cans it from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
Done a real good job in this fourth quarter. Only 2 field goals for Flasher, too. So those fouls, sending them to the charity stripe and scoring without having any defense is a big deal.
Down to a 5-point game. Can Fleck make it 4? Yes, swish. And now the Flasher defense gets locked in. Mandan to Meitinger, now to Schimmick on the left side. Back to Seefeld, who reverses it. Flasher digging through everything.
What a pass.
Schimmick got loose.
What a pass from Meitinger there. Schimmick is another recipient of a great pass from a teammate, and with a nice finish.
Downtown from transition, Bonagaski trailing to play, couldn't hit it. One and done for Flasher. Carson Schimmick with another 20-point ball game for the Mandan Braves. And now some riding time there for Bonagaski. Dislodged. Meitinger on the bounce. That'll be the second foul in the quarter here on Flasher. Timeouts remaining. Flasher just got one timeout. That's the dots underneath those team names on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mandan's got 3 remaining. New shot clock for the Braves. Bitts goes to work. Meitinger steps into the painted area. The lane opens and he banks it home.
Nice play from Bitts to Meitinger. Again, Bitts under control, finding an open player in the corner. Meitinger able to take it all the way to the rim and score on the glass.
And a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Brandon Schaefer wants to talk about it. Here's that latest finish here by Meitinger. Just kind of worked his way in, and the lane open, and
nobody there.
A little easy bank shot to give the Mandan Braves an 8-point lead with 1:34 to play in the contest. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your life and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, Flasher needs points, and they need them in a hurry. Bulldogs down by 8. A little slip on the top for Bonagaski, short on the downtown 3 ball. Grant Haig, he stepped on the end line. Yeah, the good hustle wasn't rewarded there for Grant Haig.
Nope, I think Coach Newsman wants a little bit of a push out, but I think that was just 2 guys going after the basketball, and Grant got stuck with a toe on the line.
Flasher's going to extend pressure. Mandan gets it in. They double team him. And now Meitinger was out of bounds. Turnover Braves.
The Stripes got their eye peeled on that black line right now, and got 2 for 2 on those 2, I think.
Flasher to Bonagaski. Mandan's got it locked in defensively.
Big possession here.
Grant Haig, the lane opens, and Haig scores it. And I think Flasher just burned their final timeout. 1:09 to play in the game, 2-possession contest, 58-52. It's a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. There you see the youngsters enjoying the game from the front row. They got all the bleachers pulled out today.
Yeah, I'm expecting a few more people tonight, I guess.
Championship night. Should be a good afternoon of basketball. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network. Be sure to like and follow us social media channels of Facebook and Twitter. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. That way you'll always be alerted when we go live. And we've been live a lot these last few days. And upcoming on Monday and Tuesday, you got...
Should alert us when we're not live. It'd be less alerts.
Flasher will extend pressure. Bobbled by Bitts, gets it back to Lanier. He takes one bounce, goes nowhere. Mandan's got to hurry now. They only got a couple seconds to get it over, and they do. Flasher extending, and they're going to press Carson Shimmick and be a reach-in foul there on Trey Hyde.
And probably not the right guy to foul. Shimmick's 4 for 4 in this game, and we're ways away from the bonus yet, so we still got a couple more to go. But Carson is 4 for 4 from the free throw line, so probably try to avoid fouling him at all costs.
Yeah, Mandan's getting those free throw shooters in as Dace Keplin comes on. Grant Haig with a quick foul given up. And it'll be 4 team fouls now on Flash. The next one will result in a double bonus for Mandan. 58-52 in your BNC Bank scoreboard. 56 seconds to play. Keplin has it, and Freeze bodies him up, and Dace Keplin will go to the line.
Dace has been real quiet here in this first half. He had that 3 buckets in a row run he had in the second quarter, but has yet to score in the second half.
And with his team up by 6, Dace Keplin, the 6-foot junior, toes the Serve Pro charity stripe. Got it. Confident looking stroke right there. Serve Pro's got fire and water cleanup and restoration. They bring you our free throws. Second one for Keplin. No, off the back rim. Shimmick hustling. And it's going to go off of Flasher.
Good hustle from Shimmick, just kind of causing some chaos there and keeping the basketball. I don't know if you can sub that.
Mandan will be triggering it in. Now the Zebras are trying to figure out where they're going to be inbounding from.
Right on the corner.
New shot clock for the Braves. Flash going to give up a foul. They'll try to deny everything. Lob into Shimmick, and Freeze bear hugs him.
Now Shimmick will go to the line for 2.
Falls on 23, Kelton Freeze, his 4th.
Yeah, 20 points has been the number for Carson Shimmick. 20 today, 20 in the opener, and 22 yesterday.
21 now.
And he's got it locked from the free throw line, a smooth 5 for 5.
I think Flasher would like to figure out a way to get him and Bits on their bus home. See if, they can, if Schaefer's not going to use them, they'd be glad to have him.
Well, those school districts probably converge at
They're
some point.
They're pretty close. They got to be a line somewhere, right?
I bet you there is. By 9, Mandan on top with under a minute to play. Flasher goes screen and roll. Bonagaski rejects the screen, launches from deep. Nope. Shimmick rebounds. He hangs on to it.
Gotta get it across still.
Pirouetting, and he's finally fouled. Yep, he still had a few seconds to burn there to get it over. He's probably closer to a 5-second count than anything. And we'll make the long walk to the other end. It looks like Mandan's going to pick up their second victory here in this Mandan Holiday Tournament. Carson Shimmick will be on the all-tournament team for the Braves, undoubtedly, as the broadcaster jinx in full effect as he misses it from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Stay tuned after the game. We'll have our planning team, financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. As Shimmick sets the second of 2, that one he rattles home.
Knocks it down, 7 for 8 from the free throw line today. Good free throw shooting from him.
And now you get a whole host of Braves out there. Well, they got about 9 guys out there right now. Still got 6.
Now the numbers are right.
Yeah, now it's 5-on-5. No power plays allowed in basketball. Flasher to Bonagaski, now to Haig. Bulldogs trying to go quickly. Haig forces up a tough shot. Check that pine fleck. Wraps it out of bounds, and it'll go to Mandan. And you're going to get Angus Fuchs in there for the Bulldogs to close it out. Eli Kleinknecht back in for Mandan. Kristen will throw it in, or Kristen has it, I beg your pardon. And Mandan turns it over. Fuchs to Bonagaski from deep. Nope, short. Long rebound collected there by Axton Hopfner. Gives it to Kristen. Over the timeline comes Mandan. 2 Kleinknecht. We're down to 5, down to 4, down to 3. No more fouls. And this one has gone final. BNC Bank scoreboard final. It is Mandan 62, Flasher 52. That's a final on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan will take home the 5th place honors here. Flasher will finish 1 and 2 on the day, or in the tournament. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, Coach Cattell's going to get a word from Brandon Schaefer along with some of the Mandan particulars. And let's send it down courtside. Take it away, Mr. Joe Cattell.
Brandon, I got you here again. Obviously, a nice 2 wins in a row. Actually, you guys have probably played 11 really good quarters of basketball on this thing with this group. Talk a little bit about what this is like for the guys, getting to take a little bit of a trophy home and playing some basketball for 3 straight days.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I told the guys it's probably maybe the last time we're going to have a team in this. I think there's some teams on the wait list for next year, so it's an opportunity that's maybe not going to be here anymore. So we just talked about just hitting the floor, playing our game, and just be the best version of you that you can be. And again, I thought today, just like yesterday, I thought we came out with great effort and our energy. You know, for a 12 o'clock game, we said we had to have great energy. If we don't have energy, we're going to come out flat, and I don't think we did that. And just proud of how they competed, and that's what it's all about against varsity squads.
Yeah, no doubt. And obviously, you had some guys set up. Carson Shimmick was awesome all weekend. Mr. Bitts here that I'm about to interview was phenomenal. I thought all 3 games, may not have been the leading scorer every game, but gets in the lane, under control, jump stop, pivoting. Just talk a little bit about those guys and what you learned from them maybe going into the rest of the year for the varsity squad.
Yeah, Carson's a guy that can score the ball, and we've known that. We just got to get him to play longer stretches on the court. He gets fatigued fairly quick. I think he's a little sick today, but he came through and battled hard. And you know, Ryan is a guy, he's a glue guy for us, and he's one of the best teammates we have on the team. And you know, he does anything asked for him. He's a scout guy at practice. You know, he's Andre Austin. He's the other team's best player to help us prep for the varsity games. And you know, I'm just very happy that he got this opportunity because, you know, he doesn't get a lot of credit, but he's a huge part of our team and a huge part of our varsity success. So it's nice to give him a little reward and letting him play in this tournament and get some playing time.
Maybe even build up his confidence a little bit too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's the guy that plays with confidence. You know, when he face guarded yesterday, and he face guards Hudson every day at practice, so he was excited about that. And you know, I just knew he was going to play well this tournament, and he's a great young man, and very proud to have him on our team.
I do have to say, I did make sure everybody knew that you did not fire your brother on Christmas Eve. He is quarantined right now from the team. But yeah, just wanted to make sure you knew that we gave a shout out to the brother on that one. So.
Perfect. Thank
awesome,
you.
Man. Good to see you, Brandon. All right, Mr. Bitts, congrats on you know, you guys played 3 really good basketball games. Obviously, the first one, the fourth quarter, didn't go your way, but 2 wins in a row against 2 really good teams. Tell us about just playing in this tournament with a group of guys that obviously you practice with a ton. Just talk a little bit about how this may have built your confidence going forward for the varsity team.
Yeah, I just think it was really fun to go out there and play with really, you know, some sophomores, some juniors, guys that I haven't played with before, guys that I have, you know, guys that we're battling with every day in practice, just to go out there and continue to build chemistry and work towards getting wins later on in the season.
Yeah, Coach Schaefer had some great words to say about you. He said you're the glue guy on his team. Might not always get the varsity minutes or the varsity prestige that some people do, but you have to be Andre Austin in practice. You got to guard Hudson every day and face guard him. Talk a little bit about, you know, just what it was like to get 3 games in a row and maybe kind of spark you a little bit here going forward.
Yeah, you know, I like basketball, you know, so that's why I do it, whether it's in practice or, you know, an actual game, I'm giving it my all. So, you know, when I'm face guarding Hudson in practice, or like yesterday when I face guarded 4, I'm just out there having fun. You know, that's the priority. Just have fun and try and get a win.
Awesome, man. Well, congrats on the W. Appreciate you taking your time with us. But yeah, 3 games in a row, and you were definitely the quarterback out there for the group. So congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it,
man. Back to you, TD.
Yep, good job, Joe Cattell down the sidelines. You got a word there from Brandon Schaefer, filling in for brother Brent and Jeff West today, captaining the Mandan Braves to a 62-52 victory over the Flasher Bulldogs in the 5th place game here. And also Ryan Bitts. A great tournament for him as well as the point man for the Mandan Braves. Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame rolls on after this timeout. Mandan by 10 in this one.
by. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Oh, look at the view of the hilltops out the, I call it the stadium windows.
Yeah, the stadium windows. What'd you call them? The U.S. Bank windows?
Yeah, it's like U.S. Bank down where the Vikes play. It's cool.
Vikeland.
Nice little touch here at Starion Bank Gymnasium. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Mandan wins by 10. Planning Team helping clients work towards achieving their financial goals. You can find them online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads. Get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. All right, a few things to take care of here. First, let's run through those final game numbers. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads brings you those as the Braves JV wins this one by 10.
Yeah, the Flasher Bulldogs lost by 10, like you just mentioned. They scored 52 points. They were led in scoring today by Jason Weinberger's 14, Zach Bonavgowski's 13, 8 points for Grant Haig, 6 points for Tyrion Fleck, 4 points apiece for both Pine Fleck and Kelton Freeze, and 3 points, a three-pointer to start the game for Trey Hyde. They only had 3 field goals and only 9 points in the fourth quarter. They had that thing cut down to 1 possession and just weren't able to get over the hump. For the Mandan Braves JV squad, they scored 62 points, and they were led in scoring again by Carson Shimmick with 23 points. He was 7 for 8 from the free throw line in the second half and had 8 field goals. So nice game for him. Ryan Bitts added 11 with a ton of assists and a ton of just really smart and good plays for his squad. 8 points apiece for Dace Keplin and Logan Seafelt. We had 4 points for Caleb Meidinger, 3 points apiece for Kavion Lanier and Eli Klein-Connect, and 2 points for Mr. Jack Saylor for a total of 62 points. And the Mandan Braves JV end up winning the Constellation Championship.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I love the words for Ryan Bitts from his coach. I mean, that's just got to pump up your confidence,
man.
Right?
That's so cool. Like, these coaches have a tough time in November when they have to make some cuts and seniors that, what he said, I just love basketball, man. Just give me a chance to play and I'll play. Like,
exactly.
Whether it's guarding Hudson Sheldon in practice or pretending I'm Andre Austin or getting to come out here with some juniors and sophomores and just big smile on the face and just loves to play. And obviously his coach had some praise for him about how important he is to the team, even though he might not see all the accolades on the varsity level.
All right, fans, a couple things to wrap up here in Game 2 as Mandan takes 5th place here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. First up, it's our move of the game brought to you by Spas Etc. Spas Etc.'s got 22 years experience in sauna, tanning beds, spas, hot tubs, billiard tables, and gazebos, serving the Bismarck area with customer service and lasting relationship for their valued customers. And your Spas Etc. move of the game is a dime by Ryan Bitts here to none other than Carson Shimmick. Those two guys were a 2-person wrecking crew today for Mandan.
Yeah, they really were. They were great out there and making plays and helping their team get that W. But Ryan Beck again on a 2-footed jump stop and kind of looked off a guy and was able to scoot a pass all the way into Shimmick for the wide open layup. He might have scored 23, but a lot of those are some pretty easy looks that he got from some teammates.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Bitts. We'll get to him in just a second, but the vision right here was just phenomenal, and the timing.
And under control. He's got great tempo. Like, he stops and starts and slows up and speeds up, and he's just got great ball control and tempo of his body.
There's your move of the game brought to you by Spas Etc. Been doing it since 2001, serving the Bismarck, North Dakota area with tanning bed, sauna, hot tub, spa, billiard tables, and gazebos. Spas Etc. brings you our move of the game. All right, there's the brackets. Botno defeats Alexander 50-43. Mandan takes care of Flasher 62-52. Next up, it'll be the Ray Jays and the Legacy JV Sabres. And for all the marbles at 3 o'clock or so, we'll have Linton HMB and Glenna Olin Hebron for the title here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. All right, last thing for us, it's our MVP of the contest.
Chuck wanted to get a little TV time.
Getting your head in the shot. Our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips to keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And the senior Ryan Bitts did a lot of everything today for the Mandan Braves.
He really did, and I'm glad we had a chance to interview Coach Schaefer about him, and I think that's just awesome. I really think that's what's great about high school basketball. And like I said, I mean, we just watched him play for 3 straight days. There's a lot of Class B and Class A teams that would love to have a Ryan Bitts on their roster. Obviously, Mandan's loaded this year, undefeated so far and playing really well, and he's going to get minutes when he gets minutes, but just to have the coach say that about you, and then also to know how much you contribute on that varsity level, and to get your opportunity to show it for 3 straight days here on this beautiful court.
Yeah, that play right there talked exactly what you talked about. The under control, the ability to finish. That time he finished it, but a lot of times he's setting up his teammates.
Yep.
Yeah, congratulations, Ryan Bitts is your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. To keep you looking your best, check in online with a hairstylist today. All right, that puts a wrap on Game 2. We'll come back and set the stage for Legacy and Ray for 3rd place here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, it is Mandan 62, Flasher 52, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing, or not the Magic Towing, our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Flasher picks up a W, or Mandan picks up a W over Flasher in the 5th place game. Botno takes care of Alexander in the 7th place game, and now we turn our attention to the 3rd place trophy game, as it'll be the Ray Jays, 4-2 out of on the season. Ray out of Region 3 and District 5, and they'll square off against the Legacy JV. These two teams got here by Legacy defeating defeating Flasher in the opening round before losing to Linton HMB yesterday. Ray outlasted Mandan's JV in the opening round before losing to Glenelg and Hebron. So both teams have been impressive in spurts. I mean, Ray has been the cardiac kids of the tournament. I mean, they've had 2 really, really close games, winning 1 by 4, then losing in overtime. So let's just start with the Ray Jays, an undersized team that just finds ways, right, to hang around, and it's a team that's kind of developing right before your eyes.
Well, they're so young, you know. You look at that starting 5 with 8th grader and a couple 9th graders, and they're just so, it's hard to believe looking at the kids that and how they play and how confident they are that they're that young. And so you're right, you're just watching kind of, if you want to say greatness, because I feel like there's 3 kids in that team that, between Jay Specker, Ty Barman, and Blake Bergstrom, I mean, they're going to be all region, all district, all state potentially in a few years or even in a couple years. And so Just a lot of good kids. I like just watching how they scrap, too. You know, they're undersized yesterday against Glen Olin, but yet they found a way to stay in that basketball game. And I like how they're coached. Coach Bergstrom has got some fire in him on the sidelines, and so just a fun team to watch.
You know, I was watching Coach Bergstrom the other day, and at one point in time, he's got his bench, and he was way on the end seat. And so he's got some fire, but he also has got that coolness to just go sit on the end of the bench and just let things happen, because this team is learning on the fly. All right, let's talk about the Legacy JV for a second. Jared Gunther is running the team today, but we talked about with Coach Brandon Schaefer here with the Mandan JV. Brent Schaefer's got influenza, so he stepped in for his brother. But how about Jason Horner here today to support his sub-varsity team? These coaches in the WDA take pride in these sub-varsity teams.
They really do, and I talked to Coach Horner before the game here, and he just said, these kids are having so much fun. He goes, it's so much better than 3 days of practice over Christmas break, that they're just enjoying the heck out of it and playing hard. And, you know, he's had some guys sick. I don't think he necessarily was kind of planning on playing maybe Josh Link, the freshman, because he plays a lot of varsity minutes, but I know one of their other kids was sick, and they kind of brought him down to play a little bit. But yet they got a lot of kids playing a lot of good minutes. And, you know, and you can't say enough about Jared Gunther, their coach, and what he supplied information that he's given us on these kids, and really makes it a fun broadcast for us to be able to get to see these kids, kids that we wouldn't see necessarily. They're playing JV and sophomore. You just don't get a chance to see them. Well, we'll be hearing those names in the future for sure, probably for Legacy, but it's fun to kind of get a chance to see them at the younger age.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Aiden Schmitz had a good tournament. Erlacher's had a double-figure game. Josh Link's been really, really, really good for Legacy. And then Brody Shepard is a kid that can just knock shots down. You cannot give him any time and space. All right, fans, that's our Magic Towing. What am I talking about? It's not Magic Towing halftime quite yet. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Technicians perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Oh, while we have a quick second here, let's just take a glance at our schedule this week on the PSP Network. Of course, you got the Hoopster Classic going on up in Minot right now. You can see those scores rolling on the score feed on the bottom of our live stream. Got girls basketball coming up this afternoon. Davies and Minot High. Of course, you got third place and championship game here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. And then next week, we'll be back on the air Monday and Tuesday for the Dale Brown Classic and the Hoopster Classic in Minot for the girls' side of those 2 days of basketball. 45 games in 5 days for you here on the PSP Network. Nobody promotes local athletes like we do here on the network. All right, fans, it's time for our starting lineups. First for the Ray Jays. Looks like they'll be announced first. Is their head coach, Michael Bergstrom, in his 12th season. Ray comes in 4-2 on the season. Yeah, here's the Ray Jays. I was making sure they were going to announce Ray first. As your freshman guard is going to be Blake Bergstrom. Runs the show from the point as a 5'10" ninth grader. Ty Barman is a starting forward. He's a 6'2" eighth grader. Brody Seiner is a frontliner, a 6-foot junior. Jace Becker does a little bit of everything, the 6-foot freshman for Ray. And the other forward is Grady Perizic, the 5'10" junior. There's your starting 5 for the Ray Jays. How about that starting lineup? 2 juniors, 2 ninth graders, and an 8th grader in the starting 5.
No seniors or sophomores on the roster.
All right, for Jared Gunther and the Legacy JV, they'll start this way. Josh Link is a 6-foot freshman, joined in the backcourt by the 5'10" sophomore Ethan Erlacher. Brody Shepard, the 6'1" sophomore sniper, is a starting forward. Griffin Zins provides some muscle inside for Legacy. He's a 6-foot sophomore. And the 6'4" senior, Reddick Glazer. Reddick is that kid that puts up a ton of shots.
Not in the game.
Not in the game, but
in the offseason.
He was at IPT, the Mark Kennebrew training program, and he's led that place in shots taken and made and all those different categories, so he puts a lot of time into his game.
77,000 shots made. That's a lot, TD.
That is a pile. All right, here we go. We're set for basketball. Reddick, Glazer, and Barman will jump it up, and the opening tap controlled by the Legacy Sabres. And we are underway. Better get on him. Brody Shepard locks and loads. No good from downtown. Barman rebounds, gives it off to Bergstrom, and here comes the Ray Jays. They'll be in the black uniforms today. Run a lot of 5-out offense, do the Jays. Bergstrom corner 3-ball. Hello.
You can't leave him open either. He's had 13 threes coming into this tournament, and kind of a funky looking shot, but man, he's just really money from outside that three.
3-0 early on in your BNC Bank scoreboard. Ray comes out, man-to-man. Shepard open again, this time off the back 10. Tracks down a rebound, goes through his wickets. Glaser picks it up, fires it to Urlacher. Close out there, but Urlacher down the side of the lane, tipped away by Barman. Glaser thought about a three. Urlacher will take one. Yep, from downtown, Ethan Urlacher.
Good ball movement there. One extra pass by Reddick Glosser, passed up the left-handed three.
Bergstrom floats up one in the middle of the lane. No good, off to Becker. To Barman, back to Bergstrom. Little three-man game for the Ray Jays, and his three scuttles off the iron. Glaser rebounds, and here comes Legacy. Legacy in the white uniforms, as mentioned. Ray in the black today. Shepard, and a pass tip. Good hands there by the 8th grader Barman. And here comes Ty Barman in transition. Goes right up against Glaser, and he drew some contact. And quickly to the Serve Pro free throw line will go Ty Barman.
Well, I like that he went to the hole right away. The last 2 days, his first shot's been an outside three, and he's missed them both. And last night missed his first 13 before he hit one, and only missed 4 before he hit one the first day. And so I love the idea that he's getting inside right away, getting to the free throw line. Did a lot of other things great. I think he had 12 rebounds and a number of steals and a couple blocks. And so, you know, if you're not shooting well, there's other things you can do to support your team, and he did that for sure.
Ty gets 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro charity stripe, where they got trained technicians, 24/7 service at Serve Pro. Ray will now play a little jumping zone matchup, trapping defense, and Legacy gets a jump hook for Reddick Glaser.
Reddick Glaser, fan favorite. All Mandan fans on our side, in addition to the benches up on their feet.
Hey, there's an attack down the right side of the lane. Goes Brody Signer for 2.
I like that move too. Just stuck his head down, went right down that outside of the lane, leaned in, almost drew a foul.
Ray on top, 6'5" early on. Urlacher into the lane. Now Zins powers his way to the block. Kick out Glaser. And now you get another post up. And Griffin Zins just got dislodged by Grady Parizek.
You know, he earns his fouls. He's an aggressive kid. I love it. Last night he had a couple fouls like, hey, I'm going to get you. When I get you, you're going to feel it. And I got 4 more.
Safety valve up top to Josh Link. Goes to the scoop to the hoop. No good. Pretty good defense there by Jace Becker. Bergstrom up ahead, Signer. On the trail, Becker shot fake. Drew some contact. Count it. And a foul.
That's the 6-foot freshman's home. That right or left block he loves inside. Got great head and shoulders fakes. I mean, he's a lot of times in there with guys much bigger than him, and you'll see right here as he fills the lane. I like the look from him. He goes right down the lane, has a little bit of a trail. Head and shoulder fake, gets Glosser up in the air, uses the backboard.
Yeah, nice finish there on your Ryan Family Dealership replay for the and one. Becker couldn't hit it. And clearing the rebound there was Severson, who just checked on for the Legacy Sabres D. Zins in attack mode. High screen and roll for the Sabres. Little roll now. Severson point blank range blocked away by Barman. Caden Severson, the 6'2 sophomore, had that rejected at the 10. Ray out early. They lead 8-5 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Becker probes the baseline, cut off there by Link. Signer wants it. No, off the back tab. Barman on the offensive glass. Ty will work his way in for a little scoop short. Rebound and a kick out. Becker from downtown. He got it.
Yeah, Becker going outside now. Good second chance opportunity for the Ray Jays.
You know, Ray just works,
They
right?
do.
Yeah,
Just undersized, but man, they're all around the basketball. Every loose ball.
They are what I would call feisty, you know, but now a little too feisty is Grady Parizek, and he just picked up his second. And now you get a line change in for Legacy.
That was a ticky-tack one. Usually he earns them.
The refs must have heard us.
Jackson Jordan, 5'10 sophomore. I guess they're all sophomores except one. Gloucester's the only senior, so.
Jackson Jordan triggers it into Annis, and a misfire on a backdoor try there for Legacy. Gives it back to the Ray Jays. Third place game from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Jace Becker gets downhill, and he got hit again, and so this penetrating and kicking and dissecting offensive attack for Ray is paying dividends.
Well, yesterday, Todd, in even through overtime, I think they were 4 of 6 from the free throw line, 3 of 5 or 4 of 6 for the entire game. So this will be their 4th and 5th free throw of this game already in the first, 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. So I like that Coach Bergson probably talking to his guys saying, hey, we're too content with shooting a 3. And the reason they're letting us shoot them because we missed a lot of them. So maybe if we get inside and.
As Becker gets 1 of 2, and the Ray Jays lead is up to 7. Halfway through quarter number 1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Aiden Schmidt controls for the Sabres. Kick out for a corner 3 ball. That's too strong for Jordan. Now you get a quick run out on a defensive carom for Signer. Bergstrom trailing. Barman from downtown. No, short. Long rebound. Another chance for Ray. They fire up a 3 from the left side, and Bergstrom rings it up.
Second 3 for him, but again, another second chance opportunity for Ray. It's got to be at least 3 or 4 offensive rebounds now.
Tavion Hawk has the bounce for Legacy. They're down by 10 early on here. Legacy is. Aiden Schmidt. Kick out Jordan. 1 bounce, pull up, shot, got it.
Yeah, that's good. Fakes that 3-point line. That shot then gets right inside the lane. 8-footer.
Ray Jays quickly into the offensive attack as Colton Grove is on. Bergstrom wants another one from deep. No good. Rebound pulled out of there by Hawk. And here comes Tavion. Lost the handle. Barman with the takeaway. Jays want to run it back. Grove to the free throw line. Comes cross court to Becker. Oh, lost the handle. Might have shuffled the puppies. It was so odd. Nobody called it.
Yeah.
Just a weird looking play as Barman got deep and downhill, and he slammed into Caden Severson, and that's a charge.
I still like the aggressive play where he's going to the basket, trying to draw the foul. Good job by Mandan. I think it was Krenzel probably that was the one who took that charge, forced that turnover. First turnover for the Jays.
Yeah, you got a Ryan family dealership. Looks like it was Severson maybe. That,
was it Severson? Okay, sorry, I
yeah.
wasn't watching TD.
Aiden Schmidt right to the rack attack for 2.
Yeah, he's quick off the dribble.
Signer back for the Jays. Hands it off to Becker with 2:20 to play first quarter. Becker through the defense. Bergstrom, extra pass. Barman sets the puppies. No good. Grove on the glass. It goes off of the hands of him to Legacy.
Barman's frustrated. He's rubbing his head and everything, saying, I got to do something different.
15-9 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. First quarter action, 2:13 to play. Ray leads by 6. Today's game brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese. They've been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. And Geffrey lost the handle. Just into the game was the sophomore Ethan Geffrey, and a turnover on the Sabres.
Yeah, it's too much dribbling right there, but give credit to Signer playing the tough D.
Today's game also brought to you in part by the Dakota Square Arco. Why so many people trying that place? Quality fuel, convenience items, touchless car wash. See for yourself at the Dakota Square Arco on the west side of the Dakota Square Mall in Minot.
Landon Barman, the 6-foot freshman, in now for the Ray Jays.
Ty Barman has it. Off to Landon. We'll just go by first names for a while, and they got the 2 Barmans in there. Ty working hard in the lane area, and he got hit in the side of the noggin.
Yeah, Signer kind of playing a 5-out offense, giving everybody an opportunity to go to the rack. That time it was Brody Signer.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Yeah, it was Signer.
The junior.
Yep, thank you.
He's having a good turn. He plays hard. Had 11 in the opening round, just 5 yesterday, but man, he's just pesky on defense.
Couple bounces from the serve pro stripe, and in and out. Heartbreak Hotel for Brody Signer.
continuing to go to the basket, get drawn fouls.
Got quiet in here.
It did. I was like, "Ooh, what's
this?" Was like the
Masters?
entire 7th place game this morning.
Oh, I bet it was quiet.
I cranked it all the way up with Joe one time. I'm like, Joe, listen, there was not a sound in this joint.
Jeez, that's crazy.
And you get a shuffle the puppies whistled on the Ray Jays. Now be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook and X. Follow us and subscribe to our YouTube channel. 45 basketball games in 5 days here on the PSP Network. Got some hockey coming up next week as well. Like to promote local athletes here on the network. Jays by 6. Schmidt to the floater. And off of the big fella Jake Fisher, who just checked in, and it'll go to the Ray Jays.
They're going to bring in James Erickson. I don't know. He did not play yesterday at all.
Yeah, he played in the first round.
The first game he did, but I did not see him yesterday. They call him the microwave, so we'll see if he can step in and hit a shot right away.
Oh, there's a backdoor play, but a good contest there by the guy you just mentioned, James Erickson. Caused a miss there by Jace Becker.
Here we go, TD.
The microwave cranks it up from downtown. The buzzer had rang, so it wasn't quite done yet.
At least he shot.
Zins, Geffrey, flashlight jumper from the right wing, no good. Becker with a run out. He's got Bergstrom with it, but he didn't see Geffrey in the passing lane.
Yeah, it's great hustle coming back on that one. I think Becker thought it was going to be a wide open layup for Bergstrom.
Half a minute to play first quarter. Jays by 6. Aiden Schmidt has it. 12 points in the opening round for him. Oh, how about that shake and bake to the rack?
Yeah, he's so quick. He's got that little herky-jerky move there, that hesitation blow-by. Right-hander off the glass. He was our Sports Clips MVP of the first game.
There goes Signer. Oh, it fell off the tin. 7 seconds left in the quarter. And now you get a carrying the basketball on Josh Link. Griffin Zins, I beg your pardon.
Griffin is shocked. He still arms are out to the side saying, I don't agree.
Yeah, Legacy had just gotten a stop, and they were going to have a chance for a 5-on-4 there. They run a little backside play. Oh, what a tip play. Barman to Becker.
As a play they ran last night, Todd, to get to the free throw line to get to overtime.
That was a side out, ran to perfection.
It wasn't a lob necessarily, because they lobbed it last night because they didn't have to. But a nice just tip play over to Becker down below. That was pretty.
That touch pass was outstanding. Jays end the first quarter in style. End of 1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Ray 17, Legacy 11. We're back with quarter number 2 after this break on the PSP Network.
PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Thanks to the Cattell boys for getting us going today. Miles, Cooper, and Joe joining us for the first 2 contests. Also, thanks to Luke Domrys, as he's now replaced by his brotherly love going today, as Landon's now operating for us, along with Aaron Wald.
There's nothing better than to be able to do these with your kids. I mean, remember Tyler came with us all the time for football and basketball, hanging out back in the day, and it's cool to be able to do stuff with your son.
That's cool.
Jeez. Speaking of cool, holy
Jace
cow.
Becker is he's not cool right now. He's on fire.
Yeah, and again, now we went to the left block facing, and equally as good.
Aiden Schmidt misfires. Barman on the weak side glass. Ray wants to run it up the court to Signer. Now to Becker. 5-out offense for the Jays. And the lane opens, and there goes Ty Barman.
Yeah, Barman, good, quick first step. Got by the defense, leaned in with that right hand.
Ray operating efficiently, they lead by 10. And now Geffrey got tangled up there with Blake Bergstrom, and to the Serve Pro free throw line will go Aiden Geffrey. Ethan Geffrey, I beg your pardon.
5 points in the opening round, 3 in the semifinal. Loss to Linton. You know, that's what Coach Horner was saying. He said, I mean, what, or either Horner or Gunther said, you know, we're playing these well-coached, big, strong kids. You know, yesterday was big, tough Linton. I mean, you know, big body guys. Now today you got a quicker, different team, well-coached, and, you know, just a great opportunity for these kids to play in this event.
Geffrey 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro stripe. We got trained technicians, advanced technology at Serve Pro bringing our free throws. Also check out that ND score feed in the bottom of our live stream. Get all the updates from the other basketball games going on across the state. Boys action. Ray leads by 8. Catapult cross-court pass. Now Bergstrom freed up in the corner. No, short from downtown. Barman on the glass. Kick out Signer from downtown. Hello.
Barman with the offensive rebound. It's his 5th rebound, then a great dish out to Signer for the high arching 3.
He's got his first triple of the contest, and Ray has their biggest lead of 11. Minute and a half into our second quarter. Urlacher with the screen and roll from the wing. Josh Link lobs it over the top. Nice catch. Oh, but Fisher couldn't finish it. Shepard gives it to Link. Goes to the spin cycle. Too strong. Tipped up and in by the microwave James Erickson.
Yeah, came in around the basket after that missed shot by Link right there. Stayed in the air. Put it in on that offensive rebound.
Nice curl by Barman, but then he just kind of flipped it up, expecting some contact, and get a First International Bank and Trust. Timeout on the floor, asked for and received by Jared Gunther of Legacy. 6:02 to play, first half, and it's all Ray so far, 21-15, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Serve Pro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Legacy with the rock, and an inadvertent shuffle the puppies out of the break.
Yeah, I don't know what he just took an extra little step there, just pretty nonchalant.
Signer open, and he is heating up from deep.
Yeah, 2 threes for Signer. Nobody came and picked him up. I'm not sure whose guy that was. If it was Shepard's, it was double negative for him.
It looked like Legacy tried to go to a zone out of the timeout.
Yeah.
They were discombobulated.
They were not in the right position for sure.
Ray by 12. Shepard thought about it. Now he goes downhill. Couldn't finish it. Rebound Barman. The Ray Jays like to leak somebody out on every play.
They do. Becker's usually the guy.
Barman trailing the play from downtown. Rebound to Shepard.
0 for 3 from outside the arc for Barman.
1 and done for the Ray Jays. Here comes Legacy down by a dozen. 5 minutes to play first half. BNC bringing you our scoreboard today. They make managing money easy. When your life's busy, you can find them online at bnc.bank. Haven't heard from Josh Link yet.
No.
Great tournament. Now he tries to get active, and he got twisted up, and I think Bergstrom just picked up his second.
Just kept that dribble alive, split the defense, went down the right side, leaned in. Josh had 10 points the opening round, just 5 yesterday. They're playing a lot of kids, though. You know, nobody's getting any, crazy minutes.
And Link from the Serve Pro stripe couldn't hit it.
First missed free throw for Legacy. Geffrey had made his first 2.
Caden Severson back on for the Sabres along with Jackson Jordan.
Hallie Severson is the older sister, the star of that family at this point, but maybe Caden gets a chance to make himself a name before he graduates.
Link gets 1 of 2. He's got his first point of the afternoon. Legacy is in a little zone defense, trying to match up on this perimeter. Offensive attack for Ray. Inside out, Barman, Signer. Ooh, couldn't hit that one, right on line. And then Bergstrom lost his pivot foot, went up in the air and turned it over. And there comes Shepard with the Euro. Ooh, the referee was ready to punch that one in for the and one, but it's going to be Brody Shepard going to the line for a couple.
Good run out there on that steal as a 3-on-1 opportunity on the fast break. Shepard filling on the right side. I thought with that slow Euro step, that kind of fits him.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to make that one.
He's kind of got a, I mean, I'm going to say a name that is his kind of footwork and everything reminds me a little bit. He can shoot a lot better, but he's like slow-mo Kyle Anderson. Remember him?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of how his footwork reminds me.
It absolutely is.
As Shepard gets them both. He can stroke it.
He absolutely can. I think he made 6 yesterday. Right, he had 18 points. 6 threes, 18 points yesterday.
His game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Deep, high arcing rainbow. Bergstrom delivers.
Bergstrom is third three. He's got 9 points, all from the right side.
Urlacher, kick out. Jordan cut off on the baseline. But think about Ray. You'd think they're as small as they are, they'd play a little bit of zone defense, man, but they play a lot of man-to-man.
They do.
Those big guys that are called the big guys for Ray, they do a lot of good things. Missed shot. Barman in transition. Might have got poked away or maybe getting his can caught in the cookie jar. There was Urlacher, but good contest nonetheless. Zins, oh, nice play. Severson, count it, and a foul.
Watch that one is get a block on the one side on Barman, and they push it up the other way. They a little behind the back dribble by Griffin Zins. That a bounce pass dish right here. Oh, perfect finish then. Yeah, Caden Severson on the N1 opportunity.
Yeah, you see the contact there from Ty Barman. So Barman's been in foul trouble a lot too for Ray in this tournament. So he just picked up his second.
Coach is saying, okay, timeout. Barman on the other side got hit the same way, and you didn't call it. Now you come back this way, and now you call him for a foul. That doesn't seem fair.
Caden Severson has the old-fashioned three-point play from the Serve Pro stripe.
See if that's the jolt that Legacy needs to get started here.
Ray 30, Legacy 21. Down low, Becker, position, shot fake, shoot, score, and one.
Well, he's so good with that, Todd. I mean, every time he gets the basketball, he's just so good at that head and shoulder fake. Operates inside that colored square right here so well.
How about the start to this contest for Jace Becker? I mean, he's got a dozen already, looking for the Baker's dozen.
Yeah, and he had 17 yesterday, played really well yesterday, had 11 the opening round. Well, they're struggling free throw wise. They're 2 of 8 from the charity stripe.
Can't convert the old-fashioned three-point play, but Becker gives Ray a 32-21 lead with 3:12 to play in the first half. Another crossover by Schmidt. Oh, return to sender.
It's Barman's second block. He's got 6 rebounds, a steal, 2 blocks, and 3 points.
And with 2 personal fouls late in the first half, that was aggressive.
It was.
Triggered into Shepard. He quick triggers it and knocks it down.
Yeah, it's hard to teach that one as he came running hard to the basket. Basketball caught it outside the three-point line and in one motion pulled up.
Down to an 8-point lead. Signer almost threw it away. Bergstrom wants another one. He's already hit 3, and that was right on line. Weak side Karam yanked out of there by Severson. And here comes Zins, coast to coast. And he got bumped.
Nobody picked him up. His eyes just lit up like a Christmas tree there. He was like, holy cow, nobody's going to pick me up. I guess I'll take it all the way in. Oh, and that's Prezik's third.
Yeah.
So him, and he's kind of their good on-ball defender.
Griffin Zins makes his first free throw. He's got his first point of the afternoon. Prezik's got to go off with those 3 personals. As Griffin Zins gets them both.
Michael Bergstrom checked out too. Or excuse me, Blake Michael, who wouldn't be checking in because he's a coach. Blake Bergstrom checked out.
Yeah, Grove comes back in along with Landon Barman. Legacy man-to-man. They try to go screen and roll to Jace Becker, taken away. Here comes Josh Link with a head of steam, weaving through traffic, right to the tin, missed it.
Boy, he's got himself with a rim, Todd. He just can't make a layup.
Rebound to Signer. Crossover, step back, fade. Went to the Euro on the Luka Doncic attempt. Couldn't hit it. Legacy rebounds. Hayden Schmidt with a high screen. Little hesitation, dribble drive, and he kisses it home.
Boy, he's got a burst. You know, he loves that hesitation move. There's guys out there that even when you know it's coming, a la Greg Gronberg, you still can't stop it. And that was high up off the glass.
Haven't had a Gronny reference in a while.
We had a Chigger Becker last night. We had a Gronny was listening going, who the hell are you talking about?
Three-pointer for Becker. He airbanks it. And nice little run here. Oh, Becker in the passing lane. And Jace Becker slips through the defense. A block. Oh.
It was a block because he was inside the restricted area. The official was looking at that right away, and he got hip checked right where you makes you sing louder, higher.
I was hoping that was maybe knee to knee or knee to thigh, but
I think it was his hip.
I think you got it. I think you got it where the sun don't shine.
Yep, he's okay. We can see it. That's good.
And Jace Becker will toe the line for a couple.
And he has struggled. He's missed 3 of his 4 free throws. See if he can knock a couple in here. Nope. Okay.
I'm looking over at his dad every time he misses a free throw, and he cringes.
Where's his dad at?
Oh, the big red shirt right in the middle of the
orange one, kind of orange red?
Yeah, orangish red.
That's his dad, okay.
Yep.
He just, I got to watch him on this one. See if he get in there.
And a second one rattled. No cringing there.
There we clap.
Jays by 5, 93 seconds to play first half on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Griffin Zins lost the handle. Good hands there by Grove. Signer back. Oh, wide open, Colton Grove. The Legacy defense on vacation.
That took Zins too long to get back on defense. That's one of those you got to sprint to the other end on those turnovers.
Oh, a little shovel pass. Annis gets it back.
Oh.
Link from downtown. Nope. And Grove on the glass, and he pinballs off of a couple Sabres. That brings the Ray Jays bench up and clapping. Griffin Zins got his third.
You know, that's a situation, too, where Josh Link, that one extra pass, Todd, Brody Shepard sitting over here all day, nobody around him, waving to everybody, and didn't see him.
Oh, there's a takeaway. Geffrey in the passing lane, cruises in, and he got hit. Signer wasn't going to give him an easy one. I don't know if Geffrey was going to make that. He was so far underneath the 10.
He kept looking over to his right to see where Signer was, and by the time he looked back, he was underneath the basket already.
Yeah.
I think he could have let it go. You're right.
Signer picks up his first personal.
It's so quiet in here. I feel like we're on the PA.
And Ethan Geffrey's made 3 straight.
Well, Legacy they've shot their free throws really well. Only missed one of. Oh, then of course that was going to happen.
And you're going to get a violation second chance.
Okay.
Who says you don't get second chances? Under a minute to play first half. Stay tuned. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next as Geffrey makes that second chance pay off.
So you wipe out the attempt and the other one, and
like it didn't even happen.
4 for 4 for Ethan Geffrey from the free throw line.
5-point lead for Ray. Becker attacking again. There's been a lot of free throws shot in this first half. Hasn't been a lot of green flag runs. Raven Annis picks up the personal, and Jace Becker right back to the line.
And part of it is Ray has just been really aggressive going to the basket. Clearly they've had a conversation with the team saying, you know, point of emphasis in this game, saying get to the basket.
Becker dribbled it the first time, says I ain't dribbling it no more.
Okay, that's the key to change it sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Change up your, the Kent Herbeck it or something. Change your stance, do something different.
Becker gets 1 of 2. Ray's lead is 6. Handoff play, and there goes Tavian Fox to the rack.
Yeah, nice.
Tavian Hawk to the rack.
Yeah, Hawk from Annis.
4-point lead, half a minute to play. Ray has that 4-point lead and possession. Barman on the right wing. Got the clap going on the Legacy Sabre bench. Reversal by Barman off the hands of Grove, and the Jays turn it over with 12 to play in the half.
Fifth turnover, and Legacy fans getting going too.
Fans today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Free consultation, 0% financing. Find them online at minotbraces.com. High screen and roll. Hawk to Shepard. Step back. Yes!
Oh, nice. That was the crossover dribble step back. Deep three at the buzzer.
That's the way to end the first half, the way the Sabres like it. Brody Shepard. Watch this little whoop, 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 whoop. Look like Joe Dumars with the step
totally.
Back. Nicely done for Brody Shepard. He's got his second three of the half, and it's a 1-point game as we head to our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, Magic Towing will tow it. Halftime score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard is the Ray Jays 36, Legacy Sabres JV 35. Halftime activities come up next here on the PSP Network.
Brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, don't be like Gary. It's our Magic Towing halftime reports. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP network, the next time you need a tow, you'll save $50 from the fine folks at Magic Towing. At the break, Ray leads 36-25 in a first half full of action. As Chuck, let's jump right into those numbers brought to you by Magic Towing as Ray leads 36-35 at the break.
All right, for Legacy JV, they were led by Brody Shepard. Hit two three-pointers late and a couple free throws. He had 8 points. 6 for Aiden Schmidt off the bench. 3 for Ethan Urlacher. Caden Severson also had 3. He had an and 1. And then 2 points each for Tavian Hawk, James Erickson, Jackson Jordan, Griffin Zins, and Reddick Glosser. And then Josh Link was 1 for 2 from the free throw line for their total of 35. For the Ray Jays, Jace Becker had 14 points. Could have been a lot more as he was just 3 for 10 from the charity stripe, but still a good quality first half for him. Blake Bergstrom was money from outside the arc as he had 3 threes in that first half that led to his 9 points. Brody Siner had 8 points, including 2 threes. Ty Barman had 3 points and 6 rebounds in that first half. Colton Grove had a bucket for their total of 36. They led it 17-11 and actually had an 11-point lead at 32-21. And then something turned on with the Legacy JV. I don't know what motivated them, but man, they went on a tear, a 14-4 run to finish out that first half. And after that three-pointer at the buzzer by Brody Shepard, they got her all the way back to 36-35. So quality basketball game here, Todd. Looking a lot better this second quarter. That first quarter, I think I was a little worried how gross it was for the Legacy side. But man, we got a quality game right now.
Yeah, it was looking good. I had a lot of highlights to pick from. I had to narrow it down to roll a couple of those while you're going through those numbers as Ray leads by a point here. It's our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. There's the bracket for the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Your scores from earlier today. Botno picked up a win in the 7th place game. That's the low left matchup there. 50-43 was the final there. Mandan defeats Flasher 62-52 for 5th place. 3rd place here, Ray leads by a point. And coming up next, it'll be the Lions and the Bearcats. Linton HMB and Glen Ellen Hebron tangle for the title here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. There's all the action on the PSP network. Today, you got the Hoopster Classic going on. You can catch that live stream. And starting here in about an hour or so, you got Davies and Minot High as well in girls basketball. A triple header and more on the PSP network. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook and X. I like to promote the local athletes here on the network.
Yeah, how about that Minot Davies boys game yesterday? It was in Fargo. Minot just laid the wood to them. With 30, they beat them by?
Yeah, 90-60.
And I was thinking, well, maybe Claybo didn't play, but no, he had 38.
He had 38 of the 60?
38 of the 60, and they just got drilled. So that just tells you how good Minot is.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that'll put a wrap on our Magic Towing halftime report. Ray on top by a point. 3rd quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network.
PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Now they toss it in, and we are underway in our third quarter. Well, walking into a three right off the inbounds is Urlacher. No good. Long rebound. Second chance for Legacy. Post up for Glaser, and he shuffled the puppies. Let's set these second half lineups. You got Urlacher, Shepard, Zins, Link, and Reddick out there, or Glaser out there for the Sabres. The Jays will come in with Becker, Bergstrom, Barman, the Killer Bees, along with Seiner and Parizek. We can call them the Killer Bees, right?
Absolutely. I love it. That's a great. I can't believe we haven't used that one yet.
Yeah, well that's the Steelers when they had Brown, Ben, and Bell. They were the Killer Bees. Can't forget that. Until Antonio Brown went off the rails.
Jeez, speaking of off the rails, my goodness.
Missed three-pointer by Ray Jays. And Legacy got a great post up there for Griffin Zins. Couldn't finish it at the rack, but it goes out of bounds to Ray.
Yeah, rushed that a little bit.
Excuse me, out of bounds to Legacy. Yep, thank you.
Becker was behind him, was playing some defense, was bothering a little bit there.
Safety valve out to the timeline. Link has it.
2 zeros playing against each other. Not like 0 is in a negative sense. The number 0.
Zins shovels it, shot faking, and scoring is Brody Shepard.
They had him played outside the three-point line, and he just cut hard to the basket, got in front of his defender, and got a great bounce pass from Link. Reverse layup, I mean, after a little pump fake. Who'd they call it, Barman?
Barman got his
that's
third.
3, that's big.
And Brody Shepard misfires. Couldn't get the old-fashioned three-point play from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
He prefers the new one, I guess.
He can only hit the 20-footers or the 2-footers. Jace Becker works his way into a jump hook, a little too strong. Rebound tapped out. Bergstrom was, I think, out of bounds. Yep. Sabres on top by a point here, 37-36 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Today's game also brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative. Locations in Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're there for your energy, agronomy, and C-store needs. You can do it together with them at Envision Cooperative. Takeaway by Ray. 3-on-3. Here come the Jays. Cross-court pass. Becker locks and loads from downtown off the back tab. Glaser rebounds. He's hounded there by Barman. He better be careful. He's going to pick up his fourth.
Yeah, no doubt. Those reach-in fouls, sometimes those are automatic.
That one would not have been Phi Beta Kappa.
No.
Legacy goes to the screen and roll. Burrowing his way in was Link, and Seiner held his ground. That's a charge.
That's a tough call on that one. As Link kind of leaned into him and just kind of knocked him off balance a little bit. Usually you don't see that one called, but
inauspicious start to the third quarter. Seiner has a handoff, and he got bodied up there by Brody Shepard. We're going to be in the bonus.
Jeez.
Here in a moment, the way this baby's going. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, they tried the same thing. Didn't work as Legacy got in the passing lane. Now a pocket pass. Link got it to Zins underneath the basket, missed it. Seiner rebounds, and then he's fouled.
Shepard again. That's twice Zins has missed layups. I think he's gonna think about it. Oh no, Shepard's gonna come out with 2 fouls. Zins is like, you got to make those, pal. Get yourself in great position, and get kind of running too far. You know, you got to pull yourself up right inside that block. You give yourself a backboard to shoot it against.
Jays down by 1. Bergstrom, quick trigger, couldn't hit it from deep. Zins rebounds, comes over to Raven Annis. Double team on the post, can't get it in there. Back over to Annis. Looking for a 3-second, and finally Ray takes it away. Seiner's got the handles. Gives it off to Bergstrom. They get in his personal space this time. Ray goes to that 5-out offense, and it's Seiner from downtown. Couldn't hit it, long rebound. Bergstrom no look to Becker. He spins, pirouettes, leaves it for Barman. Yes!
Yeah, shot that one in rhythm there. The other ones he was kind of wide open in his misses. This one, little rhythm shot on a back pass from Jace Becker.
Yeah, that 5-out offense, if you got 5 guys who can put it on the deck and shoot, that's a lethal combination. It's working right now as here's Reddick Glazer from downtown. No. Long rebound Bergstrom. And they got a run out. Barman, can he score 5 straight? Yep.
He can, and right at the defense. Wasn't worried about getting that offensive charge. Leaned in, protected the basketball.
Urlacher behind a screen with the Sabres down by 4. Raven Annis to the reverse. No.
Looked pretty.
Bergstrom has it. Goes to the float. Nope. Almost had a steal, almost had a foul.
Yeah, he had 8 steals yesterday.
Rebound to Annis. Oh, bad pass there. Oh, taken away. Urlacher got it right back. Reddick Glazer looks good. No,
oh my.
Airbanked it. Oh, now you get the high school hideout.
Jace Becker,
easiest 2.
Jace Becker is the king of this one, TD. He didn't even come across, not just half court, he didn't come across the 28-foot line.
That's called confidence in your defensive
rebound. Is that what it is?
Rebound.
All right, perfect.
Yep. And you get to shuffle the puppies. Let's get some call it a suckle, some call it cherry picking, some call it the high school hideout.
It used to bother me in college when we played amateur.
You haven't even seen Jace Becker
no,
yet.
yes, that's what I said. He was having a Coke and a smile on the other end there, TD.
He was tying his shoe. He was tying his shoe.
Is that what it was?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ty Barman. Oh. Signer hard for the offensive board. Second chance, Ray. Becker almost double dribbled that thing. Parizek, Barman, open Bergstrom. Nice cross-court pass. Bergstrom hit the deck. Becker rebounds, flat foots it home.
Just, this Ray team is so scrappy. I can't say anything more. That word completely exemplifies what this team is.
Becker having a huge afternoon. Ray leads by 8. Geffrey, oh, nice pass down low. Annis on the fun side.
Well, they needed that too. They had to stop that run.
Ravens got his first 2 of the contest.
It was a 9-0 run.
Ray quickly back with 3 minutes to play in the third. And on the way in, Signer got bodied up there by Aiden Geffrey. 45-39, Ray's lead is 6 here with 3:01 to play in our third quarter.
It's a 4th team foul this quarter, so the next one will be the double bonus. They call it the double bonus? What do they call it?
Yeah, we call it double bonus. Oh, nice inbound set. Bergstrom short on the long distance delivery. And back comes Aiden Schmidt. Goes to the shake and bake. Geffrey reverses it. Raven Annis, yes, from deep.
Yeah, Annis step back on the delivery from Ethan Geffrey.
Barman to answer. From downtown, right between the eyes.
And that's his spot. I was watching him in warm-ups before the second half, and he must have hit 15 from that spot.
His second 3 of the quarter gives Ray back a 6-point lead. Legacy just trimmed it to 3. Good hedge there by Barman. Now a double team, almost a takeaway. Can they complete it? Well, we got some back points there all of a sudden. How about the hustle by Ray, but they couldn't steal it. Severson lost his footing.
Hot potato.
Jordan from downtown. Yes, sir.
Jackson Jordan, he's the guy that in Fuego, he hit 9 threes in a game earlier, so he says he's going to break that record. Well, that was pretty right there. You can see that he's got a great stroke.
Barman jabs left, goes right, muscles his way in. Oh, couldn't finish it as the 8th grader, Ty Barman, will go to the Serve Pro stripe. Teams were trading threes there for a few moments. Barman with 1:49 to play in the third will step to the Serve Pro free throw line and have a couple.
Schmidt second.
And Ty Barman's got a big third quarter brewing.
Did he make the first? I wasn't looking.
He did make the first, yep.
Yeah, he's 9 points in the quarter, going for 10, 13 for the game.
Barman, swish. And the Jays back up by 5. Under 2 to play in the third here on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Straight away, Severson reverses it. They look for a posting up Raven Annis. Can't get it in there. Jordan from beyond the arc.
You can
Bang!
see he's got confidence on that one. He just was kind of working his way to get open, and Barman did not come out and recognize how good of a shooter he really is.
Sabres cut it again to 2. Bergstrom, no look to Becker, fires a cross-court pass. Barman will lock and load. No! In and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Raven Annis into the front court for Legacy.
Got to find Jordan, don't you?
Geffrey finds Jordan, and he knocks down another one from deep.
Same spot, that left wing, he loves it, and I love it when a guy recognizes where the shooter is. Great skip pass.
Jace Becker goes to the pirouette, spins into the contact, couldn't finish it. Severson rebounds. Here comes Aiden Schmidt weaving through traffic. They find Jordan again. No!
I think he saw Jace Becker out of the peripheral vision on the right side coming up.
Sabres by a point. Half a minute to play in the third. Almost a takeaway. Raven Annis, good hustle. And now the shot clock is off. Coach Gunther says, let's play for one, guys.
Yeah,
or not. Let's just launch it up from downtown. Hello.
He gave him a low 3 by Aiden Schmidt.
Shot clock, schmuck clock. Ty Barman. No, in and out. Geffrey has a handle. Down to 7 seconds. Jordan from deep. Oh. They are firing in threes from everywhere. How about that flurry?
4 threes for Jackson Jordan. Throw 1 for Aiden Schmidt, 1 for Raven Annis. That's 6 for Legacy in the last 3 minutes of this quarter.
That is the way you end the half in style. Off the Barman miss here on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. It looked like they were going to lose the handle here. Geffrey somehow flips it over, and there is Jordan with another to end the third quarter, and his 4th 3 in the quarter gives Legacy a 7-point advantage. Fourth quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
For your small business, the best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Got it.
Back in action. We're getting our all tournament ballots figured out as Ray turns it over.
It's nice we get asked, TD.
Absolutely. Aiden Schmidt tried to shovel it to Severson, taken away by Becker. Now he got mugged. I think that's going to be a
ball. Huh?
One ref has got a fist in the air, so that's going to be a foul on Legacy. Going to go on Aiden Schmidt.
Third foul for Aiden Schmidt.
How about that flurry at the end of the third quarter there by Legacy?
I mean, Jackson Jordan hit 4 that quarter, but Raven Annis hit 1, Aiden Schmidt hit 1, and that was 6 in the last 3 minutes.
Becker, the Killer Bees play catch. Barman to Becker, back to Barman. Screen and roll from the wing. Oh, nice takeaway. Jordan is doing it all.
Yeah.
Here comes Urlacher. Steps into the painted area. Kick out. Shepard locks and loads. Nope, that's wide left. Barman rebounds. You better get back. Oh, that time Geffrey did. They tried to get it up ahead to Parizek, and the Jays couldn't connect. Geffrey from the top. Severson fakes the handoff, drives it in the lane, slams on the brakes. Urlacher surveys now with 20 to shoot for Legacy. Brody Shepard tried to muscle his way in, and Siner thought he had the ball, but I think he got some arm.
Official sure is saying it. As Brody Shepard turned and went right down that right side. He used bigger lower body of his to kind of try to muscle Siner.
You know, I'm taking some look at some body language here, Chuck. I want to get your opinion here. I see a lot of guys for Ray with hands on shorts.
Well, they're not playing too many guys. Colton Grove has got in a little bit. Landon Barman's maybe played, maybe 3-4 minutes, but that's it. And Legacy's pushing the basketball, too, because they're playing 10, 11 guys.
Well, in 3 games in 3 days. And on the rebound, off the missed shot from Shepard from the Serve Pros charity stripe. Get a rebound foul there on Griffin Zins.
Yeah, that's his 4th. Speaking of not Phi Beta Kappa, he wasn't going to get the ball. I mean, that's one of those as an official. You can let that go too, I mean, that wasn't a ton of, it wasn't like reaching over necessarily.
Minor of the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout whistled and received by Michael Bergstrom of Ray. 6:48 to play in the contest. We're back after this timeout. Ray down by 8. Legacy 58. Ray 50 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Priceless memories. Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
They're going to look at Dykeshorn Park, west end of Main Street. Got a stroll through there last night on a beautiful evening here in Mandan. The folks in Mandan do it up right. Get the lights out, you got the hot chocolate, you got the fires going.
You go to
pretty cool scene.
Took the wife out there?
I asked if a lovely bride wanted to go. I was leaving Mandan here, and I said, all right, I'm just going to go check it out over there. So there's Dykeshorn Park, Main Street in Mandan. Ray needs a hoop. They're down by 8. Probably a good timeout there by Coach Bergstrom. Blake Bergstrom short on the 3. Quick outlet. Oh. And it pinballs off of a couple guys. It's going to be Ray basketball.
Off Urlacher. Annis will check in as Shepard goes out.
Signer to Prezik. Look for a cutting Barman. Cross-court pass Bergstrom. Jab right, go left. Legacy's got a little better defense here in the second half, too. Becker cut off in the mid-post. Still 15 to shoot for the Jays. Ray in the black uniforms, Legacy in the whites. Bergstrom got deep and downhill, and
I think he got bailed out there.
Hit the deck hard, but he's going to be fouled.
Got by his first defender. Annis kind of came over to help him out. And he didn't like it. He's kind of got that smile like, there's no way. Officials say, yes, there is.
Raven picks up that personal, his second.
That's a foul.
And Blake Bergstrom, the freshman, gets into double figures.
First point since early in the second quarter. Missed a few threes. He's so good with the ball too, though, as a point guard.
Knocks them both down and cuts it to a 6-point game with 6 to play. 58-52, Legacy leads by those 6 points. Sabres get in the high post area to Annis. Fires it down low to Hawk. Back to Urlacher. Drives down the right side of the lane, air banked it. Annis, rebound, put back, yes, sir.
Good, hard offensive rebound for Annis. One up, ripped it down, then went right back up on the right side.
Nice fourth quarter for Raven Annis.
He said there's their best on-ball defender. Now, one thing he does a little bit, he reaches in. He's going to call it, see right there is
Coach Gunther's got his hands above his head like, hey, I don't know if we needed to do that, guys.
No. He's going to come out, and he just said, hey, we don't need that.
Plus, it's 4 team fouls here in the quarter now, so you're entering the double bonus range with a lot of time left in the period. Oh, there's a step by Becker, and this sweet reverse is down.
Just showed the ball with 2 hands straight up in the air, and he totally had, I couldn't see, I guess it was Jake Fisher up in the air. 20 now for Jace Becker.
Shepard to the left. Nope, couldn't get it. Oh, and a takeaway by Link. Bad outlet there by Prezik. Shepard bully ball. Oh, count it. And a foul.
And it's going to be on Barman as Link gets the interception in the backcourt, goes underneath the basket, and then dishes it out to Shepard. Shepard uses his body, left shoulder to kind of hold off Barman. Barman's going to get his 4th personal foul.
Shepard can't make a free throw right now.
No, man, and he's such a good shooter. You'd think that he'd be a really good free throw shooter.
Bergstrom with the eyebrow fake. Oh, a little pick and pop. He gets it back. They could use it. Ray couldn't hit it. Barman cranks it up. No. The Ray Jays have gone cold, but they keep getting chances. Now Becker in close. Oh, he can't find one. Everybody on the Ray sidelines like, what? Oh, now you get Fisher deep underneath the basket, and he scored it.
Good look and find by Ethan Urlacher as everybody was back on trying to get those offensive rebounds on the Jays side. Ended up being a 3-on-0.
10-point lead for Legacy. Signer attacking. Couldn't hit it. Barman with the snifty little steal and score.
Yeah, Barman does that. He just kind of hides out so many times. That's what this team does, is they kind of do a little full court pressure defense, and you got to recognize it. Last night they picked off Vogley a couple times.
Well, let's see if that can spark the Jays halfway through the 4th quarter. There goes Shepard, couldn't hit it. Fisher working hard.
Ooh, Jake Fisher, the 6'2 sophomore, getting back-to-back buckets.
Yeah, getting deep and scoring is Jake Fisher. Bergstrom lost his footing. Might have got tangled up there with Shepard. Here comes Hawk, gives it off to Link. Too short, rebound Shepard. Oh, Fisher, as he wasn't expecting that. And now you get a, what? Timeout?
I don't know, he's talking to him saying.
Subs, warning, what is it?
I don't think it's a.
Was it a foul?
I don't know what it is, because he walked towards the coach and said something to him. And then the coach immediately, Coach Bergstrom, retreated to over to dangerously close to that wastebasket where Shimmick was hanging out.
Yeah. I wonder, he was maybe said not the magic word, but close to the magic word.
It had to be.
Probably a warning, maybe.
I like that they warned him too. You know, we talked about Bergstrom having a little bit of, ooh, beautiful up and under.
Jeez. Jace Becker is dealing right now for Ray. He's trying to keep him in it by himself. It's an 8-point game, and you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. How about this post up? Watch his footwork. Becker with the step through. That was nice on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Sabres by 8 with 3:23 to play in the contest. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Todd Domrey's, Chuck Claremont, Aaron Wald, Luke Domrey's back, or check that, Landon Domrey's back with you at Mandan High School. And a takeaway. Telegraph pass leads to a Brody Signer layup.
Yeah, just not a good pass right there by Jackson Jordan.
Ray is extending some pressure. Shepard, the lane open. Oh, I think that Zenz just fouled out. He cleared out the lane for his buddy Shepard, but you can't do that.
Yeah, you can't. If he would have just stood there, stood and not put his arms kind of around and boxed him out.
Yeah, I think he went to the road grader move a little bit too early. As you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout whistled for and received by Jared Gunther. Here's that steal and score for Signer a moment ago. As we'll just keep this one right here. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative. For all your farming and home needs, locations in Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. The agronomy, C-stores, and energy solutions at Envision Cooperative. Today's game also brought to you in part by Dakota Square Arco. Touchless car wash, fuel, convenience store items, and the Dakota Square Arco Mall on the west side of Dakota Square Mall in Minot. Thanks to those folks for bringing today's game. So First International Bank and Trust timeout brought to you by FIBT. You can find them online at FIBT.com. Sabres clinging to a 6-point lead. Not quite in a pressure cooker, but close with under 3 to play. Signer elevating, and it skips off the 10, but he'll go to the line and shoot a couple.
Ethan Geffrey is perplexed.
Yeah, he did my favorite move, putting the palms up when you get a foul called on you.
You love that one, huh?
Yeah.
Just put your hand up, right? Just say, hey, it's foul's on me. I got it. That's on me.
Free steak dinner if you do it.
Who was it we had to buy steak dinner to where we were supposed to?
It was Winchester's
Dean's
kid
son,
one time.
right?
Yeah,
Eric?
Yeah, yep. And there's been a few others, but he was the one that comes to mind.
Yep.
Signer gets 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro stripe, and it's a 5-point game. 2:47 to play in the contest. Third place action here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Glen Ullin Hebron and Linton HMB coming up next.
Uh-oh. That's K. Sarah by Ty Barman, too.
Yep.
A foul and 28 feet away or 30 feet away from the basket.
The comeback just got harder for the Ray Jays. Colton Grove, the junior, comes back in for Ray with 2:42 to play.
You got to remember, he's just an 8th grader. You know, you make those 8th grade mistakes like that, and that's one of them right there, is just recognizing, I got 4. I don't need to put this hard pressure defense on it 30 feet away from the basket.
Legacy, I was looking on, they got 5 guards out there right now, but technically so does Ray. Shepard working in the mid-post, and a reach-in. Somebody for Ray got caught with their hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, Blake Bergstrom, his first foul, and good hustle to come over to help out after, couldn't see who it was. Somebody, I think it was Colton Grove, had the flyby on Brody Shepard.
Shepard's made a lot of shots, but he has not been good from the free throw line until now. Just had to get him into crunch time.
He had missed his last 2, made his first 3.
And from the Serve Pro charity stripe, Brody knocks them both down. Swish. Becker to Bergstrom with Ray down by 7, approaching 2 minutes to play. Oh, nice play by Schmidt. Took away that post-entry pass. They were telegraphing it to Becker.
Yeah, he's so quick. He's similar to Bergstrom.
Urlacher spins a pass to Geffrey, now to Link. Oh, Shepard was meeting the pass, but he forgot to catch it.
Yeah, right through his hands.
Goes Brody Signer for the breakaway.
Signer's had a nice basketball game. 13 points for him. Great anticipation there in the slow cross-court pass to Shepard.
Sabres by 5. As now they're going to milk a little clock. 20 to shoot. Brody Shepard, kick out Urlacher, corner 3 ball, no. Rebound to Geffrey. Second chance, Link.
They're saying take it back out. We got a 5-point lead. Good thing he was right there by Coach Gunther. I think he heard a no.
That was 3/4 of the way out of his hand.
It was.
Geffrey, Shepard's going to shoot it. Shepard's going to knock it down.
He's got the green light, TD. Shepard is pining for our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Big shot, Brody. And a deep, long distance 3 from the volleyball line for Bergstrom, no good. Legacy leads by 8.
You know who's also played well, Todd, is Geffrey. You know, he hasn't scored many points. I mean, he's got 4 free throws, but man, he's defended really well and moved the basketball, rebounded it well. Just 5'9", but plays much bigger than that. And
yeah, there's been a few guys for Legacy that have had nice floor games today. Jake Fisher came in, had some good minutes. Raven Annis came in, gave some good minutes. Of course, Jackson Jordan with his turbo boost there in the 3rd quarter, as Ethan Urlacher missed the first. Sets the second with his team up 8 with 57 seconds to play on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Missed them both. Door slightly open. Ray saves it. Grove to Bergstrom. Ray needs hoops. Crossing over. Looking for cutters as Bergstrom gets it off to Signer. He will pull up. Tough shot. Hit it. He hit it, and he's fouled.
Who they call that one on?
Schmidt.
On Schmidt. Okay, Schmidt came over to help out as Signer got by Josh Link.
Yeah,
Signer just kind of perpetual motion. He's always moving and could have picked 10 or 0. Both of them were kind of very close to Signer.
And he knocks down the old-fashioned 3-point play. Get a sub in here, see if I can sneak in a quick Ryan Family Dealership replay. Watch this finish. Signer, with contact, and he buries it.
It's going to come down to free throws again.
5-point game after the 3-point play by Signer. Sabres get it over the timeline. Shepard.
He wants to be fouled, yeah.
Yep. He just made a couple, so probably a good decision. Maybe he's on top of the free throw chart.
Plus, you could, see that he wanted the basketball too, right? And you want those guys that say, "Okay, I got it. I'm going to shoot free throws," because just they have the ultimate confidence in themselves.
Well,
okay.
And he misfires. That's the one thing I do not like about the quarter foul system is you never shoot a bonus free throw. It just makes the late game situations a little bit different in my opinion. So my opinion doesn't matter much as Shepard misses them both nonetheless. Door is open for Ray. Down by 5. Signer cranks it up. Long rebound collected there by Urlacher, and that might be about it. If Legacy can make a free throw or two here to make it a two-possession game.
Ethan just covers up.
Or more than a two-possession game, I should say. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next.
Coach Gunther really had a lot of great things to say about Ethan Urlacher. Just said he understands the game so well. Anchors us on both ends of the floor. Just a coach's dream. He doesn't need a lot of coaching, just understands the game. That's pretty cool.
Very, very much so. And he, right on cue, makes a free throw. Grady Perizic, by the way, just fouled out for Ray. They send in Landon Barman. As Urlacher is in and out. Grove rebounds. Becker double dribbled.
Man.
Oh, that's killer.
That is a killer.
Two-possession game is probably going to be a yeoman's effort to somehow get this thing to overtime. Down by 6 with 20 seconds to play, but if you ever watch Reggie Miller against the Knicks, you know it's possible.
You bring your shooter in right here to shoot free throws.
And Jackson Jordan will go to the line. Yep,
we know he can shoot threes.
Planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Get a word with the victorious head coach, player interview. And about 18 seconds after Jackson Jordan from the Serve Pro stripe misfires. Second one rattles in. Friendly roll off the front 10. Becker to Bergstrom. Here comes Ray. Deep 3 for Signer. Yep, he got it. Brody Signer has hit a couple tough ones here down the stretch for Ray. And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. First International Bank and Trust brings you that timeout. And how about that? Ryan Family Dealership replay. Brody Signer just buried another one. 4-point game still with 9 seconds remaining is a full timeout here. Again, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com.
Well, 9 seconds could be an eternity, maybe.
Well,
4 points. I mean, seeing that they're missing free throws like they have this.
And the one part of the equation that happens if you get a steal here, then it becomes a very interesting situation. But if you foul, the odds go down every time you have to foul.
Well, how about the quarter for Signer?
Large.
11 points this quarter, 19 for the game. He's played really well. Talk about an extra guy between the killer bees. You mentioned that, but Signer, he is definitely that defender you want, that just gritty guy.
Yeah, and it's been timely too for Signer. All right, Ray's going to extend full court pressure. Let's see if they can get a takeaway. Sabres fired into Jackson Jordan. And Jace Becker not really playing the basketball there, but he tugged on his jersey enough to just get the call. Just 1 second come off the clock, so see if Jackson Jordan has a little better success this time.
It's 1 of 2. He's the one who hit 4 threes in just a flurry.
Yes, there you go. From the Serve Pro stripe, Jackson makes it a 5-point game. And he makes it a 2-possession game for 2 threes. Brody Signer, handoff to Bergstrom. Lane opens, Blake Bergstrom scores a deuce, and that's the way this one will go into the books. Legacy 75, Ray, 71. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can find them online at shotscrossroads.com. As Legacy wins this one by 4, we'll get a word with head coach Jared Gunther. Maybe a word with, looks like one Brody Shepard. And let's send it down courtside. Take it away, Mr. Chuck Claremont.
Thanks, Todd. Hey, that was fun. I mean, you could have been practicing, but what beats practice? Come out here and play some tough games.
Exactly. You know, this is nothing beats this experience, and it's just been great for these kids to get out here and compete against really good teams.
Yeah, I mean, you got Ray today, Linton yesterday. I mean, those things you just can't drop on the chalkboard.
No, you definitely can. And I told my guys, this is such a great opportunity. You've gotten 3, completely different teams. You have Flasher, that's very well balanced and well coached. You have Linton, very physical. And then you have this very athletic and fast Ray team. So you got to see the whole spectrum of basketball teams this weekend.
You know, and your kids just have really embraced it. It's cool. They got the head coach watching and really participating here, talking to the kids. I know I talked to Jason. He just said he just wants to get in this tournament every year now.
I would love that. That would be great. And you know what I thought was awesome is coming in, we're the sophomores, we're inexperienced, and I thought they finally showed some maturity in this game. You know, it got punched in the mouth right away in this game, giving up a ton of offensive rebounds, and they really, settled down, showed some maturity, and finished it out.
Yeah, speaking of finishing out, talk to me about finishing out that half with that bevy of threes. Holy cow, you had 6 in about a minute and a half.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about this crew is when they get hot, they get hot.
Yeah, you got shooters, and it's not just one. You got a handful of them.
Yeah, we're blessed.
You're blessed. Well, great job, Coach. Congratulations, and appreciate all the information you sent us.
Thank you.
All right, Brody Shepard, step in here. Speaking of shooters, you this whole tournament, you've shot the ball really well. Do you like this new gym?
Yeah, I do actually. At first, it was kind of confusing because I'm not used to all the bleachers in the back, so I had to kind of adjust to it, but after the first game, I started knocking out shots, so it felt good.
I mean, shooters shoot, and even when you miss a couple, it seems like you're comfortable shooting the basketball. And for you to come out, is this an opportunity kind of for you to maybe show your head coach a little bit, saying, hey, coming out and playing against some other varsity teams?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like if I could show I'm able to compete good out here, I should be able to compete in the varsity games. I feel like I can hit shots. So. Well,
I mean, there's no question you can shoot the basketball, and man, you got a bunch of shooters on your team. It's got to be a fun group to play with.
Yeah, shout out Jackson Jordan. Had 4 threes in a row today. Kid can definitely shoot it, probably better than me. So.
Well, it's got to be a lot. You played great this weekend, and congratulations in a tremendous tournament.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. Hold on, don't leave. TD, back up to you, man.
All right, well done, Chuck Claremont. You heard there from Jared Gunther and none other than Brody Shepard down on the sidelines as the Legacy Sabres JV win this one 75-71 over the Ray Jays. And our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on after this timeout as the JV team from Legacy takes home the third place trophy here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Bye. sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finra Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
(75-71), the Legacy JV team hangs on and they take home third-place honors here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, winning by 4 over the Ray Jays. Welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can find them online at planningteam.com, and Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. That was a fun game.
That was a really fun game.
Yeah, it was entertaining. Both teams got up and down into the 70s. We go. A good old-fashioned shootout here as Legacy is third place. Rays 4. Let's run through those Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads final game numbers.
All right, 4 guys in double figures for the Ray Jays, led by the 22 of Jace Becker, 14 in the first half, 8 in the second. 19 for Brody Siner, and a big fourth quarter for him. He had 11 points in that fourth quarter. 3 threes for him tonight in a nice effort, and a great tournament for the junior. Ty Barman fouled out. He had 15 points and probably a double-double again tonight. Last night he had 19 points and 12 rebounds. Blake Bergstrom had 13 tonight. And then only one other guy got in the scoring column. That was Colton Grove. He scored a bucket in the second quarter for their total of 71. For Legacy JV, they had 13 guys in the scoring column. I'm trying to think who didn't score. They had 2 guys, just 2. They had 15 guys on the roster. 2, everybody played, and 13 scored. Pretty cool. Brody Shepard led him with 18. You heard from Brody after the game. He had 3 threes tonight, and 5 free throws and a couple other buckets for him in his 18 points. Jackson Jordan ends up with 17 points, had 4 threes at the end of the third quarter, right, and a big one right at the end of the third quarter. That kind of set the tempo, I think, finishing this basketball game. So that was big, 17 for him. And let's just go right down the list, because Josh Link had 1, Ethan Erlacher had 4, Aiden Schmidt had 9, Ethan Geffrey had 4, Tavian Hawk had 2, James Erickson had a bucket, Caden Severson had an and 1, so he had 3. Griffin Zins had 2 before he fouled out. Jake Fisher had 2 putbacks for his 4 points. Reddick Glosser got in the scoring column, the senior. He had a bucket. And then Raven Annis, good game for him. He had 7 points all in the second half for their total of 75. They were down 17-11, the Sabres were. Didn't look good the first quarter, but then they came back strong. Cut it to just 1 point at the end of the first half. They were down 36-35, and then had a big third quarter. They outscored Ray 22-14. It was those 6 threes in the last couple minutes that really did the trick for them. They took that lead 57-50 and never relinquished it, and then made a bunch of free throws down the stretch. They finished 17-23, 7 from the charity stripe. They did hit 10 threes. For Ray, they hit 9 threes. They were just 10 of 21. So 7 plus 7 on the free throw side. That's probably the difference of the basketball game right there. The Rays needed to shoot a little bit better from the free throw line, but ultimately good win for the Legacy JV team, 75-71.
Sabres win it by 4, and it's time now for our move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. Been doing it since 2001 in the Bismarck area. Spa, hot tub, sauna, tanning bed, sales and installation service. Also a large selection of billiard tables and gazebos in their Bismarck area store. Spas Etc. moved to the game. Well, hey, we call their guys the microwave, but nobody got hotter than Jackson Jordan that third quarter. And this third three in the quarter, or fourth three in the quarter, the final one to beat the buzzer in the quarter was our move of the game.
Yeah, they had, I think Barman had a missed shot right there. Yeah, and they just turned and took off the one guy we talked about, Geffrey, or Ethan Geffrey. He let it, got it going, almost turned it over, but then threw it over to Jordan in that right wing, and he hits it with about a few seconds left in that first half. That was a big shot, his fourth three of the quarter. That was our Spas Etc. move of the game.
Yeah, that was nice. You saw another one during that highlight package while you were going through the stats. You saw the second one that Jordan had. We didn't get the first and the fourth, or we got the fourth, got the second. Didn't get the first and the third, but anyway, he was hot,
he was hot.
nonetheless. Spas Etc. brings you that move of the game. Top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, tanning bed, sales and service, along with billiard tables and gazebos in their Bismarck, North Dakota store. All right, here's a look at the brackets. Alexander fell to Bottineau today, 50-43. And Mandan JV took care of Flasher, 62-52 in the fifth place game. Legacy just defeated Ray, 75-71. And now we turn our attention to championship afternoon here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Linton and Gleno and Hebron coming up next here on the network. And last but not least, here in our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show, it's our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And this guy, he shot well the whole tournament. And today he showed me a little bit more than just the outside shot. He got inside, had some and ones, and nice game for Brody Shepard.
Yeah, he did. He had ended up with 18 points, had 18 yesterday, 13 the day before. But yeah, just played, got a lot of got to the free throw, and I think you're right, Todd. He showed us that, hey, I'm not just a three-point shooter. I can get to the rack as well. So 18 points for him. Had a big three. When did you show? One of his threes? Yep, one of his threes. And so, I think Coach Horner is pleased with them. It's kind of one of those things. I think he just says, hey, you continue to get yourself in great shape and play some great defense. Good things are going to come for Brody Shepard as a sophomore.
Yeah, good tournament for him, and a nice tournament for the Legacy JV. All right, fans, puts a wrap on Game 3 in our third place contest. We'll come back after a short in-between game break here, and we'll set the stage for the Lions and the Bearcats for the Mandan Holiday Tournament title. Final score in Game 3, Legacy 75, Ray 71. Post-game and in-between game breaks roll on after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Bye. like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Is going to cut free. He's over the 30. That's the puck. Here comes Freak. He fires. Same play. Conklin with the slam on his head.
Yeah, welcome back to the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament as we've got one more to go here in this 3-day long affair, and that is our title tilt. And it'll feature a matchup of the Glenelg and Hebron Bearcats, the number 9 ranked team in the state of North Dakota at 5-0, and the Linton HMB Lions as they're receiving votes. So a couple of teams in the poll to determine the champion of the 2024 Mandan Holiday Tournament. If you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard as 7th place goes to the Botno Braves. They win at 50-43. And then the Mandan JV defeated Flasher 62-52. And in a game that just went final, it was Legacy JV over Ray 75-71. And Chuck, we turn our attention to the title tilt here. And boy, on paper, Glenelg and Hebron 5-0, Linton HMB 4-1. This sets up to be a pretty good matchup.
I think so. As Linton receiving votes in the latest poll, and Glenelg number 9. The only loss for Linton was the number 1 rated West Hope Newburgh, who's just been rolling since then. So nothing to hold your hat off losing to that basketball team. So these two teams, and I think they match up fairly well too. Kind of have similar styles. Neither team necessarily likes to push the basketball, but they can, you know, if they have to. And both teams coached very well, and also have kind of floor leaders. You know, I look at Jackson Bogley, kind of the leader of this Glenolin team on the floor. And then you look on the other side, Justin Bosch, just a sophomore, but man, he does a good job kind of being the point guard of this team. Had 23 points yesterday, including some big threes down the stretch. And so just fun to watch these two teams. And I think it's going to be a good one. Last game we had was a nice game. I think we've had pretty decent games all day today.
Yeah, and I think if you look, too, at this one in the matchups, you know, you've got some decent size, you know, on the Linton HMB side, and then you've got some good size on the Glenelg and Hebron side. You know, you've got the Riley Schneiders, and then the guy that really has played well, Chuck, off the bench is the freshman for the Bobcats, Reed Schneider. I mean, he's had a couple of nice games for him thus far in the tournament, so certainly he'll try to extend his streak of going into double figures 3 games in a row.
Yeah, and when I talked to Chris Geist before the tournament started, and he said that's a kid just coming into his own. He's going to be one of those kids that's going to be a you put him on the floor and he's going to have a double-double every game, and I believe it because he's shown so much. And he's been the guy in the game at the end of the game. You know, these last two games have gone right down to crunch time against Bottineau. They win. Glen Ellyn did 67-66. The last game went into overtime. Well, the freshman Reed Schneider was on the floor. And that just shows how much confidence head coach Bruce Schatz has in him. So that young man playing very, very well. But, you know, they've got a good basketball team. I like how these guys play. They're scrappy. Malachi Peltz, while he hasn't scored much, I mean, he's just a scrappy junior at 6'2". Ryan Schneider plays hard. Jackson Rowe, we know how well he can shoot as he shot the game winner last night. We've already talked about Jackson Vogel and how much we like this kid. And then Riley Schneider, boy, you talk about defense. I got a feeling he's going to be the guy maybe matching up against Gentry Richter. He was the one who played a lot yesterday against, I got so many names in my head, against the kid from Ray that really shut him down in the second half.
Barman.
Thank you. No, not Barman.
Becker,
thank you. Becker, he shut him down that second half, and I got a feeling he's going to probably have the short straw taking on Gentry Richter, I guess, to see how Gentry does today, because he's one of the better players surely in this region. He's an all-state football kid, quarterback, tons of confidence in that kid, strong. I mean, just a good all-around player, and I expect him to come out. And he didn't play particularly great yesterday, just had 9 points, but I expect him to come out this game and play a lot better.
Well, you're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. We'll take a timeout. We come back. The starting lineups, the opening tip, the title tilt. It's the Bearcats, the Lions, next right here on the PSP Network.
Feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Hey, timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive-through oil change. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Oh, boy, I tell you. The title tilt, we're going to turn the lights down.
They need to get some shades. They got such great lighting that we've talked about in here on the west side that it's beautiful out there on that west side that they got to pull some shades on that. They're really going to get dark in here.
Yeah, and there's one of the more common intro themes across the country.
You've done that one before,
I've done that one many, many times. The Let's Get Ready to Rumble. And so as they get ready to introduce the starting lineups on the floor, they'll go like this for you. First of all, for the Bearcats, from Glen Ellyn Hebron at one guard, it'll be Malachi Peltz. He's 6'2" and a junior. At another guard, it'll be Jackson Vogley. He's 6 foot and a junior. At one forward, at another guard spot, will be Ryan Schneider. He's 5'10" and a junior. At a forward will be Jackson Roll. He's 6 foot and a junior. And in the middle will be Riley Schneider. He's 6'3" and a senior. Their head coach in his second year is Bruce Schatz. For the Lions from Linton HMB, they go like this. At one guard will be Justin Bosch, 5'10" and a sophomore. And the other guard will be Brady Schick. He's 6'2" and a senior. At one forward will be Cash Mosier, 6'3" and a senior. And the other forward will be Peyton Mossett. He's 6 foot and a junior. And in the middle will be Gentry Richter. He's 6'5" and a senior. It'll be Richter, Mossett, Mosier, Schick, and Bosch for the Lions. Schneider, Vogley, Roll, Schneider, and Peltz for the Bearcats. As we are ready to go, and want to thank you for tuning in to our, well, there it was. Let's just give them another little shout out. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. As there you see Linton HMB gathering and getting their last minute encouragement to each other. And now let's turn our attention to some live game action. Valvoline Instant Oil Changes, timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. Valvoline instant oil change.
You know, Scott, there's one thing that, you know, we haven't talked enough about in 2 games so far. Pretty cool story with Bruce Schatz coming in and coaching last year for the first time. His assistant coach is his daughter, Bobby Schneider, whose kids are Ryan and Reed Schneider. I mean, it's pretty cool story that,
yeah, it is.
You know, family closeness, and Bobby's been so good to us and helping us out and getting us information as an assistant coach.
Tip controlled by the Lions. They go down low to Richter in the block. He's doubled up. Now they go right side. Schick, we're going to have a suitcase violation right out of the gate. Turnover for Lytton HMB as Brady Schick travels with the basketball.
Got to shoot that one, Brady.
Yes,
inside
sir.
out, perfect pass, perfect setup. Get yourself ready to shoot and get yourself going.
Here come their Bearcats in their black uniforms, trimmed in orange. Good looking.
What is that orange? Is it? I mean, it looks like two kind of funky colors.
It is on the side. Yep, that's one of the new waves of the new jerseys. Yep, absolutely.
I mean, it's oranges are normal.
I think they're wearing the Jordan. Yep, they are wearing the Jordans. Yep, that's the. I'll think of it what they call that look there, Chuck. Just give me a minute, all right?
Okay. Spoken from a true PSN sport guy who probably sells them.
Here's Schneider with it. That's Riley with it. I'm sorry, Ryan. Ryan attacks on the right side, and the layup comes off short, gets his own rebound. Pelt straight away, 3, bingo.
Well, second chance opportunities are killers, and Malachi Peltz takes advantage of it.
Malachi Peltz starts it off. He gives the Bearcats a 3-0 lead. Here's Schick, dribble up top of the key. Now comes right side to Bosch. Here's Richter. Richter puts it on the floor, spins baseline, shot fake. Good D there by Riley Schneider.
Yeah, we talked about that matchup. We thought it was going to be that way. Same thing with Roland Bosch.
Here's Bosch, free throw line. Now it goes left wing. That's Mossett. His shot is short, run down by Ryan Schneider. Ryan up the near side to roll. Now Peltz in the corner. Peltz goes up high right side. Ryan Schneider now, or to Riley. Now they go to Vogley in the right corner. Oh, nice cut, nice pass on the cut there. Oh, good head and shoulder fake there, and Ryan Schneider goes up and finishes it for the Bearcats.
Yeah, you just run that offense where you turn and go, come off that high pick down the right side.
Aaron's shot there by Bosch comes off, and ball's loose. And we're going to get a tie up as we take a look at that opening shot there by Peltz, as he gives the Bearcats a 3-0 lead on our Ryan Family Leadership replay. They inbounded to the Lions. Down low they wrote Richter. Richter, nice kick here. Schick, he's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Good board there by Richter. One bounce, turns, shot fake, goes up strong, and rolls it over the front iron, does Gentry Richter.
That's what he does. He just gets great position inside, and he's so strong.
5-2 our score on a BNC Bank scoreboard, just underway. Opening quarter and our title tilt here from Braves Gymnasium. Vogley attacks, delivers on the baseline to Schneider. Here's Roll, left wing threes up and good for Jackson Roll.
It does not take him long to release that basketball, Scott. Great job. First it was Vogley to Malachi, out to Roll for the 3.
That's too close for him, isn't it?
I thought it was too. Thought, hey, he's getting close to that line, man.
There's Bosch, straightaway 3. That one rolls off, and Roll comes out of there with a loose ball. Nice diagonal pass, Vogley. Vogley attacks, shot fake, hangs off the window and scores it. Jackson Vogley.
Slow-mo Jackson Vogley as he gets inside with the slow walk.
10-2, 8-point lead. Inside, goes through the hands there of Schick. And they turn it over to the Lions. Here comes Roll. Catch. He's going to fire for 3. Bingo!
Is that far enough out for you, Scotty?
Yep, that works.
That
Jackson
was about
Roll.
24 and a half.
And we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5 minutes to go. Opening quarter play. The Bearcats off and running. They lead at 13-2. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
(13-2) start for the Bearcats as Levi Django on a timeout. Today's game, well, it's brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Well, the Lions, set play out of the timeout. Mossett misses the bunny.
As a coach, you call a perfect play, but you can't execute it.
Roll, stop and go move, left baseline, now kicks it back out Vogley. Jackson puts it on the floor, attacks free throw line, now goes Ryan Schneider, right wing. Now Vogley down on the block, spins baseline. Out to Roll. Now top of the key, Ryan Schneider. Ooh, he thought about it. Jabs right, nothing there. Now Vogley, wide open Peltz, left-handed layup up and good.
Somehow he was wide open, but credit Vogley for having the vision to find him underneath.
15-2 start for the Bearcats from Glenelg and Hebron. Ooh, it might have been a little suitcase violation there on Mossett. He's tied up in the lane. Now they go right side. Mosier, his shot comes off. Body's on the floor into the hands of Ryan Schneider. He finds a trailing Riley. Now Roll, sets, fires 3, and that one's off. Rebound to Bosch on the weak side. Bosch runs it up the near side. Now a little shake and bake move cut off nicely there by Jackson Roll. Here's Gentry Richter with it. He loses it into the hands of Cash Mosier. Mosier puts it on the floor. The runner down the left side, and we're going to have a blocking foul. They're going to get Jackson Vogley with the foul.
Yeah, he was in the spot, but unfortunately below the restricted area, and that's what Cash Mosier does. He just puts his head down, or Moser. He just puts his head down and he goes. If you're in his way, he runs over you.
Yes, he does. First personal, first team foul for the Bearcats. Mosier at the line, and that one is up and good for Cash. Huh?
They were announcing it a couple different ways, Moser or Mosier.
Well,
I should know by the third game, but it's like I thought I had it right until I heard him say it different now. Anyway, Cash makes them both.
We'll try to see if we can get that one corrected here. Nice pass down low to Schneider, but it's going to be blocked away. Loose ball run down there by Bosch. He gets it off to Mosier. Mosier in the paint, pulls up, shot comes off short, Peltz the rebound. Malachi back with it for the Bearcats. Jackson Vogley, now they find Roll in the cut. Roll, nifty scoop to the hoop there by Jackson Roll.
He was going full speed, cutting across the lane, and I liked how he really slowed her down and used that left hand with a little bit of spin.
17-4, here's Brody Richter. His three's too strong from the right wing, and back comes the Bearcats. Here's Peltz, little step through move. Peltz fires one up, comes off. Rebound tipped out. Ryan Schneider ran away from it. Here comes Mosier again. Mosier in the lane, and what are we going to get here? Yeah, there you go.
I didn't hear the whistle. Had to be. That's what he, I mean, again.
Well, they're saying Moser down there.
Okay.
Reed Schneider checks in, so are we going to go with Moser?
I'll check to see.
Okay, all right. See what we can do.
Todd Domrey should know this one, right?
Yeah, he's somewhere around here. Here's Roll in the lane, kicks it. Reed Schneider in the ball game now. Here's Peltz. Peltz right wing. Now they go up high to Vogley. Vogley, ball high over his head, and now he's going to attack on the right side. Splits 2 defenders. Drops it for Peltz. Jackson Roll, little stop and go move. Step back threes up and good for Jackson Roll.
Wow, he is feeling it. 11 points, 3 threes in this quarter, just 6 minutes into it.
Have a quarter, young man. He just woke up shooting threes.
Then
down low, we're going to get a foul on Peltz.
Moser inside, using his strength to hold off Malachi Peltz.
Here's a look at our Ryan Family Dealership replay from a few plays ago as there's a scoop to the hoop by Jackson Roll. Nice inbound play there. And Peyton Mossett has it swatted away. Back with it comes Riley Schneider. He gets it off to Peltz. Peltz dribbles it. Jump shot right elbow. That one comes off. Battle for the rebound. Ryan Schneider there to grab it. No look to Reed. Now Peltz. Now to Reed Schneider in the corner. Here's Ryan. He puts it on the floor. Now dribble empty on the right side. Now up high to Riley Schneider. And we didn't have the shot clock was going. Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. As we're going to have a little discussion here as to
both teams as one of their stalwarts injured, as Levi Keeney early in the season. I think he broke his foot in that West Hope Newburgh game. He averaged 11 points a game last year. And so hopefully he'll be back before the end of the season. And then Dalton Schneider, he's a 6-foot senior for Glenelg, and he is out for this. I don't know if it's the season. He is not.
We got the play clock set. The Bearcats look inside Peltz. Here's Roll. He's going to catch. He's going to fire from North Mandan, and that one comes off. Here's a dump pass on the right wing. Pull up 3. That one comes off from Moser. Rebound on the weak side to Richter. He throws it away. Here's Roll on the breakout. Roll gathers, flip, scoop it, score it, and 1 for Jackson Roll. Have a quarter, young man.
Well, he continues to have a quarter. First the steal, and then he goes coast to coast. Good hustle from behind by Brody Richter, but that little slow-mo finish again where he gathers himself, gets under control, and this one you see, I guess it was Bosch behind him, and just kind of flips it up, gets it to go.
Ooh.
Well, he's human.
Well, he's 15 feet away. He missed it. 22-6 in this opening quarter. The Bearcats with the lead. I'm sorry, 22-4. I thought it was 4. Gentry Richter's shot comes off short. Here comes Jackson Roll.
Oh, he wanted to shoot there too, Scott. He wanted to pull up right there, but the ball didn't dribble up in his hands the way he wanted it.
Minute 9 left to go here in the opening quarter of play. Ooh, nice pit play there is Schneider. That's Reed, has it blocked away there by Cash Moser. Moser between the legs, now pulls up, gives it off to Gentry Richter. Richter, couple bounces. Boy, Linton, HMB just looks all out of sorts.
Yeah, credit the defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's Richter, shot fake, leans in, off the window and scored it.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's about time for Gentry to get a shot, and worked his way in the post. Little head and shoulder fake, lean in off the glass.
And they can't play for 1. Down low here, I'm not sure that's where you want Riley Schneider or Ryan Schneider, but he attacks and he misses it, but he drew the contact.
Well, he said, I have little Brody on me.
Yep.
Get me the basketball. As if there's one guy can post up, I think I can take him. They got Brody at 6 foot, and they have Ryan at 5'10". I don't know. I look. Ryan looks bigger than Brody, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. So Ryan will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for the Bearcats. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. And the first one by Ryan Schneider is up and good.
They started out slow yesterday, just 10 points in the first quarter.
He gets them both. He's got 4.
Something different today, though.
24-6, and what a start for the Bearcats from Glenelg and Hebron. Well, Bruce Schatz, didn't he tell you last night, Chuck, that they were going to come ready to play today?
He did, so he said, we'll be ready to play.
Well, they've proved that here in the first 7.5 minutes of this contest.
They're trying to get a last-second shot.
Yeah, they're trying to get a last-second shot. Now Bosch. Now he's got to attack. Now he gets to the free throw line, hands off Richter. Richter, little step-through move off the window and up and good for Gentry Richter.
Yeah, good play call. Get him the basketball at the end of the quarter.
Peltz on the horn, and that's going to be short. And that's going to end the opening quarter here in our title game from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, Glenelg and Hebron 24, Linton 8. We'll be back for quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
24-8 our score at the end of one. Today's game brought to you in part by Mandan State University. MSU grads get jobs, period. Mandan State University, be seen, be heard. BU, Minot State University. The Bearcats have the ball. Vogley loses the handle, and he just throws it in back into the front court, taken away there by Moser. And it goes out of bounds, and it's going to be off the Bearcats.
And that's just not something Jackson Vogley does. He's kind of getting the eye from Coach Schott saying, come on, you got to be better than that, and he usually is. Takes care of the ball very well.
Inbound to Schick, now back to Bosch. Now Brody Richter to Gentry. Gentry spins, shot fake, falling away, too strong. Jackson Vogley, the weak side rebound. Here's Ryan Schneider. Puts the offense in motion, goes to the right elbow. Here's Peltz. Peltz attacks. Peltz. And, ooh, that was not a good pass there by Peltz, as trying to find Reed Schneider, but
should have shot it. I thought he was deep enough, don't you think?
I would agree with you.
Went up off the glass.
Absolutely. Had the size advantage there. I'm not sure who it was guarding him, but he had the size.
He totally did.
Mossett. Here's Richter, now Bosch. Now Richter backs in. Gets it off to Brody Richter. Now Schick attacks. Ooh, nifty move there by Brady Schick.
Burst off the three-point line. Weaved in between a couple defenders. Went to his left, back to his right.
24-10. Oh, here's a steal by Schick on the other end. He goes up, lays it in. He's got a quick forward as Brady Schick.
Jackson Vogley got pickpocketed again.
24-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Linton trails by a dozen.
Coach Alex Jangly, a little pick-me-up maybe at the quarter break.
Ryan Schneider flips one up to no avail, and back comes Linton HMB. Here's Bosch, straightaway three, bingo! Whoa, who put some life into the Lions, and we're gonna have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 6:24 to go here in the opening half of play. The Bearcats 24, the Lions 15. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, Bruce Schatz wanted to talk things over as a little 7-0 run to start the quarter number 2 for Linton HMB, and they're right back in this one.
Well, they had Jackson Roll on the bench, too, and as soon as that timeout was also to get him in the basketball game.
On the bounce is Riley Schneider, gets it off the roll. Now here's Vogley. Oh, boy, big-time block there by
Cash Moser. He got up quickly, and he's got some leaping ability.
See if we can get that one on our Ryan Family Dealership replay. As
Jackson just took a little bit too long to release that one.
Yeah, well, here's Roll, left side three, and there you see the block as that replay was a little longer than anticipated, but here we go, back to live action as the Lions have the ball, and Schick, ooh, nifty footwork on a baseline. He runs it down. Now he's hounded in that left corner, gets it out to Justin Bosch. Bosch, nice dump pass, Richter, he attacks, And Schneider fouls him, and Gentry Richter will go to the line and shoot 2.
Well, Riley did what he had to do as Bosch beat his defender off the dribble, got inside the lane. Schneider had to come over and help, and when he did, it freed up Gentry Richter. Schneider tried to get back, but he knew it was too late. Had to pretty much give him a bear hug. So you're going to earn it from the charity stripe.
Richter from the Serve Pro free throw line misses out. Today's game brought to you in part by Dakota Square Arco. I have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store. Quality fuel, convenience, items, awesome touches, car wash, and the best customer service. You can find them west of the Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot. As Richter got 1 of 2. A shot on the other end. It was a miss there by the Bearcats, and now trailing by 8. Here comes Linton HMB and Justin Bosch in control for the Lions. He hands off Richter. Richter, 16-footer on the way, comes off. Vogely the rebound, gets it off to Jackson Roll. Roll, here's Peltz. He turns, fires for 3, bingo! Oh, and he gives a little 3 sign.
He did, he hit down low 3, just on the entry pass. You see that way more now than you did in our days, right?
Oh, yeah.
That first pass wasn't
no.
The idea wasn't to shoot it. It was to start the offense.
Yeah. And if you did?
Yeah.
Well,
sub.
Yes.
Sub. Don't look over at the bench because you're coming out. Especially if you missed it.
Here's Brody Richter with it. Now he gets it to Gentry. Now they go down low. That's Mossett. Now back to Richter. He's going to fire for 3. Ooh, boy, that was air bank. That came off violently on the weak side. Here's Peltz one more time. Left side 3. Bingo.
Hey. Quick 3-point sign. He's feeling it again.
Yes, he is. 30-16.
3 threes. 2 touches in this quarter. 2 threes in this quarter, 3 in the game.
Oh, the teardrop by Bosch in the lane comes off. Vogely the long rebound.
Oh, he got hammered.
Yeah, he tried to make a pass.
Cow.
Here's Bosch, 15-footer. That one rolls off. Here's Vogely again.
God, he's like, get him off me, please. Jeez, he just got bear hugged in the last one.
Peltz kicks it. Here's Riley Schneider with it. Now in the corner to Ryan. Now Vogely down on the block. Now gets it off to Peltz. Peltz looks down. There's Ryan Schneider in the cut. Ooh, nifty left-handed reverse layup is up and good.
Just keep cutting right down the center of the lane, and they're opening up on a kind of 5-out. One guy cutting. That time it was Ryan Schneider, and a great pass. Left-handed finish.
32-16. Schick from the left corner for 3. Oh, Brady Schick.
He's got a good quarter going. As quick catch and release by Schick in that left corner.
32-19, and Jackson Roll.
Lane opened up like the Red Sea. Schick on him. A little slow-mo finish again. Jackson Roll's got that one down.
34-19. Here's Brody Richter on the right side. That one comes off. Run down by Gentry Richter. Schick, little heat check. Oh, that one too strong. Gets his own rebound. The putback up and good.
His defender came flying out at him. Caused him to miss that first one, but then he wasn't there to box him out. And good job by Schick getting that rebound and going right to the basket with it.
34-21. Here's Ryan Schneider in the right corner. Looks down low to Vogely. Vogely on the post. Kicks to Roll, high left side. Now Roll hands off to Peltz. Peltz, now he gets it off to Vogely. Vogely attacks. Now baseline Ryan Schneider. He's going to fire, and the baseline's up and good for Ryan Schneider.
Right, Ryan Schneider, that 18-foot baseline shot, that mid-range, that's a hard look.
Yes, it is. Bosch, little dribble drive, and then he stepped back, pulled the trigger, and missed everything. Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. With over 25 years of experience, through heating and air experts, the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to steal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com.
Larry Umber III. Always wondered, what would you do if your family, like, my middle name is Parnell, my grandpa, my dad, me, and I said to Lisa, Tyler's going to be Tyler Parnell. She said, nope.
Whoa, oh, Jackson Roll.
Wowie.
Feel it, young man.
I guess 18 points in this first half for Jackson Roll.
Boy, that game winner he hit last night, Chuck, I guess just kind of parlayed him into this one today, huh?
He is obviously known to be a three-point shooter. I think he was one of the top kids coming back from last year. Let's see, what was he? 16th returner with 53 threes last year.
They lobbed it down low and tipped out of bounds, but it stays with Linton HMB. Moser has it, top of the key. Moser now to Brody Richter. Richter in the paint, comes off, weak side rebound to Riley Schneider. Boy, Riley Schneider yet to score in a ball game.
You know, he hasn't scored, but he's played good defense on Richter, and he's rebounded. I like how he keeps the ball above his head.
Here's Vogely. Vogely stepped through, kicks, and on the pass.
Got help from behind on this. They've worked on that slow-mo finish, you know, that slow walk thing, and he just got bumped from behind. It's like he put on the reverse thrusters on that slow walk, and Brody Richter just hammered him from behind.
Inbound to Roll. Roll leans in, a little scoop to the hoop by Jackson Roll. Nifty use of the body there.
Yes. Split the defense, and he shot that one from his shoe tops.
And all of a sudden, it's back to a 20-point lead now for the Bearcats.
And what a response.
Yes.
Linton just has had trouble scoring all tournament.
Here's Umber, now gets off to Schick. Schick in the lane, turns, fires, and gets one to go. He's the only guy scoring for him right now.
Yeah, Bosch hit a 3 early on, but outside of that, it's the Brady Schick show. 11 for him in the quarter.
41-23. Here's Roll, top of the key. The Bearcats lead this one by a bunch.
Peyton Mossett, he's in the dubious spot of having to guard Jackson Roll.
Ryan Schneider comes in, 25.9 to play here in the opening half as the Bearcats can play for one.
You got fouls to give, too.
Yeah, you do.
You got 3 fouls to give, so be aggressive defensively.
Riley gets it off to Ryan down low. Ooh, tough angle shot there by Roll, and on the post up, Peyton Mossett's going to get his second.
He came in, the coach said to him, hey, you just need to guard him, don't let him shoot, and he's 2 times that Roll's touched the ball, Mossett's fouled him.
So to the Serve Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water, cleaner, restoration at Serve Pro goes Jackson Roll, and why not? He buries that one.
21 in the first half now for him. 17 yesterday, 14 the opening round. He probably, if you had to pick an MVP, he'd probably be the guy right now.
I would say.
Not just the game, but the tournament.
43-21. I don't know why they put the score on the wrong side.
They're pretty good at that today.
Right corner. They've got it. Is it 43-23?
43-21.
And shot rolls up.
It is 23, Scott.
It is 23?
Yep.
Okay. All right, my bad. 43-23, and that's going to end our opening half of play here in our BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament title game as we go to our Magic Towing intermission report. At the break, the Bearcats 43, the Lions 23. We'll be back with our Magic Towing intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Neither, so sorry, Scott.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing intermission report at the break. 43-23, the Bearcats by 20. Magic Towing. Remember the number, call Magic Towing. You need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP Network if you need a tow and save $50. Well, Chuck, I guess the moral of this story is the Lions have run into somewhat of a buzzsaw in this opening half as the Bearcats played about, in the games that I've watched them play, probably about the best half I've seen them play the whole tournament.
Well, it's not even close. I mean, they played so good this half. They moved the basketball. That's where I thought they did the best, is very unselfish, ran their offense, a lot of good open basket cuts. Obviously shot the three very well, as Peltz has 3 threes and Jackson Roll has 4. But more importantly than that, then they played really good defense on the other side where no easy looks. Yeah, Schick kind of went off in that second quarter, but outside of him, man, they have just got everybody bottled up.
And I think you said it perfectly in that opening half. We talked about Riley Schneider coming in the tournament, averaging 14.5 a game, goes 16 the first, 12 the second. Hasn't scored a basket, but you know what? Those are the kind of guys you need as you move on through the season, saying, okay, I'm willing to give that up, but I'm going to do the other things to help my team propel the victory in this game and the rest of the year.
Yeah, they're not getting second shots. He's getting some. He truly has a handful of rebounds. You know, and Richter's earned his 6 or his 7 points, where a couple of them are on putbacks, and so I just like the effort that Riley Schneider continues to give every single game. And like you said, points, they'll come. He'll probably have an opportunity this second half then where all of a sudden he'll have 3-4 baskets in a row, and you look at the scoring column, and he's all said and done, he's going to have 10 points, 12 points. Yeah. It's just how he does. He's a
sleepy 10, 12.
That totally is, just from an offensive side.
Well, hey, today's game brought to you in part also by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for 25 years. As our Magic Towing intermission report rolls on with more, we come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, you blow it, they tow it. Hey, if you run into that problem in Western North Dakota, mention the PSP Network. When you need a tow and save $50. For a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Charlie.
All right, for the Lynn HMB Lions, Brady Schick, 11 points all in that second quarter. 4 deuces and a 3. 7 points for Gentry Richter. He had 6 of those in the first quarter, just 1 of 2 from the charity stripe for his 7 points. 3 points on a 3 for Justin Bosch, but a quiet first half for him. Then Cash Moser has 2 free throws for 2 points. No field goals for him, though, for their total of 23. For the Bearcats, is that a real thing? Is there really such thing as a Bearcat?
I believe, well,
I don't know. If you figure that one out, let's finish this one. Jackson Roll, season average 21. Well, he's got 22 in the first half. 4 threes for him, 2 free throws, and 4 other field goals for his total of 22. Back up Malachi Peltz, his best game of the tournament, as he's got 11 points in the first half. He had 9 and 4 in the first 2 games, and he's averaging 16. So nice offensive burst for him. Ryan Schneider, good output for him, as he had 8 points in the first half. And then Jackson Vogel, the only other guy to score with 2 points, for a total of 43. Boy, they came out quick. They were up 15-2 before Linton knew it hit them. The first quarter ended 24-8, and then the second quarter wasn't much better as the Lions got outscored by the Bearcats 19-5.
The American Bearcat, also known as the Cherokee Tiger, a large and very muscular species of saber-toothed cat that is related to the saber-toothed tigers into the scimitar cat family. The average weight of this cat can reach 500 to 600 pounds for a male.
So are they like a mythical figure? Are they back in the caveman area with the saber-toothed tiger?
Or they're a binturong as well. That's another name for it. There's your little geography lesson. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to our Magic Towing Intermission Report.
Like, what are we listening to?
Is this geography with CC and Woody? Nope, it sure isn't. Here's a shot by the Lions, missed, and back with it. Here's Peltz right away, left side 3. That was in and out. Good rebound there by Brady Schick. He's going to run it in the front court on his own. Hands off to Mossett. Baseline left, cut off there. Unorthodox pass there, straightaway 3. Moser, Richter, the rebound on the putback, that comes off. Ooh, boy.
There's nobody around him. Boy, how do you miss that one? He's thinking the same thing.
Riley Schneider to the board. It gets it off to Vogely.
It's just kind of how the day is going for him, though.
Here's Roll to Ryan Schneider. Teardrop in the lane, up and good for Ryan Schneider. Boy, he's woken up.
Yeah, and I think this is the best game Ryan Schneider's played overall. At least he's been way more aggressive offensively.
Here's Mossett. Oh, he had a shot, and he gets it back in the left corner to Schick. That one's in and out. Schick attack, tried to get the rebound, pulled out of there by Ryan Schneider. 45-23 our score, and the shot up comes off no good. And the rebound pulled out by Schick, gets it off to Bosch. Stop and go move by Bosch, dumps it from Mossett, taken away there by Peltz.
Didn't see him.
Malachi back with it on the move for the Bearcats. Vogely straight away between the rings, nothing there. Now surveys, goes left side Peltz. He thought about it. Now Vogely. Vogely on the bounce, gets in the lane, through 2 defenders, forces one up, comes off, rebound comes down to Moser. Cash brings it in the front court. Now to Bosch, one more pass, left side to Schick. Richter inside. He's triple team. Kicks it out right wing. Moser. That one comes off. Rebound Schick. Boy.
Somehow he figures out a way to get the basketball, doesn't he? I mean, he just sneaky gets inside, kind of finds those creases, kind of like a mouse, you know, finds a way to get in here, get in there.
Vogley's going to get called for the foul. Today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages. 0% financing and free consultations. Enjoy professional treatment and relaxed atmosphere. Find them online at MyDabraces.com. Gentry Richter puts one in. He's got 9.
He just muscles his way inside, pulls up from 8.
45-25. Oh, there we go. Riley Schneider attacks, misses the bunny. Now back with it comes Moser. Moser going end-to-end, leans in. Oh, they're going to say scored and won as he was in the circle.
You know,
was Schneider.
As soon as he got the rebound, there was no question that he was going 94 feet. And if you got in his way, he was going to run you over or draw a foul.
So Cash Moser will go to the free throw line and the ServPro free throw line and shoot one. 45-27. Free throw by Cash, too strong. Long rebound to Richter. He has it poked away, now gets it back. Nowhere to go, now kicks it over to Schick. Richter, now to Brody Richter. He's gonna fire left side 3, bingo.
Oh. My hand down, man down, Brody Richter. Just a freshman, averaging 11.5 a game. Shows why he can score.
45-30, Bearcats by 25. Here's Ryan Schneider in the post. Now, no, he goes all the way around from right side to left side, loses it in the hands of Riley.
Gonna get Jackson roll a touch.
Yeah, here's Ryan Schneider. He's going to attack in the lane. Off-balance shot rolls around and goes in for Ryan Schneider.
Yeah, aggressive play, 5 out. He just took it right at the defender, which I think was Brody Richter. Hard finish.
Yep, 47-30. Schick, catch, fire, 3, bingo.
Ooh. Schick is still hot, 14 for him. On a skip pass from the weak side, from the strong side all the way over to Schick. Good catch and release there.
47-33. Schneider gets bumped on the baseline, throws it off.
Schick.
Today's game brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative, Rugby, Towner, Mulhall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're here to help you with your farming and home needs. From agronomy, equipment, energy, farm and home, to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you, Envision Cooperative. We can do this together at Envision Cooperative, Energy, Agronomy, C-Stores.
How's that not a foul on Mossett? Well, he called a timeout. But I mean, Mossett just totally barrel rolled on the back of Schneider. But he said timeout was called first. So
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. The Bearcats 47, Lions 33. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
History book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Second timeout as they inbound it to roll. There's the touch. Now he operates in the paint. Has it taken away there by Moser. Moser, he wants to go coast to coast. Oh, nice Euro step move through there. And it comes off back to the Bearcats. Here's Peltz off balance shot. Ooh, nifty move there.
Yeah,
by Malachi Peltz.
Going hard at the basket, weaving between a couple defenders and throwing that right back. It wasn't a hook, it was like a side hook.
Richter's shot missed. Got to give a shout out to Nate Zachman, listening down in God's country. He loved the explanation of the Bearcat mascot. Oh, here's Reed Schneider. Oh, welcome to the scorebook, Reed.
Reed checks in. Hasn't played a lot of minutes this game, but good matchup for Gentry Richter there. Hits it from the top of the key.
52-33. Shot no good on the other end. Back with it comes Vogley, and it is all Glenullen Hebron in this one.
Yeah, Reed had not made a three-pointer coming into this game.
Ooh, through the hands of Peltz off the pass from Roll, but into the hands of Ryan Schneider. Reed hands off to Roll. Roll, he's going to step back straight away. Three, book it.
Somehow, in that high pick and roll, Justin Bosch lost him, and Roll couldn't believe he was that wide open. Took advantage of it. 25 for Roll.
Here's Brody Richter's three. That bounces around, comes off. Gentry runs it down. He's going to attack, and we're going to get a foul. And Vogley goes, what do you mean? Well, you fouled him.
Yeah, if you had the hand extended, officials can't tell the pressure, you know. That's clearly just, they're going to call that one immediately.
Finally, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up after this one. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. We'll also have our Sporklets MVP and our Spas, etc. play of the game.
5 seconds. Good defense.
And a 5-second violation, and nothing is going in favor of Linton HMB in this one.
Well, they had a good run to start this third quarter.
Yeah, they did.
And ultimately, they had cut it to 14 from 20, and then a 8-0 run here by the Bearcats to respond.
Boy, Mossett's asking for one. Aaron throw by Peltz, taken away by Umber.
See, here he goes.
Mosier, he attacks, blocked away by Riley Schneider. It goes out of bounds, and
Riley did the right thing. He just kept backpedaling until Moser finally shot the basketball, got the hand up, able to get that block.
Here's Brody Richter on the bounce. He's hounded by Ryan Schneider. Now gets it off to Schick. He hands off to Moser. Moser now to Mossett. Mossett falls down. Here's Jackson Roll in the breakout. Roll on the other end. Layup, missed it. Rebound. Riley Schneider up and good.
He's in the books, and Roll missed that left-handed layup. Credit Moser for the trail from behind, making it tough for him to get that finish.
57-33. No go, Umber.
Would you call that displaced? Reed Schneider.
Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay from earlier on. As you can see, the Bearcats in transition. The nifty move here by Malachi Peltz.
Yeah, it's kind of that side hook I was talking about.
Yep. Oh, all alone, Riley Schneider gathers, goes up, misses it. And that foul, I got to get Umber with the personal foul there.
Another steal and Roll. Got tripped over the half-court line.
Down low, Gentry Richter, he's double-teamed. Umber, ooh, he thought about it. Schick, left corner three, rolls off, tipped up. Schick follows it, missed it. Tipped into the hands of Ryan Schneider, outlet to Jackson Roll. Roll wisely slows it up. Minute 10 left to go here in third quarter of play. Here's Peltz. Malachi on the bounce, cleared some space. Yeah, good call there as he cleared out.
Well, Schick was all over him like a postage stamp, and I think he kind of PO'd Peltz a little bit, going like, get off me. Schick he's feisty, pesty.
Yeah, he is. Works hard, too.
He does.
Works hard.
He's only averaging 2 points a game. That's hard to believe coming into this tournament.
Gentry Richter wanted a shot. Now we'll go to Brody. Now back to Gentry. Now Umber. Now back to Gentry Richter. He's going to fire for three. That one's short. Reed Schneider to the rebound. Gets it off to Jackson Roll. Now to Reed Schneider. Here's Peltz. Now to Ryan Schneider. Had a screen. Now he goes left, goes baseline. Ooh, a running finger roll.
He's had some pretty finishes today.
Nifty
that one
finish
was,
there.
I mean, that was like the George Gervin Iceman finger roll from about 5 feet.
59-33.
Well, it has been all Bearcats.
Oh, it certainly has. 15 seconds to play, and here's a turnover. Roll, finds Schneider. Schneider gathers, goes up. Oh, he missed the bunny. Gets it back, puts it up, and he scored it.
He looked behind to see who was coming. Took his eye off the rim, and
Umber on the other end. Oh, and he missed it at the buzzer, and that's going to end the third quarter of play here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament, our championship game. We've got 8 minutes to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Bearcats 61, the Lions 33. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, here we go with the final 8 of this one as the Bearcats in control as they have it out of the quarter break. Ooh, Vogley. I'm not sure who.
No, I don't think that was to him.
I don't think it was either. There's Reed Schneider.
It looked like they're just kind of running a amateur offense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Just go pick somebody. Whoa.
Ooh, there's a violent takeaway there in the hands of Gentry Richter. Back with it, kicks right wing. Here's a 3 by Moser. Ooh, that one missed everything. Schick, he's climbed the ladder there.
Yeah, he's got away with a couple over the backs on Ryan Schneider. Good box out there.
For BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Jackson roll. Oh, suitcase violation, and we'll go back the other way.
Official, okay, whoa, wait a minute. It was like LeBron. Yeah. Took about 3 steps. And
well, you can do that in the NBA.
Good point. LeBron wouldn't get called for it.
FYI, I'm not sure if you saw Anthony Edwards' interview last night after their comeback. FYI, careful when you interview him.
What did he spitting over?
Oh, no, he's not afraid to throw out some vulgarity when he interviews.
Well, he doesn't realize it's not HBO or Netflix.
That foul goes on. Was that Vogley?
Sure.
Yeah, it's his 4th.
13.
Yep. That's his 4th. Ryan Schneider comes in for him. Try to lob down a little Richter. He's just bottled up down there. He turned. Ooh, tough shot there, but he got it to go to Gentry Richter.
Just finally used his strength and said, all right, I'm going to gather and just jump over the top of both of you.
61-35.
He's in double figures now with 11.
Left elbow. Ryan Schneider, he's going to attack, flips one up to no avail. Back with it comes Moser. He's going to lose it. 1st and 10, Bearcats. Nope, poked out of bounds by Schick.
Yeah, good call. The official's done a really good job this weekend, too.
Yeah.
We haven't talked much about him, which is good.
And we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 6:40 left to go in this one on the Bearcats 61, Lions 35. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
.637 to play here. Oh, there's a foul. That's
a knee or something. This catch came out to pick up to help out Schick at half court.
Moser gets called for his 2nd personal foul.
Second team foul on the Lions.
They inbound a Jackson roll. And
that was just a easy Braille call there as he just tomahawked him all the way across the body.
Well, that's going to be his third.
Second, I think, second personal team foul.
Well, I was going to mention something, Chuck. Nice attack there by Ryan Schneider. Rolls off into the hands of Gentry Richter.
What were you going to mention?
That it was quiet in here, but I guess there's not a whole lot to get excited about, is there? Here's Schick, left side three, short.
Yeah, good call. Moser hit that one last.
Roll lets it go out of bounds.
Yeah, head coach Alex Jangula, not much to be pleased with on this day.
Nope.
And they didn't have their best the first two games either. I didn't think they played particularly great.
Nope, I didn't
won,
either.
but it just didn't look, nothing looked necessarily smooth. I mean, they were down, what was it, the game yesterday? I thought they were...
Here's Roll, right side three. Oh, he missed one. In the ball game now is Isaac Silvernagel. He has it top of the key, a 6'2 junior. He's going to let one fly off the bench.
Wow, talk about right out of bed. Isaac plays football. He's a tight end, defensive lineman. Man, you just right out of on the court. First touch, let her fly, my friend.
Down low, they go to Riley Schneider. Here's Ryan with it. Now they go to Reed. Ooh, he can't handle it. It goes out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mulhall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're here to help with your farming and home needs. From agronomy, equipment, energy, farm, and home to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you. Envision Cooperative.
Jeez, Isaac's saying, where you been? I've been putting me in cold, coach. I'm ready to go.
He attacks, and we're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Reed Schneider. First personal, second team foul, so Silvernagel. That one comes off for Isaac. He will have one more. He gets a quick three off the bench. Brody Richter back in the ball game.
Well, there's 6 guys. Somebody's got to come out. Okay, Justin Bosch. Quiet game for him. Hit it.
Yeah.
First 2 games was 10 and 23 and playing really well. Just hadn't had much chances. I mean,
there's a steal by Moser. He's going to fire left corner three, and he rattled one home to cash.
Well, I got some love for Linton right now. Trying to make a game of it.
First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5:09 to go in this one. The Bearcats 61, the Lions 42. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Priceless memories. Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
DAC Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
A little bit of a run here by the Lions. They trail it 61-42 as now they get it in the front court. Here's Peltz with it. Now back to Ryan Schneider. Peltz wide open, didn't take the three. Now they're going to get in their offense. Here's Reed Schneider. Now they go to Riley Schneider. Jackson roll, top of the key. Now hands off to Riley Schneider. Riley, now he goes to Ryan. Down low, they go to, they're going to get Silvernagle on the reach in.
Yeah, they're going to call that one all day. Came in from down low, reached through the body.
First, fourth team foul of the quarter. Inbound to Riley Schneider, back to Peltz off the inbounds. Now Ryan, now they set. Now Peltz. Yeah, all the Bearcats need to do is run time off. Don't need to be in any hurry. You don't want the ball there though. Ryan, ooh, tough shot on the baseline. Finger rolls, up and good.
Set him right up, just what he loves to do. Take off from about 5 feet out and use that finger roll. It's the third time he's done that today. Boy, he's got a good game. 16 points for the junior, Ryan Schneider.
Attacking there was Moser, and it comes off.
It was blocked.
Here comes Reed Snyder. The running left-handed shot comes off. Richter backs in, poked away there by Roll. Ball's loose. Roll picks it up. Ooh, and he's taken out by Gentry Richter. Take a look at that Ryan Family Dealership replay there. Nifty move by Schneider on the baseline.
You saw that baseline open, and he took it. The defense was looking away, and Gentry Richter came over just a hair too late.
So to the line on the 5th team foul of the quarter goes Jackson Roll, where he'll shoot 2.
22 at halftime. Just hit 1-3 the second half, but defense has been better. They did not shoot free throws very well yesterday. What did they end up? Let me see. 7 for 16.
Bosch. Sorry, Chuck.
Free throw shooting. That was almost their demise yesterday.
Bosch comes in. Mossett comes back in. 3:45 to play in this one. Jackson Roll goes 1 for 2. He scored in every quarter.
He hit a 3 in every quarter, including overtime last night.
Yep. 64-42. Mossett's going to fire one. That one comes off. Weak side rebound, Riley Schneider.
That's what he just does. I mean, you know, every rebound, he's right around it.
Yep. Ooh, just out of the outstretched arms a roll, but he saves it to Silvernagle. Here comes Moser. Schick tried to catch and shoot in midair, and that one's short. Ryan Schneider, quick return to Roll. Nice pass, Reed Schneider, layup, good. Oh, tic-tac-toe right there, Charlie.
Absolutely. Pass from Schneider to Roll to Schneider.
66-42, Silvernagle. He's not shy.
No. Hey, he's got some PT.
Yep, that's right. Let her fly, baby.
Absolutely.
Let her fly.
Coach Schatz is saying, let's move it. Let's go.
Roll down on the block. Peltz, ooh, he had a 15-footer. Gave it up. Roll, he's going to take a long one. That one comes off. Silvernagle the rebound. He's going to play point guard. He's going to bring it up, and I'm guessing he's going to attack, and he does. Dumps it down low to Mossett. Here's Bosch, high left side 3. Well, this is everything tipped into the hands of Schneider.
Whether it's the defense against him, I mean, he has had nothing going at all this game.
Nope, he has not. And we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 2:20 to go in this one. It's all Bearcats. They lead at 66-42. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Time to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Quick timeout there by Coach Schatz. Not sure what more he's got to tell him, but we'll find out here as Vogely back in the ball game.
When's he going to put in the other guys?
Yeah, they're probably wondering the same thing. Umber just bumping Schneider all over the place.
He was trying to drop step on him. That was not happening. Umber was, you're in my personal space, man. You ain't getting out of that.
Now he backs in to Schneider. He goes up and blocked away there nicely by Schick to Gentry Richter. tie-up jump ball, possession arrow in favor of the Lions. Ryan Schneider comes back in. 24-point lead for the Bearcats as they've led the whole way.
You know, one thing that we haven't talked about this whole thing is, this whole tournament is, a lot of kids from Glen Ellyn decided to go out for cross country this year. They didn't play football, they went out for cross country. And Riley, Reed, Ryan Schneider, Coots, Jackson Roll, they all went out for cross country. I mean, I don't think any of them were really anything spectacular, although Jackson Roll did finish, what did he finish, 33rd? But yet they all went out with the idea of, hey, we're going to get in better shape for basketball.
Yep.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Absolutely. Some substitutions in there. Here's Brody Richter, straightaway three, comes off.
Jacob Olhauser, I saw.
Philip Schutzley in there for.
Schutzel, I think.
Is it Schutzel?
Yep, I think so.
Okay.
He's a sophomore.
Ben Huber in there, also.
He's a junior.
Braddock Coots in there. He's going to turn and fire a shot. Comes off. Riley Schneider the rebound.
Coots played a little bit in the first two games.
Yeah, he did.
Now we get Jackson Krenzel coming in.
Jaden Jokum coming in, or in there.
Put her up, Coots.
Oh, Coots misses that one.
He got it blocked. Yeah, take a timeout before
there we go.
I was trying to release that one.
So, what do we got here? Austin Miller comes in. Number 25. Who's that?
For who?
Glen Ellyn Hebron.
Good, Jacob Olhauser.
No, for Glen Ellyn Hebron.
Oh, there is no 25, is there? Oh, he's 45, Scott. That's Krenzel.
Okay.
Who just made that?
Coots.
Okay. Yeah, he wore 25 this whole tournament.
Okay. So Jackson Krenzel, the sophomore. Belling in there?
I don't see him. Is he?
No, I don't see him either.
He's on the roster, but I don't know. I think everybody's in the game now.
I agree with you.
5 out, 5 in. Yep, everybody. Oh, they almost only have 9 dressed. No, there is somebody hidden behind Coach.
Here's Richter. Brody's going to fire a right side three and bury it. 68. 45. And they're just going to let this one wind down, and that's going to do it. The Bearcats are going to win this one by a score of 68-45, and that'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report as Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the floor. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goal. Visit online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Coach. Team buses are always welcome. As Chuck, he's got the head coach, Bruce Schatz. Let's go down courtside and Chuck.
All
Chuck,
right,
take it away.
Coach, you said last night, the last thing you said to me is we'll be ready. And man, you guys came out ready.
We were ready. Yeah, I told the boys that before we went out, it's a holiday tournament. Let's go play basketball. I mean, we got nothing to lose. Just go out and do what we do naturally, and that's push the ball and score the easy basket.
You pushed and you shared the basketball, man. You guys were moving the basketball. You're doing everything right, and you played great defense too.
Yeah, you know, we pride ourselves on playing defense. We do work on that. We work on free throws. We work on a lot of things. The season's young. It's a long ways to go to get to the end. And these young guys over here, they work hard. They work hard every game. It's like their last game, and they came to play today. They really did.
That's the best game you guys have played in this tournament. And then what I thought is you had other guys step up too that you hadn't scoring-wise. Malachi scored, Ryan scored. I mean, that was big for you tonight.
And they've been that way in the past, but for some reason they were a little tentative in the previous games. But today, them two guys really stepped up and came to play. They really did.
And then there was an opportunity in the third quarter where it looked like Linton was making a little bit of a run, and man, you just shut him down and had your 8-0 run to get that lead back up to 20.
Yeah, I mean, we settled them down. We said we're still going to push the ball to the corner and cut, and we got layups off of it. And when you get layups off it makes the game a lot easier. We bring that 6'5" freshman into the game, and he's tough inside. I mean, he's 6'5" and probably 180. You know, he's strong. You know, he don't play like a freshman. He don't. So I don't know. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, that was a good win, Coach. Great tournament. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Ryan, step in here. Ryan Schneider. What a game you played tonight. It seemed like you had a different mindset in this game than you did the first two. You were way more aggressive.
Yeah, I don't know what I was doing the first few games. I had like a ton of family and friends tell me that you just got to get it out of your head. Game's 90% mental, 10% skill. You just got to do what you can do. I know I can do it, and they just tell me you had it in you. You just got to go out there and do it.
You know, and defensively, you're playing great this entire tournament, but tonight it just seemed like offensively you were going to the hole. These finger rolls. Talk to me about these finger rolls, man. You were doing these George Gervin. You maybe don't even know who that guy is, but you had these 5-foot finger rolls tonight.
I don't know. I guess it was just luck. I wasn't planning on doing a finger roll most of the time. I was floaters mainly, but I don't know. I got lucky some of those.
Well, lots of confidence in your basketball team. You got a lot of kids that can score, and you guys really pride yourself defensively too.
Yeah, like our entire team, since the beginning of the tournament, we were saying that we wanted this more than anyone else, and we just had the fire. We conditioned so much for this tournament, and we just wanted to go out there and show them that we can do it.
Yeah, and I thought you said you conditioned. You all went off for cross country. What the heck?
Yeah, for the past 2 years I was doing cross country, just mainly just help me with basketball because I know basketball. I wanted to go far in that. I want to try doing better in that, and cross country would help me with the conditioning, just to do that more.
Yeah, it was fun to have you guys as a team. Great job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Scotty, back up to you.
All right, nice job, Charlie. As there you have it, 68-45. The Bearcats from Glenelg and Hebron are your BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament champions. As our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is it?
Welcome back to our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report. There you're getting a look at the all-tournament team, voted on by the media. Emerson Marum from Botno, Blake Bergstrom from Ray, Carson Shimmick from Mandan, Carter Bonagoski from Flasher, Brody Shepard from Legacy, Justin Bosch from Linton, Riley Schneider from Glenelg and Hebron, Jace Becker from Ray, Jackson Roll from Glenelg and Hebron, and Gentry Richter from Linton were both unanimous selection. There's your 2024 Mandan BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament all-tournament team. Chuck?
That's nice that they asked our opinion on this one. One other kid I thought that probably deserves some mention, honorable mention too, is Jackson Vogley. I thought he played 2 great games, the first 2. This one was a little, didn't play as like he did the first 2, but ultimately I thought he probably deserved to be in that team too. But yeah, very well done, those 10 young men, and appreciate what everything Mandan Holiday Tournament has done. What a venue to be at too, huh?
Oh man, I'll tell you what, for these guys, I mean, there's teams like Linton, and then there's, Flasher, and they're so used to playing in that Braves gymnasium, which was the friendly confines down there, and then all of a sudden up comes this, and boy, I'll tell you what a great facility. And I'm guessing, Chuck, moving forward, if there's any folks that watched us at all, any teams throughout the state of North Dakota, and saw this facility, there's going to be some more teams wanting to get in this tournament, because
I would bet there is now.
I'll tell you what, this is top notch, and just a great tournament overall.
Yeah,
and well, Charlie, why don't you take a look at the final game numbers for us there, my friend?
All right, for Linton HMB, 2 guys in double figures. Brady Schick, great basketball game he played tonight, 14 points for him. Gentry Richter had 11, 7 for Cash Moser, 4 for Isaac Silvernagel off the bench, the 3 each for Brody Richter and Justin Bosch for a total of 45. For the Bearcats, 3 guys in double figures. Jackson Roll, 22 in the first half, finishes with 26, 16 for Ryan Schneider. You just heard us talk to him. He was just steady throughout this entire basketball game. 13 for Malachi Peltz. Liked how he played. 5 for Reed Schneider, 4 for Riley Schneider, and 2 for Jackson Vogley for their total of 68. It was all Glen Olin Hebron. 24-8 at one quarter, 43 to 43-23. They were up 20 after 2. They were up 28 after 3, and then coasted in with a 23-point victory in the championship, 68-45.
Well, Chuck, a couple more things to do here. We got to give out our Spas Etc. move of the game. Spas Etc. is family-owned business with over 22 years of experience, providing top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation services. They also offer an extensive selection of billiard tables and gazebos in the Bismarck, North Dakota area. Since their establishment in 2001, they've been committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building lasting relations with our valued customers. And Chuck, lots of highlights in that one, but we could have picked out Malachi Peltz. Nice little step-through move coming up here as we picked that one as he brings up, or they come up the length of the floor.
Yeah, it was a pretty one on this one as he gets the basketball and just attacks that defense, fakes it to the baseline, then goes back to his right hand and throws a little sidewinder off the glass.
As there is our Spas Etc. move of the game. And Chuck, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to make you feel like an MVP. Quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips, and that Sport Clips game MVP is, Chuck.
Well, we could have given Jackson Roll, but ultimately I think this is the guy.
We did that last night, didn't we?
We did. And Ryan Schneider, I mean, what a game this kid had. And I liked how he said family told him to go out and play, and he played. That's exactly what he did, and he very deserving of our Sports Clip MVP.
Oh, I had to get this one in, Chuck, since he talked about it in the interview. I know there could have been the
little finger roll here.
Got the little finger roll action.
It.
I'll let you see that one once again since you brought it up, and you gave him a little ice
to the
man
baseline,
credit.
Takes up and just whoop a little teardrop underhanded. Beautiful shot right there. I just good kid. Good. We've done a lot of stuff with Glen Olin, and there's so many great teams here that really have. We just kind of appreciate it because the coaches enjoy us, and they're nothing but thankful. And Coach Schatz afterwards, said, "Hey, I really appreciate you guys being here. That's pretty cool."
Well, folks, that's going to do it for our coverage here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament as we can put a wrap on today's action. We started this at 10:30 this morning, and Botno defeats Alexander for 7th place. The Mandan JV, they defeat Flasher for 5th place. Legacy JV over Ray for 3rd place. And a game that just went final, Glen Olin Hebron defeats Linton HMB 68-45.
Todd reminded me a couple good thank yous for us. Scott Sheldon has taken care of us this entire time.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe you already had that. And then Mark Wiest let us in early to come and get it set up, which was nice. A day before, we got a chance to just show up. I mean, I know you've showed up just every game. I get it. But some other guys got a chance to get in early and set up.
Hey, man. Believe you me, I'd have been here. I'd have been the first one here if I'd have been able to get in my car and drive on my own. Trust me.
I know. I'm just
Trust
giving you
me,
credit.
yes. A big thanks goes out to the folks at BNC Bank for putting this tournament on. Scott Sheldon and his staff here, his wife Mandy and his son Hudson. He's got the whole family working. I see he's got the brother working too here. I'm not quite sure what he's doing, but other than looking like he's on a beach in Mexico wearing sandals and shorts and it's 32 degrees outside, but nonetheless, Todd Sheldon getting a little work in here as well. And also
he's getting paid. He ain't working. Come on, let's be real.
And also to Mark Weiss, the athletic director over at Mandan. Great hospitality each and every time we come over here. We want to thank our sponsors as well for today. We want to thank BNC National Bank, also the Valvoline Instant Oil Change, First National Bank and Trust, Ryan Family Dealerships, Serve Pro, also Minot State, UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Presswich Orthodontics, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Envision Cooperative, Dakota Square Arco, also to Magic Towing, Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips and Spas, etc., and all those other sponsors you see throughout the broadcast here this week over in Mandan. Well, folks, we certainly hope you enjoyed the broadcast as we enjoyed bringing it to you as we do each and every year from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. For my partners, Joe Cattell, Todd Domrys, Chuck Claremont, repeating our final score, Glen Ullin Hebron 68, Lytton HMB 45. Scott Woodmatz, he's saying so long from the Starion Bank Gymnasium.
To you by. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.